All praise to the Most High. G Will is in the building, baby, for a whole nother day. All praise to the Most High. He didn't let me see another one. I thank him for it. I thank him for everything he has done, everything he is doing. How y'all doing this morning, afternoon, wherever you are in the whole world? You know what I'm saying? It's another great day. Look, we had a great time yesterday. We'll have even a better time today. It's just going to be off the chain. I want to thank y'all, all the first 5 fam, FAM, hashtag team undefeated. You know what I'm saying? That's how we get down. Right here. Right here. We had a ball yesterday. Look, I asked a question. I posed a question yesterday. And maybe 2 or 3 people might have, kind of had an idea, but we got to get it together. Y'all came to the right place for the education. It's like nobody knew about the serpent. I'm asking these questions about the serpent, and nobody knows the answer. But yet, they claim a religion. They claim they know this. They claim they know that. But the moment that you just get confronted with just a basic question, nothing. You got nothing. You got nothing. Let me go and tap my own screen. I'm going to do that because my gal. Yeah, they have nothing. I'm listening to some of this stuff. I'm listening to. I'm listening to these people, and I'm sitting there thinking, how do you claim a religion without first knowing the basics? And then I had to realize something. I realized that I was done the same way. So it's important that the parents, that the young adults get it, so they don't bring their children up that way. So that's the problem. The problem is that the children don't get a choice. We don't get a choice. All praise. What's up, guy? We don't get a choice. And that's a big problem, that you don't give your children a choice. You make them be what you are, a Christian. They may not want that. So how do you take what you think God is and make your children believe that? What right do you have to take away that child's ability to be able to think for themselves? You're hurting them more than you're helping them. You are. You think that you're doing justice by teaching them this stuff. You think that you're doing yourself some justice by teaching them this stuff, but you're not. You are leading them down a path that later on in life, just like you, they're going to be confused. They're going to be confused just like you later on in life. Because they won't know. They won't know because you won't put in the due diligence as a parent to start all over from the beginning, because you never got a choice. You never got a choice. No, you didn't. You never got a choice. Your parents took you by the hand. They made you go to Sunday school. They made you go to church until you knew how to do it on your own. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? I got you. I see you. Hey, yeah, you have an opportunity to come back up. You have an opportunity to come back up. You know what I'm saying? You can always come back up to where we can have a conversation on, you know what I'm saying, based on a lot of stuff. But I mean, when I'm teaching direct, I be trying to teach direct. But anyways, our people, you got to wake up. If you teach your children about something that you learned when it comes to God, we have to leave the door open for them to be able to make their own decisions. It messes us up as children when us as parents take our children and we make them believe in what we believe, when we haven't done the due diligence to check our parents and what they believed. And they never checked their parents once they got older to think for themselves. See, when you get old enough to think for yourself and you can make your own decisions, then they should be introduced to everything so that they can learn everything from Genesis all the way through. See, you never learned that way. Your teachings and your learning started in Matthew. How do you start your learning in Matthew when there's a beginning of the book and you won't go back and study it? You owe it to yourself. You owe it to your kids. You owe it to your communities. You owe it to your life to say, okay, hey, hold on. He's right. Yeah, I did. You know what I'm saying? You got to be honest with yourself. You got to be honest with yourself. 95% of us who call ourselves Christians, we were introduced this to us by our family. We have learned the book from Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John all the way to the end of the book. We never started in the beginning. You have never gone to the beginning of the book and say, okay, let me start here, as opposed to what Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John said. How can you understand what the New Testament is about if you don't know what the Old Testament is about? You don't know why a New Testament was needed if you don't know what the Old Testament is. If you don't know what the Old Testament is, we wasting time. You're wasting a whole lot of time. It's like reading. It's like jumping in on the Harry Potter series on the last movie. You know what I'm saying? It's like watching the last series of Power. You don't know who is who. You haven't watched none of, you haven't watched this one. They got the first episode. They got the first 12 episodes. You hadn't seen that. You didn't see the first year. You didn't see the second year. You didn't see the third year. You barely saw some of the fourth year, and now you watching the whole fifth year. You don't know what's going on. You got to pick the story up from season 3, episode 8, and now you don't know what happened in season 1. What's up, Zoe? We don't even know what happened in episode 1. Let alone, you know what I'm saying, what's going on in the rest of the book. Listen, that makes perfectly good sense to me. You cannot understand a song, a book, poetry, cartoons, a movie, no matter what it is. You cannot get the fullness of it. And then check this out. I'm gonna show you how phony I used to be. Watch how phony I used to be. Sometimes I used to go in the break room and the dude's been there talking about a movie or something. And I ain't seen the first part, but I seen the end. So I'm trying to get in on the conversation. And it's funny when you're talking about what happened in the end, but when they talking about what happened in the beginning, you sitting there looking stupid. I'd be like, oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he said that. You don't know nothing. You out there faking and, you know what I'm saying, just playing like you really know and you really don't know. How many times we have done that? I mean, I just got to be honest with myself. I've done that on more than one occasion. If you're going to be honest with yourself, I mean, if you're just going to be honest with yourself, you got to be looking at mirror. So I'm going to be honest with myself, and we all have done that. You sitting around talking about Friday. You know what I'm saying? Some movies that are common. Friday After Next. You know what I'm saying? The Wash. You know what I'm saying? Comedic movies you watch. Norbit. And we talk about some stuff that's funny later in the movie. You can understand that. But if we start talking about stuff early in the movie where he got dropped off, Norbit got dropped off, you know, at the orphanage, how they rolled his ass up there, how the car just kept going, dropped his ass off. You don't know nothing about that. And then when me and somebody else talking about it, when me and somebody else talking about the movie Norbit, where he got dropped off, we laughing, having a good time because you didn't watch it. Now here you come. Talking about, yeah, but what about at the end though? But what about, you know, what happened? You know, what happened at the end of Norbit? When, you know what I'm saying? When she got harpooned. We don't want to hear that. Why you didn't watch the whole movie? So you could join in on the conversation on the whole movie. You watching half of the movie, and now you want to try to come in on the front part of the movie, and you don't know nothing about it. You didn't watch the whole movie. Greetings. Hey, y'all come on in, have a seat. I got some popcorn. I got some chips today. I got the little bag of Lay's back there, some Doritos. Y'all go back there, get y'all a couple of bags of them. You know, get you some water. All right. You know what I'm saying? Make yourself at home. I got some fruit trays back there. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know, look in the refrigerator, you know, get whatever you want out of there. And, you know, the bathrooms, you know, you got to know where your bathrooms are. They by the exit signs. The bathrooms by the exit signs. So you got to know where, you know what I'm saying? You got to know where the exit signs are. And you know what I'm saying? We got to keep it down, but we got to tap the screen. You know what I'm saying? We got to tap the screen, but we got to keep the noise down so we can hear what the speaker is saying. And you got to know where the exits are just in case it start getting hot in here. You got to know where the exits are. Just in case, you know what I'm saying, this dude wants some smoke. You know what I'm saying? And it start getting hot and, you know, start burning up in this motherfucker. You got to know where the exits are. Just in case, you know, it get a little rough in here because you're a little sensitive. You got to know where the exits are. You got to know how to leave where the exits are. If this conversation ain't for you, you got to know where the exits are. Leave. If it gets too rough in here for you, you know where the exit is. Just leave. If you feel some type of way about something that I'm saying, you got to know where the exits are. Just leave. That's all you got to do. G. Willis in the building. Oh, yeah. All praise to the Most High Father. We thank you for another day. You have made it so that you have people that come together every day to praise your holy name to where ain't nobody else in the world going to give you the praise like you deserve. And we thank you for giving us that honor of bowing down before the Lord of all lords, the King of all kings, the God of all gods. He is the creator of all the heaven and the earth. He is the great I am. He is our God. He is Yah. He is Yahweh. He is the creator of heaven and earth. He is Yahuwah. He is Yahweh. He is God. He is the Almighty. And we praise you and we lift you up beyond any man's comprehension. And we will tear down all strongholds that come up against him, no matter who you are, no matter what your name is. Hashtag Team Undefeated with the scriptures. The Most High scriptures cannot be defeated. Let me introduce myself. My name is G. Will the Hebrew. I am the Hebrew above all Hebrews that are upon the face of the earth today. I'm the M.O.G. I'm the man of God that's on the earth today. I came here specifically to challenge all spiritual leaders. I don't care what your name is. I don't care where you're from. I don't care what your religion is. I'm here to challenge you for those sheep that you have. I want them. I want those sheep that you have. Are you willing to put them up as a gesture and then support me as I lead them and I can lead you into the Most High? Are you willing to humble yourself before the Most High? Are you willing to bow down before the Most High God of Israel and let him know and ask him for forgiveness for those sins that you have committed against him, and turn away from your evil and wicked ways and follow him? Are you willing to do that? Follow him with all your heart and all your soul. That then the Lord thy God will turn your captivity and have compassion upon you, and he will return and gather us from all of the places where he scattered us. All we got to do is turn back with all our heart and with all our soul. That then he gonna turn your captivity. You don't have to worry about not having enough no more. He's gonna give you enough. You don't have to worry about none of that. You ain't got to donate your 10%. You ain't got to do that, because you can take that 10% and turn your captivity. Go out there and get you a lawnmower. Go get you another end table, another coffee table. Make yourself feel good. Go get that centerpiece rug. Go get that. Go get that. Make yourself feel good. Go and get them extra groceries you supposed to have with that extra money you got from the Most High. He gonna turn your captivity. He gonna help you to get your son out of jail. That is what he does. Stop playing with them demigods and go with the one who has made heaven and earth, the one who blew the breath of life into you. What are you waiting on? You gonna keep praising somebody that's unalive, hanging around somewhere with his arms stretched out? What can he do for you? He can't eat. He can't smell, he can't see, he can't do nothing for you. And he is a statue, and you sitting there before him on your knees talking about he gonna do something for you. What is the statue gonna do? All praise to the Most High. Jeremiah 31. Jeremiah 31 and 31. He said that there was a new covenant coming. Whoa. Whoa. Dizam. Jeremiah is about 9 or 10, 11 at the most. He's a 9-year-old, a 10-year-old, 11-year-old at the most. At the most. I've never seen the Most High. Never, ever have I read about the Most High taking a child and putting his word in the mouth of a child and let the child go out and prophesy. Whoa. Whoa. And so this child tells you in Jeremiah 31:31, that I will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and with the house of Judah. Now, I'm trying to figure out, how in the hell did y'all separate the house of Israel from the house of Judah? First off, WTF is a house, because the Most High never called us the house of shit. The Most High called us tribes and the children of Israel. Now, I want you to pay attention to this. When you leave these first 5 books, all of a sudden, they're no longer called the children of Israel. Now they start chopping your ass up just a little bit at a time. They go from 12 tribes to the house of David. We're not knowing the children of Israel, no. My people, my servant. Look at all this shit, how they breaking you down. So when you start getting into them books, by the time you get to the end of the book, now we Jews. We go from being the children of Israel to being Jews throughout the whole process of the writings and the prophets. And now they telling you that a new covenant coming. Forget about what Moses said, that God coming back himself. We're going to forget about that. Nah, we're going to forget about that. Nope. That ain't going. We want us a new covenant. Because I done walked you down with all these damn stories about David. I done walked you down with these stories about Saul and all these folks anointing themselves with oil. Telling you all these stories about Israel. The land of Israel. How does Israel become a land? The land wasn't given to Israel to name it Israel. The land was never named Israel. The name of the land was named after the 12 tribes. Ain't no tribe called Israel. Really? This is what we believe in? Does anybody have any physical proof of a second temple that they built? Or a first temple, for that matter? A first temple or a second temple. Take time out, take your ass somewhere and look for it. And tell me where it's at. I'm going to be waiting on you to come back and show me where there was a second temple. I'm trying to wake you up. Jeremiah said there was a new covenant coming. The Most High never said nothing about no new covenant coming. And look how the closer you get to the New Testament, all this is bleeding up for you to believe in some type of man that's going to come back and save you. Now they telling you David. Now they telling you Elijah in the book of Malachi. How many of these unalive folks is the Most High going to raise up? When you seen the Most High raise up somebody in the book of the law from the ground? He has never raised nobody up from the ground to bring them back for what? The Most High has people like me and just like you who are more than capable of handling the stuff that is upon the face of the earth. We don't need nobody else to come back to save us. How you gonna save me from what the law enforcement doing to me today? Show me how Jesus gonna save me from that. Show me that. Show me how Jesus kept my people out the cotton fields. Show me Jesus had to protect my children from gator bait. Show me that. Where did he stop all of this? Where? Show me that. Where is he? They told me that he came here 2,000 years ago to save us from some sin. Why are we still sinning? That's the obvious question. Why are we still sinning? Y'all sinning every day. But he saved you from that. How? How this gonna happen? Got my face itching. Ayah, here we go. How? How? How did he save you? What did he save you from? You think that you could be saved from your sins? What does that mean? What does that mean to be saved from your sins? What is that? What the hell is that? To be saved from your sins? What? My sins doing something to me? How can my sins be doing something to me? Can anybody explain that to me? How my sins can be doing something to me? And I need to be saved from myself? What you come to save me from myself? How can I stop sinning? What's going to make me stop sinning? How can I stop sinning? If I believe in this dude named Christ, it's going to help me to stop sinning? Shit. How? How? All these Christians on earth, this bad shit they doing? You telling me that Christ unalived himself, talking about for sin, and y'all still doing the stuff y'all doing to children? No. You gotta come with something better than this. You owe me a different explanation than that, mama, daddy, uncle, whoever leading me by my hand, making me go to this church. You ought to explain to me in good, plain, clear English to where I can understand it, why Jesus the Christ came to the earth. I need to know that, mama, because you want me to praise him, and I need to know why he came to the earth. Why was Christ necessary, mother, dad, uncle, pastor? deacon, rhythm, motherboard, pianist, choir leader. Why was Christ necessary to come here? He came here 2,000 years ago and he said he unalived himself so that I would stop sinning. I can't. He had to come back again and again and again and again because he unaliving himself for nothing because I can't stop doing this. I need more help than what he's offering me. How is it the temptation of these opioids is overwhelming to me, but the spirit in me, named the Holy Ghost, can't stop these urges from me wanting to do all this bad stuff. But I'm filled with this Holy Ghost stuff, and I'm still out here sinning. I'm still out here doing wrong, and I don't know what to do. Every time I go see my pastor, he tells me to pray. Every time I pray, I hear a different voice from my pastor. I'm on my knees. I'm crying. I'm in the mirror. I'm whooping myself. I'm treating myself wrong now, and I'm thinking that it's going to work, but these temptations still coming to my head, and I don't know what to do. I can't help myself. I can't help myself. But yet, Christ, you said you died for me so that I wouldn't do this. You said that you were born out of a miraculous conception just for me. You said that you came here, you taught your laws, you had John the Baptist. You said you came looking for the lost sheep of the house of Israel. You said that you came because our Father sent you here for us so that you could save us from what we are about to go through. Israel is in trouble. I'm coming to the earth. I'm Captain Save-A-Hole. I'm finna come to the earth and save Israel from going into captivity because that's what's in front of them. And if I unalive myself, then Israel will not go into captivity. I am Jesus the Christ, and I will stop this. I'm the man on the earth today. I'm God's son on the earth today. I'm going to stop Israel from going into captivity because I will unalive myself on the cross. I will be the sacrifice. No longer will Israel have to sacrifice any animals. I'm going to be the one that's going to go up there and I'm going to sacrifice myself so Israel does not have to go into captivity. And now look at us. And now look at us. Coming to captivity. Who did Captain Save-A-Hole come to save? Christ couldn't have come and saved the lost sheep of the house of Israel because 1,500 years after he unalived, we still go into captivity for our sins. So cut it out with that garbage talking about Christ unalived himself for Israel. You get no play with that nowhere. That's old. You can go and get rid of that. We destroying that today. Today. And destroy all that. Talking about he came for the lost sheep of the house of Israel. No, you did not. Because Israel still went into captivity. Whether you believe in Christ or not, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm talking about Israel. We still went into captivity. So ain't no Christ come here and die for nobody. Not us, he did not. He might have come for somebody else, but not for us. He did not. Show me where. And I end up in captivity anyways. Show me that. Show my grandparents that. Show my mom and them that. Show all them folks that you made believe, that you beat in believing into your God. Show them that. Go show Sandra Bland that. Let her see that. And lo and behold, here we are sitting here wondering why we still in captivity. Because you still praising the God that never came for you. That's why you still in captivity. You still letting these folk fool you. That's why you still in captivity. Oh, but we got somebody on the earth today. We're going to break this down today. All praise to the Most High. My people are not going to be in captivity. We coming to Bible. I'm not in captivity. Yeah, you still got your constitution. You still got your ways, but it still don't mess with my mind. I'm out of your captivity. I'm not dealing with the Most High. He's not looking for me. He's looking for your ass. That's captivity. When the Most High is looking for you because you're not keeping his laws, statutes, and commandments, that's what you got to deal with. That despair feeling that's in your damn stomach of not having enough. Yeah, you worried about work, and work ain't even got nothing to do with you. You wouldn't even let the work stay at work. You bringing the work home with you, worrying your ass to death. Come up out of that. Come up out of that. Jeremiah, I ain't forgot about him. Jeremiah said that it was a new covenant coming. A new covenant. Where is the old covenant at, Jeremiah? If Jeremiah was a prophet, if he was, and he telling you that a new covenant is coming, that means Jeremiah knew where the old covenant was. If you follow Jeremiah, and Jeremiah knew where the old covenant was, that means that you should know where the old covenant is. Show me where the new covenant is, where the old covenant is. That's what I want to talk about today. I want to talk about the old covenant. That's what I want to do. Today I want to talk about the old covenant. Do you know where the old covenant is? If your ass is claiming the new covenant, that means that you saw and you know that there is no old covenant, or you see where the old covenant is broken. I want you to show me where the old covenant is broken. That's what I want to see. All praise to the Most High. Let me stand on top of their neck today, Father. Let me convert those who need to be converted, Father. Let them see who you really are today, Father. Let them know that the wisdom that you are giving me is more than any man that is upon the face of the earth, Father. Let them know that you have sent someone, you have trained someone, you have brought somebody from the hood, from the gutter, all the way straight out the mud to teach the whole world your word today. Bring them here and allow them to realize who you are today, Father. I challenge the whole world today. All praise to the Most High. That's my challenge for today. I want y'all to show me where the old covenant is broken. All praise to the Most High. Now, for all those who talking smack in you down in the comments, push the button. Let's get it in. Who gonna show me where the old covenant is broken? Show me that. Show me where Israel's covenant is broken. If you smart, if you say that you know the Most High, I don't care if you're an Israelite. I don't care if you're a hermaphrodite. I don't care if you a transformidite. It don't matter. Canaanite, Christian, Muslim, don't matter. Push that button. Come show me where the old covenant is and where it's broken. Peace. What's up with you? G Will is in the building along with the first 5 fam, FAM, hashtag team undefeated. Millie, where you at? Hey, B, where you at? You know what I'm saying? Ayad, where you at? Sister Shan, where you at? HLG, where you at? Where y'all at? Don't forget about Janae, where you at? Vay, I see you. I see you. I see you. Where you at, Sister Harris? Sharita Mitchell in the crib. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. First 5 fam in the house, baby. You know what I'm saying? Woo! Yourself, where we at? Where we at, baby? Yes, sir. Push the button right there. Y'all believe in good and evil. Push the button. Come on up, have a conversation. Don't be scared of G Will. I ain't gonna bite you. I ain't gonna bite you. You know what I'm saying? Hashtag team undefeated. We got to get at least 20 heads today on the fans. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. Hey, look, we're going to pull up to the drive-thru. We're going to be bumping in the drive-thru. You know we got to go to Wendy's today. You know what I'm saying? And like yesterday, I had two people in the car with me going to Wendy's. I had two people in the car going. I ordered two singles at the same time. You know what I'm saying? We're in the back seat. We chilling. You know what I'm saying? We bumping a little Eddie. You know what I'm saying? We bumping that Valero. We bumping that Laro, you know what I'm saying? I got him in the back seat, you know what I'm saying? We pull up at Wendy's. I put my order in, you know what I'm saying? Let me get two single classics, and I'm gonna have the double. I don't need the classic, you know what I'm saying? I done graduated from that, so now I get double, you know what I'm saying? It's about $7.99. I got them buying the $5.99 special, you know. I'm gonna treat them to something. Who gonna get treated to Wendy's today? Who gonna get treated to Wendy's today? Pull up in the drive-thru. Let's get that single classic going, you know what I'm saying? All right, since they don't want to talk to me, I guess I pulled the book out. Let's get us a quick lesson in real quick. Let's sharpen our swords again. Did the Most High make any angels? Did the Most High name any of his angels? How did the angels get named? The angels got named by who? The Most High never named no angels. So when you hear somebody start talking about Satan and the devil, what that do? That's supposed to set off our radar. When you hear that word Satan, or any name of any angels, the first thing you're supposed to do is reach for your sword automatically. This is good training right here. You know what I'm saying? This some of that Neo type shit. This some of that Matrix shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta get plugged in. As soon as you hear the word Satan or any angel's name, Gabriel, Michael, Archangel, Michael, when you hear any of that, the first thing you're supposed to do is reach for that sword real quick and stand on guard. Because you already know you finna take somebody's head off because you know the Most High didn't name no angels. You got their ass whooped right there. At that point, you are already winning when you hear somebody bring these angels' names up. Right there, you winning. Because you know that the Most High never named no angels. They don't know this. And so when they bring those angels' names up, guess what? They got to go outside of the first 5 books in order to talk about that. You done won off the top. You got to know this. This is one of these advanced things. The Most High never named no angels. Nowhere. The angels only go where the Most High sends him or them. They don't go and do nothing on their own. Nowhere, no how. They not like us. Not like us. They're not. So we win off the top. I'm teaching you how to win without fighting. When you hear people start mentioning the angel's name, Satan, the devil, Lucifer, the bright morning star, right there, you already know they done lost because they outside the first 5 books. If they outside the first 5 books, the first thing you need to do is to invite their ass to Wendy's and give them a classic right there. That's 2 that takes 30 seconds right there, and you already won the whole battle in 30 seconds. Soon as you hear an angel's name, pull it up. Soon as you start talking to him, give him the classic, grab him out that chink, and go and put it on the fence because it's over with. You do this all day. You do this all day. This is nothing for you. I'm teaching you how to win. The Most High never named no angels. Nowhere. Genesis 1:28. Be fruitful and multiply. Genesis 1:28. Be fruitful and multiply. What does that mean? That means have babies. Adam and Eve start having babies in Genesis 1:28. That's what it says. It's not adding to the text. It's being able to see something that they can't see because the Most High ain't giving them this. They're not getting this type of training. Adam and Eve are already having babies in Genesis 1:28. He told them to be fruitful and multiply like he told the serpent or the beast of the field in Genesis 1:24. The one that he made, the one they keep telling you got kicked out of heaven. And so now when they ask you, well, who is Cain going to run into and Nod? These people have been born. They've been having babies. Cain and Abel were not the first children. Cain and Abel are the first people that the Most High wants you to know about. I'm sharper than your sword. Whether you believe it or not, all you gotta do is push the button. That's all you gotta do. The serpent. I asked all day yesterday, well, who was the serpent? Well, no, it was Satan. It was Satan. He got kicked out of the body, heard so many damn excuses. They don't even know who the serpent is. And yet they want to try to touch the fam. How? You can't even get close to us. You ain't know who the damn serpent is. You're wasting your time. Waste your time coming up here. Unless you're ready to learn something. You coming up here, you want to hold a discussion, but you don't know who the serpent is. This is why you're supposed to come to school. You're supposed to come to this class so you can get this. The serpent was the beast of the field. The first thing is, the serpent was never his name. Adam named him serpent. His name wasn't serpent getting kicked out of heaven. Up in heaven, his name was the great dragon. This ain't got nothing to do with Adam and Eve. Them books are outside the first 5 books. You can't mix these two nowhere. Now you starting to understand what I'm saying. They keep grabbing the first 5 books and making these stories up off of the first 5 books. Off of the book of the law. They don't have no God without the book of the law. Anytime they mention an angel, anything outside the first 5 books, grab that sword. That's first you ought to reach for, that sword. Boom, bring it up. Shink. It's real easy. Go put it in the car. Go put the head in the car, in the duffel bag, and come back in and finish doing your shopping inside the store. All praise to the Most High. They don't know this type of stuff. The serpent was made. Genesis 3:1. Now the serpent was more subtle. Adam named him serpent. What was his name before Adam named him serpent? What was his name? Before Adam named him serpent, what was his name? His name was the beast of the field. The beast of the field is his name before Adam calls him a serpent. Guess how we got the name serpent? He's not a snake. Ain't no damn snakes here. That's Christianity. That means that you have not taken time to come into this book and just learn this basic story without bringing all that extra shit into Genesis. See, that's the other thing. When you start studying Genesis, let me hook y'all up to this. So y'all know this. You know what I'm saying? Because I know y'all don't know. When you start studying Genesis, Genesis is the first book in mankind. So you cannot bring previous knowledge of anything into Genesis, because that knowledge is not available for you in Genesis. That knowledge is not available for Adam and Eve in Genesis. It's not available for anybody in Genesis. So you have to come into Genesis with a blank canvas and a blank mind. It's your... Hey. Is it? Are you sure? Y'all don't do that. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, bye. What else we got? There are no angels to be named. The serpent received his name from Adam. Shalom, 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 shalom. And if I don't see you when you come in, you know, I love y'all. I can't read the screen; it's too little. You know what I'm saying? I can't read the screen; it's too little. What else? What else you sharpen your sword with? What about the war in heaven? How can you have a war in heaven? You can't have no war in heaven. Why is the story of Lucifer, the devil, and everything that's going on, this war in heaven, why is that not in the beginning? Ayah taught me this. He said God created everything in the first 5 books. Why don't say where he created the devil? Why don't say where God created all this type of stuff that they got this war in heaven with? Why didn't the Most High tell you that he created a hell and a devil and all this type of stuff in the beginning, like he created everything else? Why? Because it's fake. It's phony. The Most High never said nothing about sending none of his people to hell. Nowhere. He said you're going into captivity for a little bit and then I'm coming to get you. The Most High never said this. Show me that somewhere in the book of the law where Moses writes down that the children of Israel will burn in hell. Where is that written at? Show me the 10 Commandments in the New Testament. Why don't they have the 10 Commandments in the New Testament? If y'all tell me Christ is God, why don't they have the 10 Commandments in the New Testament? Because he ain't God. That's why it ain't in the New Testament. Duh. Where is the old covenant that Israel broke? Can somebody show me where this covenant is that Israel has broken? Jeremiah says that the days come, saith the Lord. Look how Jeremiah lying on the Most High. He said, the days come, saith the Lord, that I will make a new covenant. Show me where the Most High said he was going to make a new covenant. Where is that written at? Jeremiah. You got a 9-year-old. Y'all got kids lying on the Most High. See? Look at this shit. It ain't just the adults. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Now y'all got kids like Jeremiah lying on the Most High. The Most High never said nothing about hating Esau. How Malachi gonna open up his damn mouth? How Malachi gonna open up his damn mouth talking about the Most High said he hate Esau when the Most High told us, do not abhor an Edomite? Y'all still think Esau is the unmelanated man with blue eyes and blonde hair? You ain't read no damn where in that book, in the book of the law, where Esau got blue eyes and blonde hair and white skin. You ain't read that no damn where. And you still hollering about white is red and red is white. Y'all slow as all outdoors. Ain't no way that you ahead of no type of council, no type of army or navy, no type of institution where you leading people and you around there leading them into the wrong direction, talking about some Esau is the unmelanated black man with blue eyes and blonde hair. You ain't seen shit like that when they describe Esau. And you still running your ass around here trying to threaten somebody, trying to threaten the YT man, talking about he Esau and he gonna do this and he gonna do that. Man, sit your ass down. The Most High talking about his own damn people. You better go back and recalculate all that shit he said about Esau and realize who the hell Esau is, because you're gonna be some damn stubble in a minute. Keep on playing with the Most High. With these now you're gonna start to figure out why a lot of y'all leaving here too, because the Most High gave a prophecy about Esau and you don't know who the hell Esau is. You better go back and start studying Esau, so when your folks start leaving here like stubble, you will know who the Most High talking about. Your people getting gunned down in the streets, your people getting through all this stuff, they Esau. They gonna be like stubble to the Most High. You better go back and reread this prophecy that was written about Esau and find out what Esau really is. You gonna F-A-F-O. F-A-F-O who Esau is. And you'll find out why a lot of us ain't making it to a certain age no more. Because you're not an Israelite, you're Edomite, and the Most High got a prophecy out there for you in y'all book, if that's what you believe in Obadiah. The Most High never put no damn prophecy out called the Obadiah. You around there believing all them prophets and all them prophecies Obadiah putting out. When you start making sense of who Esau is, them prophecies don't even make sense no damn more. When you find out who Esau is, Obadiah don't make sense no more to you. You can't tell me that Obadiah makes sense when you find out who the real Esau is. That ain't no book of prophecy. That's a lie. Show me where the old covenant is. That's what I want to know. I spent all day yesterday, all these smart ass people. When I get off the live, it showed me how many people come through. There were 37,000 people come through here yesterday. 37,000. And only 3 people knew what I was talking about, and only one person knew where to find it. 37,000. 1 out of 37,000 people only knew about the serpent. But you telling me you know about Christianity. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't know nothing about Christianity. No, you don't. When I got off my live, 37,000 viewers, 37,000 people had a chance to chime in and say, I know the answer. I didn't get not but 3 people that halfway knew the answer, and only one person knew what it was, and that was me. Today, I got a whole nother question. That's the easiest shit that you could ever ask. My new question is, today, show me where the covenant is, the old covenant. Jeremiah said, Jeremiah 31 and 31, for all y'all Israelites and all y'all Christians, because y'all believe in the same thing. Jeremiah said, okay, hold on. Just because you're an Israelite and you don't believe in Christ, you still believe in the people that's bringing Christ to you. Those are the prophets. Those are the writings. That's your bridge to come straight out of the first 5 books and go straight into a New Testament. These people are the same thing as the New Testament. All of it was written at the same time to take you from believing into your God and take you out of the first 5 books or the book of the law that Moses gave us into a whole New Testament. That's what Jeremiah is telling your ass right now. And if you are Israelite and you want to defend Jeremiah, all you got to do is come push the button. That's all you got to do. And Jeremiah said it was a new covenant coming. They trying to lead you into a new covenant. That's what Jeremiah meant. It's a new covenant coming. His name was Christ. That's what they trying to tell you. They leading your ass right into him or some type of Hamashiach, an anointed one. And we already discussed yesterday, can't no man be anointed. And you still believing in this shit? Really? Yeah, you know what, G. Will? I think you about right, man, but I ain't really just, in that. I ain't really just convinced in that. I just want to get the knowledge, you know what I'm saying? I just want to, yeah, okay. Keep on playing with him. He gonna show you something. Keep on calling yourself a man of God. But you're not praising only God. You taking God's word and you trying to precept it with some prophets. How can you take the law, the word of God, and precept it with a damn prophet? Who in the hell is the prophet to try to precept what God said? God said, I am God and God by myself a long time ago. He didn't need Isaiah to say this about 9 more times. Moses didn't need nobody to come and prophesy behind him about the Israelites. We already got our own prophecy in the book of Moses, in the book of the law. The fuck I'm gonna do with a whole other prophet telling me that somebody else coming to save me when the Most High, when Moses already told us, Moses prophesied to us that the Most High coming back for y'all. Why would I need a prophet to tell me some other shit? For what? Don't stay out of the first 5 books because I can't, I don't want to be part of the first 5 fam. You ain't got to. Turn back to the Most High. You just believe in the first 5 books. So what? You believe in Torah. You ain't got to do it because G. Will did it. No, you do it because of the Most High, because it's the right thing to do. You ain't got to have shit to do with the first 5 fam. I really don't give a damn about that. I want you to turn back to the Most High. I want you to turn back to him because he said he can turn your captivity and bring some good stuff to you. That's what he said. All right, 12 o'clock. I got my hour in. I'm opening up these lines right here. What I got on here? I love you, Tucci. And Eagle is climb down. Climb down, boy. You had some balls on him at first. Boy, climb down. Now I ain't finna go up there and mess with that man. Can I explain? What I'm trying to explain is that there's a covenant that God made with the Israelites. Let me find my
Oh, let me get my book. I'm here though.
I can't hear you.
Let me get my book.
Hold on. I'll get my stuff together here.
I said all praises. Let me grab my book right now. We about to get
All praises. Now, somebody want me to explain what the information I'm trying to give out, what my question is. Can you show me the covenant that was broken by the Israelites in order for a new God to come here? Where's the old covenant at? Since y'all say that we're under a new covenant, can you show me where the old one is broken, or you just going off something somebody else told you? What's up, Miss Kelly?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
No, I believe in you. I love it. I follow you every day, and I'm trying to talk to other people and to get them and show them where the class is at and everything. I love you.
Now, I love you
Good.
too, baby. Thank you very much.
I was going into that Christ, and I just didn't feel something wasn't right, and I'm like, why does this keep happening? If something ain't right, so I start reading for myself. This ain't right. This is fake. This is
looking for a
wrong.
black savior.
That's
My
right.
little son did the same thing, and he was like, "Grandma, I'm not finna do that. This is not right." And he just been all, and he stayed to himself. So I'm getting him. He young. He's 18, but he loved it, and he believes in you. And my daughter, but I got a granddaughter that still believes in that Jesus Christ. So I can't talk to her.
That's fine. That's fine. You keep living your life. Keep on praising the Most High. They'll see it.
Yeah, I love you. I love
I love you too,
everyone.
baby. And thank you. All praise go to the Most High.
And I got your cash out, so you'll be seeing something from me.
Well, thank you, darling. We appreciate that here. Whoa, thank you. Look at that. All praise to the Most High. Look at that.
I'm trying to convince the ministers as I can. And I'll tell me if you don't hear his voice, then you ain't damn one of us.
That's right. Because he going to talk to you. The Most High going to talk to
Yes,
your
he
ass.
have. And I didn't know what that voice was, and it kept on. And every time I follow, everything goes right for me.
That's right. Now, look. Here what them old crazy ass doctors try to tell you. Well, if you hearing voices, something wrong with you. See, they don't want you to follow that voice.
Right. You right.
Yeah, and it's gonna lead you right. It'll lead you right into the greatest things you ever had in your life.
Yes. Yes.
Well, thank you, sis. I really appreciate that. You gonna make my day.
You are great. You are, and I seen the comments here. I love listening to you. You're a great teacher, and you teach it where everybody can understand, ghetto, whatever, and they can understand it so easy. And I practically cry to people. Y'all got to listen to him.
All praise to the Most High. Thank you, Father, for people just like her who gonna turn back and listen to him.
I follow you every day. I can't wait till 11 o'clock because you come on here for my time at 12.
Okay, yeah, and I can't wait either. See, I'm just as excited to see everybody to be with the Most High, and for Him to be able to use me. It is a good feeling for me. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of stuff that I'm saying, He's given to me fresh. I don't get a chance to stand in front of the mirror. I don't get a chance to grab no sheets of paper what I done wrote down and stand in front of you and say, well, this is how this, and this. He don't give me that.
Yeah. And
He
you know what?
he gives me a chance to see who's in the crowd, and he gives me stuff to say. So what I say will affect who's ever in the crowd and make their day well.
Yes. And a lot of people, they look at you, they want you to speak them like the big priest and the pope, the big high word, and have
That ain't finna happen.
us straight, and that's how I like. I love it. I love it.
That ain't finna happen. Most of my people don't wear top hats. Most of my people got their hat leaning to the left or leaning to the right, depending on where you at.
Yeah.
Yeah, we wear Kangos. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We wear jeans. You know what I'm saying? We don't we got a corner store in our neighborhood.
Yes.
Yeah, we got people walking up down the street that's pushing shopping carts full of nothing.
Yeah.
That's where I come from. You know what I'm saying? Where people talk to themselves, and where we got people standing up with signs asking you for money as you driving down the street. That's where I'm from, so that's what I'm talking about. That's how I'm preaching. I'm not from no rich neighborhood where we had silver spoons and knives and forks, and we had Mercedes Benz in the driveway, and we got these big ass Christmas trees. I'm not from that.
Yeah. Me either.
So that can't come out in me because it ain't in there. And that's what the
Right.
Most High likes about having a young man who is not afraid to go and give his all for him. And this is what he requires out of all of us, to turn back to him with all of our heart, all of our soul, so that he can step inside of us because we become holy.
Yes.
We're holy enough to where he can come in just a little bit of him. He can't send too much, just a little bit, and change our whole life. It don't take a whole lot of the Most High. You ain't got to have all of them.
Yes.
Just
And
give me
you
a
know,
piece.
yeah, and you know another thing, when I was into that Jesus Christ, you can't look at nobody, you can't feel the way you feel it.
Yeah.
And then I started listening to, I had prayed. I said, God, I'm not going back into that church. Send me somebody. Send me somebody that can give me your word and show me and lead me. And I was just strolling through, and you popped up, and he showed me, and I've been with you ever since.
All praise to the Most High, baby. All praise
Yes.
to the Most High. Keep on praising him. He gonna keep on changing things for you. He gonna have them grandkids, right?
Yes.
You can bring them under your wing. Yes, you can.
Yes.
You can talk to the Most High enough to where
Yes.
he will understand, and he will protect them and watch over them until you get a chance to put another word in their ear so they can learn how to walk straight.
Yep, you right.
Sure will.
You know what I told my grandson? He was like, Grandma, he was working his job. He on the road student. He good with numbers. He love to read. He love to do research. And he knew about you before I did. Research on people because I be telling them I was confident that Jesus Christ in them, and they didn't believe it. So he had said, Grandma, I don't believe that. But he wouldn't tell me about you. But I asked God to show me, give me somebody. And he showed, you just popped up on my screen.
All praise to the Most High. That's good. That's a good thing for him to do that, because he heard his daughter who was tired of being where she was, and he knew you wanted some change, and it was time. It's just time for us to change, and we're doing better. We're doing a lot better, and all we got to do is just stay in him, and we're gonna be okay for the rest of our life.
You right. And I talked to my daughter, my oldest daughter. She said she called me mama, but she called me her old lady. She said, you is so right. You is so right. So I gave her your email, G Will the Hebrew. It's a lot of folk been asking me, so I've been giving it to them so that they can
That's
come
fine, baby. Give it to him. Come on.
I've been spreading your word.
I love you for it. The Most High is blessing us for your work and everybody else's work who is doing the work for him. He is pleased with this.
All right, and thank you. I love you.
Love you too, baby. Hello. I'm good. I'm good. How are you? Yeah, the one with the condenser. Okay. Do you have my supervisor's number? Do you have what's his name? Yeah, you got his number? Okay, I know y'all don't quite see eye to eye, but tell him that you talk to me and have him to call me or tell him that you're ready for the inspection. Okay? Okay, cool. Just let me know if you have a problem. All right. You're welcome.
That's what you do.
Nobody gonna make no tea.
All right, who G Willis in the building? Who I got on my line, man? Who is that? Who? Somebody else got something?
I got some.
You always got something.
Get it.
Nah, I'm gonna let somebody go. I'm gonna let somebody go.
Come on, what you got?
Now I was just gonna bring up Genesis
What's
2
up,
and
Art?
2 and
Genesis
19.
2 and 19. What's in Genesis 2 and 19?
Now Jehovah God had been forming from the ground every wild animal of the field and every flying creature of the heavens, and began bringing them to man to see what he could call each one. And whatever man would call each living creature, that became his name. So that was when all the creatures came to,
Adam.
yeah, they all, everything, like all, I'm talking about everything, the serpent, everything came to the fish, everything, like everything.
No, he just called them
Uh,
fish. But
uh,
all your animals that walked upon the face of the earth, the Most High brought them for Adam, and whatever he called them, that's what they were. Now I don't know if it was one of them parades to where you got the horns and a whole bunch of shit going on.
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
some,
saying? I mean, Adam could have been standing up on the hill or something with the Most High. I
oh yeah,
mean,
he's
he
big,
could
he's
have been,
giant, he could see everything. Right, right, right. Go ahead.
well, I mean, he could have been standing on the hill looking over, looking over everything, and or God could have just like flashed pictures in his mind, and he was just calling them out. I don't think it was a situation to where we got these animals that is like coming down the street, and you just sitting there naming them, giving them a name, and drawing a picture and stuff like that. And so Adam named the beast of the field, which was a four-legged animal. He named him serpent. Adam names the beast of the field serpent. But I got a new question for today. Where is the old covenant? They said that Israel broke the covenant with the Most High. Jeremiah 31:31 says that the Most High is going to make a new covenant. I want to know where the old covenant is and where is it broken. Anybody know where the old covenant is and where it's broken? Anybody?
I wouldn't call it old, but I would say the only covenant that I've heard of is the one in Genesis where, God spoke to Abraham.
And what did he tell Abraham? That your people gonna be like the sand on the seashore, and that he was gonna take them to a whole nother land. He was gonna take them to the
Guess that
land of milk and honey.
he will multiply them and bless them, and they will pretty much I don't know if it's.
He said they're gonna be like the sand on the seashore. He said it. In other words, he said that Abraham, look, I'm gonna bless all your generations.
Mhm.
They're gonna be like the sand on the seashore. There's gonna be so many of them for you ain't better count them.
Aside from the covenant that he made with.
Oh, he got another covenant. He got some more covenants out there.
Yeah, I was gonna say
he got a covenant that he made with Moses.
What?
That's the covenant I'm looking for. I ain't talking about Abraham. I ain't talking about Isaac. I ain't talking about Jacob. I'm talking about the last covenant that he made with Moses. That's the one I'm looking for right there. Because that's the one they say he broke, and can't nobody seem to tell me where the covenant is. They talking about they got a new covenant in Jeremiah. Jeremiah says that the days come, saith the Lord, that he will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and the house of Judah. Now, if Jeremiah is saying this, that means that Jeremiah knows where the old covenant is. If you believe Jeremiah is right, your ass should know where this old covenant is. And I want to find out how many people really know where this damn old covenant is, or y'all just talking shit like y'all really know something and y'all really don't. That's what I want to know. If you know something or you don't. Because I think y'all lying to me. I think Jeremiah is a liar. I think Jeremiah is lying to me where he said that God broke his covenant with Israel and he going to build another one. I think this boy lying. And he ain't no older than 11 or 12. Jeremiah ain't no older than 11 or 12 years old. Jeremiah says, "Oh Lord, for I am a child."
Exodus 20.
Exodus 19 to 24.
Wrong.
Exodus 20.
But read it. Come on with it. Let's go. Read that. Let's go. Y'all said it at the same time. Both y'all smart as hell. Come on, let's go.
That's crazy. We did say it at the same time. That's
So
crazy.
did. One of y'all read it then.
And the Lord said unto him, away, get thee down, thou shalt come up. Maybe wrong.
Yeah, you wrong, but read it anyway. Let's go. Don't be trying to be quiet now. Let's go. You got to be confidently wrong when you talk. Come on, let's go. Read it. Let's go. We can go from there.
I got it.
Okay, come on.
Exodus 20.
Okay, read it. Let's go.
Then God spoke all these words. I am Jehovah, your God, who brought you out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of slavery. You must not have any other gods beside me.
Yeah, I mean that's a covenant, and they break that one all the damn time. But we ain't talking about that one.
Okay.
That's part of the book of the law too. I mean that's part of the law. That's part of the statutes, part of his commandment. We're supposed to keep these laws, as many as we can. That's not the covenant though. There's a covenant that's out there, that's floating around out there, and people keep telling me that it's broken, and they can't show me where it's broken. How do you claim a religion you don't know shit about it? Because you were a child, and they led you by the hand into this religion, and now you got a man like me asking you questions, and you can't answer them. Because you got to start all over and start studying the book, start reading this stuff, and start believing what they're telling you, because you have no proof of none of this. You have no proof of none of this shit that they got going on.
Okay, I know. He broke the tablets.
Damn. Now I can turn that into a joke. I like that as a joke.
Is it the
I mean,
circumcision?
that's
Is it the
I
He
believe
broke the
that's-
law. You get it? He broke the law.
He broke the law. That's the only.
No, that's not the only.
What?
Is it the circumcision?
No.
Okay, where's that law at? That's Exodus 12.
Genesis 17.
Okay, let's read that.
All right.
The circumcision. What that is.
When Abraham was 19 years old, the Lord appeared to him and said, I am God Almighty. Walk before me faithfully and be blameless. Then I will make my covenant between me and you and will greatly increase your numbers. And then Abraham fell face down. God said to him, as for me, this is my covenant with you. You will be the father of many nations. And then it went on. And he changed his name to Abraham from Abram.
So he's going to be the father of many nations. Is he the father of many nations?
Yeah.
Who are his sons?
Isaac.
And who else? Ishmael.
Yeah, Ish.
Yeah, Ish. Who is the nation that Ishmael has ran? What nation is Ishmael the father of?
The Ishmaelite.
And who are they today? Who claiming to be Ishmael's children today?
Muslim.
There you go.
Mm.
That's a nation. What about his other son Isaac? He got some nations. He should have 12 of them. Abraham has a son named Isaac. Isaac had a son named Jacob. Jacob has 12 kids, which become the 12 tribes of Israel, which eventually, once they move into the land, they become 12 nations. You will be the father of many nations.
Mm.
They were just not tribes when they moved into this land of milk and honey. They spread out throughout the whole land and become 12 nations.
And they always followed the cloud.
12 nations. And Israel is not one of those nations. Israel was never a tribe. But that's still not it. That's still not it. Anybody else?
Oh, that wasn't it? That wasn't it?
Hell no, that wasn't it.
It was just
I just got sensitive with your ass. That's all. What's up, Fremont? Oh man, Fremont on you. All right, had to clear out some space real quick. Hold on, got some other folk. Okay, here come Charlie. Let's see who else we got. Got Linda.
How you doing, brother?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
Good. So I kind of just dropped into your guys' live.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm interested in what you guys are talking about. I'm a fellow believer. So my question to you is, where does Jesus fit in all of this?
Okay, well, right now we're talking about the covenant. And so I just came from Wendy's.
Okay.
So you know, I mean, I'm probably gonna, I might, you know, but my battery's messed up in my car, so I
Bring your
can't really
bag.
ride. I can't ride back up there. Hey, what's up, Linda? How you doing, Linda?
I'm doing fine. I
Okay,
don't know how you doing
okay, that's all right. I'm gonna
today,
drop
but
back
God is
down.
good.
I got you. Yeah, God is good to us. Okay, what we're talking about today is there's a quote by Daniel. Excuse me, not Daniel, but Ezekiel. Is it Ezekiel? Did I say Ezekiel? No, Jeremiah. In Jeremiah 31, he says that the Most High says that he's going to create a new covenant. And so I've been asking today, where is the old covenant? And can you show me where it's broken? Because this was the purpose of Christ, to come to the earth, because Israel broke their covenant with their God. And so I'm trying to find out where this covenant is that's broken, that ultimately told God to send his son Christ. I'm looking for the covenant that was broken in the scripture, because it's important for us. If you tell me that Christ came because of a broken covenant, I want to see where this covenant is broken, because it may not be broken. How do you know that what they're telling you is true, that Israel broke their covenant and Christ came? How do we know that to be true? Where's the proof of that?
I mean, I'm a baby Christian myself. You know, I've been following Christ all my life, but I'm not really, you know,
Okay. Here we go.
I'm not a biblical scholar.
No, I got you. See, Christ, what they tell the whole world, that there was a man that came 2,000 years ago to unalive himself because God's children did something wrong.
I don't think that's necessarily right.
I mean, that's what the story is, that Christ came 2,000 years ago to unalive himself for the sins that Israel committed against their God, and that so that he would sacrifice himself because of a broken covenant, to be the mediator between man and God, to be the
Yeah.
mediator, because there was a broken covenant. But now that I'm older and I don't have my mom dragging me into church,
But
and
Jesus says he's gonna build a new
I'm starting to think for myself. Now I want to know where this covenant is, and no one can show me this.
Yeah, Jesus never claimed there was a covenant that was broken.
Yeah, I know, but I've heard him say about God is his father.
Yeah.
Now,
Well,
now, when he says that, then I get hungry, and then I got to go to Wendy's.
okay,
And when I go to Wendy's, this I spend a lot of time at Wendy's, because every time I hear people see this, it just makes me hungry. And I like that single classic they got up front. You know what I'm saying? They got the number one. You ever ate the number one classic from Wendy's? I'm serious. But the thing is, like, you know, when I go to my Wendy's, the classic that I have, it has side effects. And some of the side effects, like nausea. You ever eat a hamburger and it's like kind of make you a little nauseous?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, like
Yeah, and then like from the salt, and you eating the fries with it, they kind of make your head a little dizzy. For me, it does, because I got high blood pressure. And then when I'm
I
drinking
never.
the Coke, sometimes it get a little cold on my throat. So you know what I'm saying? It's a good mixture though, but it got some side effects. You ever eaten a classic?
You're talking about Winnie?
Yeah.
Are we talking biblical here? Are we talking
Yeah, I'm talking about Wendy's. I'm talking about a classic. I'm finna show you what we call a classic. I just want to give you an analogy of about what I'm about to read, because a lot of people have to brace for shock when I say this, and I didn't want to shock you. I just want to kind of give you a pre-warning of about what I'm about to read, because for a lot of people it's kind of devastating, and they really cussed me out, and I didn't put this here. This has been here for a long time inside of this book. If you notice, I'm at the beginning of the book. I've gone over maybe 20 pages from the beginning. Then you go into a book called Exodus, chapter 4, verse 22, and I'm gonna read it, and you tell me what you think about this. It says, "And you shall say unto Pharaoh, Thus saith God, Israel is my son." Who is the son of God?
Who is the Son of God?
According to
From what?
God's scripture here.
Where is this? And what scripture is this?
We at Wendy's. We at
Exodus.
Wendy's. We at Wendy's. We ordered a single classic. This is Exodus 4:22. He says, and
Okay.
and
Follow
it
on,
says,
brother.
"And you shall say unto Pharaoh, Thus saith the Lord, Israel is my son."
Israel is my firstborn son. I have told you, let my son go, and may he worship me. But you refuse to let him go. I will kill your firstborn son.
Mm.
So I will kill your firstborn son.
Israel is his son. He is his firstborn son. See, this is what threw me for a loop when I left my mother's hand and stopped letting them lead me into church. And I said, I want to start in the first part of the book as opposed to starting in with Matthew, because Matthew I'm not supposed to start with, just like any other book. You ever try to catch up with the Harry Potter series, and you've already had 6 books, and you get the 7th book and you don't know what's going on?
Can I say one quick rule thing? I know where you're going here.
Come on. Yeah, I mean, go ahead.
I know what you're saying. You're trying to say you prefer classic over the new. And what I'm trying to say
it's not what I prefer. I'm just going off what I read. It's not about what I believe. It's about what's written inside of the Holy Scriptures, where the Most High claims a son before Christ. This is the part that threw me for a loop. That's why I said, a lot of people cuss me out, but I didn't put this here. So God claims a son before you even get into prophets, or before you get to Moses, before you get to anybody. God has already claimed a son. Wow. And then 5,000 years later, and us not knowing that this is in this book because we were never taught about this, this book has been shut down for us for our whole lifetime. And now I'm just discovering what we have here. It's mind-blowing. It was mind-blowing to me to know that God already had a son, that he called his son before Christ. And before I started reading this, I didn't know this. And I was blind to this fact.
So do you not believe that Jesus is God?
No, impossible.
In flesh form?
Impossible. When I read the commandments, the Most High gave us 10 commandments. And then when I go to the New Testament, those 10 commandments are not there. It's something that's going on. He cannot be God and have one set of commandments in one book and then change his commandments in another book. That's not God. God is consistent in what he says and what he believes because he is God.
Right, I agree with you. So let me tell you this. This is Genesis chapter 1, verse 3. And God said, let there be light. And there was light. And God saw there was light, and it was good. He separated light from the darkness, and he called light day. Now, who is the light?
The day. He just told us right there. He said he called the light day. He named the light. He called it day, and the darkness he called night.
So God,
can I ask you a question about the
word,
first?
Okay, hold on. Let him finish.
Okay, go ahead.
God is the word, right? He pre-existed everything. God is the word. That's what God is. God is. But one ever seen God.
Yeah, but you're reading. Okay. Look at this.
This is I'm going to tell you where
Listen,
the
okay,
light
look
is.
at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is Genesis. This is the beginning of the book. You skip all of this information. That's 5,000 years of information that you're skipping here.
I'm reading from Genesis right now. Genesis 1, the light of the world came in. That's where Jesus came in the world. Jesus came in as the Holy Spirit.
Where does it say that Jesus is the light?
Jesus is the light of the world.
Where does it teach you that
In
Jesus is
God.
the light?
I'm
The
gonna show
Most
you
High,
right now.
the Most High never says it here. You look, if Genesis is the beginning of the world, you cannot bring some knowledge that you got in 2025 and take it back into history. You can't do that. If you go back in history, but when you make it to here, there is no Jesus yet. There are no prophets yet. There is nothing here but the Most High God creating. That's it.
We have also in the Old Testament too, one of the prophets that said for for our transgressions he was pierced and he was beaten. And he talked about Jesus.
You're talking about another 3,500 years after God claims a son. You're talking about in the book of the prophets. The book of the prophets are in here. You still got 3,500 years worth of information that you're passing up, son, to get to it. This was the hard part for me too, because I had to think about this type of stuff. And I'm thinking, okay, this stuff is said long before Genesis is the book before you even have mankind.
Here's the bottom line, brother. The reason why Jesus came is the same reason why the Lord flooded the earth, because the earth inherently is evil, brother, and it's just always been that way. It's going to keep getting evil. And
So let me get this right. So if Christ died, when Christ died, did the world get better?
No, absolutely not. That
So
was
what
to
difference did he
atone
make?
that's to atone for everybody's sins.
Whoa. You said to atone for everybody's sin. So you're telling me that Christ came for everybody?
Exactly. But
That's
to
right.
people who
That's right.
acknowledge him.
And where does it say that at? John 3:16?
No, don't say that in John 3:16. But I'll tell you right now where it says it. Let me just get it.
Okay, come on.
Let me get it straight.
That's right. Was that Matthew? Let me see. Matthew 15. Let me go to Matthew. I don't like going to New Testament. I'm going to go in there though. Matthew.
Matter of fact, Jesus said he came to fulfill the law, not to abolish anything. Matter of fact, so the Christianity, where I kind of get a little bit
Yeah, but John 3:16 says, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believeth shall not perish but have everlasting life. That's what it says, that whosoever believeth, right?
Right here. So here we go. In Matthew 5:17, Jesus says, "Do not think I came to destroy the law or the prophets." Boom, right there.
Okay,
So
listen at this. Okay, well, listen at this. This is Matthew. This is Matthew 15. Listen at this. This is Matthew 15 and 24. But he answered and said, Jesus answered and said, I am not sent, but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel. What does that mean?
Exactly what it said to the lost sheep of Israel.
What does that mean, Charlie?
But who's the lost sheep of Israel?
You don't know who the lost sheep of Israel is?
Oh
Well, who is that to you?
Now, these are the people that were scattered from one end of the earth to the other, and they were made to come to foreign lands to be slaves. Do you know any people that fit that description?
Yeah, that's pretty much black people, Mexican people, anybody that is being oppressed.
Children of Israel.
Necessarily in the United States, it could be, Philippines, it could be,
Children of Israel.
I think he used the classic.
So let's put this in here, right? Here we go. Matthew 15, he says, but he answered and said, I am not sent but unto the black people who went into captivity. That's what he's saying.
Okay, so it says black in there. It says
But
black.
it says the lost sheep of the house of Israel. The same thing.
Okay, but
We are the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Now, here's the irony in this. If Christ had came for us, how do we still go into slavery if Christ came for us? How does the black man still go into captivity if Christ came and unalived himself for us? Can you explain that to me? And we still go into captivity.
Knowledge. My people perish from lack of knowledge. That's why. Because they didn't know God.
How does he say he came to unalive himself for the children of Israel, and he unalived himself, right?
Mhm.
That means that the children of Israel never should have come into captivity. We come into captivity after he unalives himself for us. How does that happen?
Where did all the black people, or where did all the African Americans, whoever you want to call yourself, black people, where did the black people come from? We came from the west part of Africa.
We came from
the
Israel. We came from Israel.
And the Portuguese brought them here.
It don't matter. None of that matters. Stop going there. I want to know, if Christ unalived himself, how is it that we still go into captivity?
Because you didn't know your religion. You didn't know your God.
What does that have to do with why he died?
Because people in Africa weren't worshiping Jesus. They were worshiping whatever else.
It don't matter. He came for the lost sheep of the house of Israel, did he not? Ain't that what he said?
Yeah, but again, if that was the case, then why didn't he go down to Africa and preach down to Africa? To all the
He said the reason he was in Israel because that's where the black folks were. Duh. That's why he was in Israel. That's why he was in those lands over there. He was looking for the lost sheep of Israel. Is that not what your book say?
Where did the Arabs put them when they got?
That ain't got nothing to do with this. Stop trying to run from this and answer my question.
Because the Israelites, they went scattered all around to the United to the.
You don't know nothing.
Don't do them like that.
You don't know nothing. What's up, bro? How you doing? Dan? I'm sorry, D.
I'm doing good, man. I was just trying to learn and just trying to answer your question when you were asking about the Moses thing, man.
Come on, let's go.
So
answer your question. I don't care what it is. Let's go.
So is you not trying to like accept what it says in Jeremiah, like chapter 11? Because when it said,
no, not chapter 11. Is that chapter 11? That what he said?
Chapter 11. He said that God.
He said that he was going to bring a new covenant.
Nowhere he said that they broke the covenant by
Jeremiah. No, I'm talking about Jeremiah 31.
Jeremiah 31. But in Jeremiah 11, I'm trying to ask you a question. And said in Jeremiah 11, they broke the covenant by not listening to what he told their ancestors.
So where is that covenant?
The covenant was that they had to listen to God. But
where is it? Where is it written? Covenant. Where is it written?
What you mean? Where is it written?
Where is it written?
It's in Jeremiah.
It's got to be written down. Where's the covenant at? Jeremiah didn't write the covenant. Moses wrote the covenant. Where is it? Where is the covenant that Moses wrote that Jeremiah said that we were going to get a new covenant? Jeremiah says in 31:31, the days come, saith the Lord. Jeremiah said that God told him that he was going to create a new covenant. I'm looking for the old covenant that was broken. That's what I'm looking for.
So can I ask you, was it never? So is it never written that God told us to listen to him? Is that not written?
Listen to who?
Him, God. Is that not a covenant?
That is a covenant.
Oh, okay,
but where is it written?
Where is that covenant written? I don't know exactly where it's written.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. That's my question the other day. Where is it written? Or you telling me you just believe in what somebody said?
Is it written though?
Yeah, it's written.
Okay.
Where is it written at?
I gotta enlighten us, brother. I don't know where is it at.
Well, that's my question the other day. That means go study and find out. Come on back and hit me up. Let me know. I know where it is. See, you can't make a claim on something and you don't know where it's written. I can just tell you, okay, I can just lie to you and tell you anything. Jeremiah can lie to you and tell you anything. Show me where the old covenant is. When I was a kid, my mom had her favorite dishes and I broke one of her plates. I put it in the garbage. She came home from work. I said, Mom, I broke one of your dishes. She said, no, you didn't. I said, yes, I did. She said, where is it? She said, go get it and show it to me. If the covenant is broken, go get it and show it to me. Other than that, it ain't broken. That means that it's still in play. If you can't prove to me that it's broken. See, now what that's going to do, that's going to cause you to have to go and study and read. They don't want that. See, you want to come up here, you want to question me about what you think you know, and you don't want to go read it. You don't want to put in the work. You don't want to put in that due diligence of what it takes to be, you know what I'm saying, to be a man of God or to be a woman of God, to say, okay, now I know what he's saying. That ain't what you want.
Oh, I came up here to be enlightened, not to argue with you.
I know, no. There is no argument. There is no argument.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm giving you knowledge. Because if you don't want to go look it up, then you're wasting time.
Exodus 19:5.
What it say in Exodus 19:5?
If you obey my voice and keep my covenant, but are you still wanting to know what the covenant is, or where did he say?
Yeah, where that's at? Where? I mean, that's one of the statutes or laws or commandments. All this is written in the book of the law. The statutes and everything gonna be written in there. There's a whole bunch of them. This is why Moses couldn't write them down on 10 tablets. It's got to be a book of the law.
Yeah, it's the law. I think it's the law.
It's the covenant that all the laws.
There's a covenant for everything. And there's one in there that specifically talks about Israel, what's going to happen to them if they break the law.
Okay.
In Deuteronomy, I know it talks about it too.
Deuteronomy what?
I think it's start 28.
There's a covenant right there. Y'all forgot about that? How the hell y'all forget about that covenant? Y'all let this man come up here and outdo y'all.
Or Leviticus 20.
What's in Leviticus 20?
Then the Lord spoke to Moses, saying, again, you shall say to the children of Israel, whoever of the children of Israel, of the strangers who dwell in Israel,
y'all getting close. You're getting close. Go to Leviticus 26. Go Leviticus 26. I think started about 7, maybe 7. Go to Leviticus 26. Start about verse 7.
Okay, hold on, I'm getting to it.
Look at this. Look at this.
You should
look at all this. Now look at this. All these Christians out here.
Before you by the sword.
All these people believe in Christ. All these people believe that there's an old covenant, but you can't even show me the damn covenant. That's terrible. We got all these religious people around here claiming to be this, claiming to be that. I got a bunch of Israelites claiming that they know God, claiming that they know the Most High, claiming that they know these Israelites, claiming that they know these prophets, they know the writings, they know all this shit, but you can't show me where the covenant is broken? And you want to come up against me? And you gonna try to challenge me? No. Stay in your lane. I'm walking. You riding in the turbo. I'm walking. Still whooping your ass. Still beating you. I'm not even 1,000 error. I'm 100 error. I make hundreds of dollars every month. And you're the poor man like me beat you? Look, I burned my stick up trying to catch you. Man, RPM on about 2,500 when I shift gears. Yeah, still passing your ass up. Gone. You know what I'm saying? The turtle and the rabbit's race. I'm slow on your ass. Still walking your ass. You tired. You sitting at the house eating lunch. Sitting there watching TV. I done tried to pass your house. Still going. Got the Energizer in. You got them motherfuckers ever ready. They ain't gonna last that long. You finna get rid of them motherfuckers, man. I got the Energizer bunny in that motherfucker, man. Still going on all night. Then when I hit them 3 minutes, I'm done. Battery's going down. Battery's going down.
Don't start.
I'm gonna go dead.
Night.
Yeah, night, nigga. Night, nigga. Get off me too. You hot.
You drooling.
I know, right? I wake up, man. Sometimes I wake up, all this shit be full of motherfuckers spit. I be like, yeah, you think about in your sleep. But see, I understand how I had all that white stuff all around here. I knew it. I knew where that came from. I had a whole lot of time. It come from here all the way around here. I'm like, damn, I know I wasn't slobbing that much.
That ain't that dump truck. I hope not. Don't say that.
Look. I get up in the morning. She looking at me like, you all right? Watch it. I was doing some stuff. You in your sleep. I don't know if you were woke or not. What you were doing to me? I started off just rubbing on your feet first.
The aftermath.
Then I realized there ain't nothing like a dump truck on your chest. Just why my chest messed up, y'all. Look, I got a sunken chest wound. I can't sit right. When y'all see me sit up here like this, with my neck up and my chest bashed in, that's where that from.
Covenant.
Hold on, we're going to get to that covenant in just a minute. I'm talking about that dump truck. Bag it up and dump it.
Stop.
Blesso, what's up, Blesso? How you doing?
What's up with you? Okay.
Ain't too much. I'll pray to the Most High.
I'll praise to the Most High.
Excuse me.
You know what it is. You doing okay?
You know what it is. I'm all right. Still, I'm trying to get some of these folks to give me some answers, but I can't get no answers.
They scared. They probably scared of you or something.
That's what it is.
They don't want to say the wrong thing.
Ooh, your voice sounds so damn good to me, baby. Damn. You got a man.
I do.
Ooh, he lucky for today.
Yes, he is. He is very lucky.
Ooh, he lucky. Okay. Oh shit! I ain't okay. Well, I'm trying to. I'm doing something right now, man. You messing up my game, man. Look, y'all, I'm telling y'all something, man. Foreplay starts long before I'm playing with my gal. You know what I'm saying? I got to get this in. You know what I'm saying? It keeps your aroma alive.
Right.
Keep that aroma alive. Y'all gonna learn about this.
Y'all gonna learn this today.
Go ahead, keep going.
Y'all gonna learn about this.
Grown man shit.
Yeah, she know where I'm at 7 hours of the day. She keeping an eye on me. I'm telling you.
Y'all play too much because I'm sitting there thinking like somebody's cheating.
No.
Look.
There was a Lord in my ear saying, "Don't you say that." And I'm like,
he ain't told you that.
That's why I kept quiet. But I was like, wait a minute.
He ain't told you that.
I was like, okay,
yeah, I know. There's somebody else
house.
told you that. I'm talking about that dump truck. I'm not. Look, y'all not finna mess that up for me. Nope.
They not.
Nope.
Don't worry about it.
No, I know they not. I got 16 reasons, and 9 of them are sitting in my bedroom.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was gonna happen.
Right here.
Mm-hmm.
You see?
Man, here we go. Turn your camera on. Let me see who's behind you.
You see it? Come on. What's up? Put the camera on.
All praise to the Most High. Be in the crib. First 5 fam, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know what it is. We getting down today. I got the question of the day. I can't get nobody to answer though. Do I need to change the question, make it a little easier?
No.
I know y'all Israelites. I know y'all, Christians. Y'all some fantastic people. But y'all can't seem to answer these basic questions. Well, show me where the covenant is that's broken if we got a dude named Christ that has come here.
Can you at least hint to what book it's in?
No, you should better know this. Y'all got to go in here and study. You know what I'm talking about? It's in there. And it's easy. Y'all don't even know. Come on now. Somebody please come up and tell me this.
Big brother, how you doing, man?
I'm good. How you, man?
Oh, bro, I'm just chilling, enjoying your show, bro. That's it. I'm going to be honest.
That's what's happening, man. You know where that covenant is, man. Tell me you know where it's at, man.
I know where it is, but no, hold on. Wait a minute.
All right. Okay, here we going to do. And I got to do this because I got some people want to come up here. We're going to go in order. I'm going to listen to you. I'm going to listen to you first. And then we're going to start at the top. And we're going to make our way down. If your ad don't know what this covenant is, can you please step down off my panel, please? I got some people up here I want to talk to because somebody know this answer. Come on with it.
That's a good question. I know where it's at.
Take me off. I'm going to sit down. Take me off.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going ahead and step down.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Right there. Hold on. I know
I'm stepping down too, G.
I know where it's at.
I'll see you later.
Ooh, see me later. See me now.
Yeah.
You busy
I
right
know
now, so I'll see you later.
Okay, all right then. All right then.
covered. I know where his covenant at.
All right, here come on with it. Let's go. Let's get this book cracking. We want to get this cracker lacking because everybody keep telling me they these wizards inside this book. They know Christ. They know Jesus. They know the Most High. They know Abraham. They know Isaac. They know Jacob. I'm trying to find somebody that know why Christ came here. They don't even know that, and you claiming Christianity. You can't show me the covenant that was broken that brought Christ into existence. You can't show me that. You got to be kidding me. This is totally amazing. Come on, man. Come on. I got you. Come on, bro. I know you got some. I know you got some up your sleeve.
I got
How you
one.
doing? How you doing, Robert?
I'm doing okay today, sir. I'm glad you're on here doing your thing.
No job? Short on cash?
No, that ain't it. I ain't short on cash. That ain't Christ.
No, man, I appreciate you. You mention Wendy's all the time.
Stop.
No, I just do. I like that classic because people don't understand. They put that stuff in front of our face years ago.
Yeah.
But as we was growing up as kids, we didn't understand it because we was being kind of led the wrong way. You know what I mean? So
because they were led the wrong way.
They were led the wrong way. Yeah. So now we kind of, with all this, they gave us this power of internet, right?
Right.
So I told them a long time ago when I talked to you before, been on here.
Right.
And I'm not going to change what you're talking about, but I told
that's okay. Come on with it.
That's where they have so many meanings to these words, and they got these compound words, and they got all this stuff. So they really that's the deception to me.
Right.
Now the old covenant to me would be us.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
It's simply put, if people don't understand,
Right.
For a long time, my whole life, I kind of, you know how they tell you to silence the J, and it can mean this and that, and this, and it wasn't created to this.
The I before E, except after C.
Yeah.
Yeah. On this word, the J is pronounced silent.
Yeah. So to me, I could say, well, Jesus could be my Jesus. So that's to me. Okay.
Whoa. The education on the J is that it first started off as an I.
That's right.
Yes.
So let's pronounce his name with the I instead of a J. Now his name is Iesus.
Iesus.
Which is Greek.
That's right. Yes. And they proclaim that because there wasn't a J in the alphabet at that time, a lot of people try to make a difference of it.
Yeah, but it started off as a I.
Yeah.
It started off as the Y sound, but then they changed it into an I, and then they just put the hook on it and made a totally different sound with it. I mean, that's the history of what we call the J. Yes. And if you notice, when you write the I, it's got the dot. The J has the same dot. All they did was just add a hook on it and call it a J. And so it came later on. It came later on in the alphabet. So in your Greek, his name is Iousis.
Okay. Hey, I want to ask something.
No, hold on. Let Mr. Will finish. Let Robert finish. And so it's like when I tell people this, and I try to get them to understand, like, no offense. I tell them I'm not a racist. I mean, I like all colored people. Don't marry me. I didn't make you. I really don't care. I can't eat what you eat, and what you eat don't make me use the bathroom. So I don't want to be in your living room. I got a living room of my own. I want to be in that. So I don't care what you're driving. I don't care what you smell like. I don't have to deal with that. I don't have to drive what you drive. I have my own life. I stay in my own lane. Therefore, color it does not make a difference for me. It's all about what you know and what God you serve. Because once you get a chance to realize that you were directed to go and start in the book of Matthew, when you start the book of Matthew, you cannot and you will not tell me what's written in the other books, because that's all we were taught. And I'm not the only one. And the thing is, don't nobody else want to admit this shit. They be acting like, no, I'm
Women,
different.
congratulations.
You know, woo. This is different. No, the Christ I serve is different. No. And you still trying to argue with me, and I'm sitting there looking at you like, you can't even be honest with yourself, let alone somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
That's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
That's terrible when you will lie to yourself and don't want to admit the truth to yourself. That all you know is Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. It's okay to say, okay, look, I don't know anything else, and I see someone else trying to teach me something.
Mm-hmm.
This is why you have teachers.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Jordan got a coach. LeBron James got a coach. The best in the world have coaches.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't want to listen to nobody else, and then when you come up here, you think that I'm wrong, so now you want to argue with me and insult me because you don't have no intelligence about the book. And now I'm asking the most basic question in the whole world that everybody that call themselves a Christian should know. You should know this. Why your Christ came. They don't even... WTF. I mean, you don't even know why Christ came? Damn. But yet you claiming him to be your Lord and Savior? How do you know that he's your Lord and Savior if you don't even know why he came? Oh, we getting into your whole shit. Let me come up out of there. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff in there. There's a lot of stuff hanging around in there that they don't want to talk about. They don't want to talk about it. They don't want to mention it. They don't want to just say, okay, I just don't know. Enlighten me on it. All they know is Christ. Christ is our Savior. Christ died for me. Christ died. But you can't show me none of that. You just believe in blind in any damn thing. I tell you what, I got some coconut water. I got
$1,000 cash
for $1,000 cash. I got some coconut water. Just say, hey, look, cash at me. Hold on, let me give y'all my cash app. I'm gonna give y'all my cash app right now. G Will hold on. G Will 48321. I want everybody to send me $1,000 because I'm gonna send you some coconut water.
Mm-hmm.
You might as well. If you believe in something and you can't prove it, and you just run around here saying it and you can't prove it, you just talking. What you doing?
Nothing.
You don't have no proof.
No.
It's if I'm being truthful with you, and I am, I told you before, my grandfather was a preacher for 62 years and Pentecostal preacher. So then take us to church, man. Then people be running around that church screaming, going, scare me to death, bro. And I was like, man, I can't trust this. This is crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And he right. I remember that.
Hey man, look, we call them in my neighborhood, Robert. We call them saved and sanctified. Yeah. And I mean the panel plant. I'm talking about they just take off running, but it's they're doing all this shit, falling all out on the floor. It's sweating. It don't smell right up in here. We got sweat all over the walls, and they're playing the organ so hard, the drums so fast, you cannot think.
Then after all that craziness, right? If one person out of this whole congregation gonna speak up and say, "Hey, this is the message," yeah, okay,
yeah,
okay.
I'm willing to do that.
And so, what do you learn?
Mm-hmm.
You're not about to learn nothing.
Well, I know
for me, 40 years we did this. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I know for me myself.
It's just, what language is that? That's what I'm trying to figure out. You know what I'm saying?
They call it speaking in tongues. That's what they call it.
Right.
No, I'm not speaking in tongues. You know?
Listen. Watch. Listen. I know when they say that about using speaking in tongues, you're supposed to have at least one person that can interpret what you're speaking. That's what the scripture tells me. Even
how you gonna interpret that shit you speak?
I'm just saying. I know where you at. I know what you say.
I understand that too. That's what the words say. That's what their books say. That you got to have an interpreter. But can't nobody interpret that. Ain't nobody else got no microphone.
Right. You got to be able to record.
What's up, brother G Will?
How you doing, man? How you doing?
Pretty good. You know how to come up and say hi.
Yeah, man. I came on there last night. I saw you getting down.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. I stayed for a second. I heard you talking to that female. Boy, I'm telling you, that's a trip.
Man.
You know what? Hey, let me hold. I'm gonna share something with you. Hold on, I got something for you. Listen to this. This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28. Listen to this. And you can use this.
Okay.
All right. This is now this is where the Most High tells us about a lot of curses. About what he would do to us if we don't obey him. There's a lot of curses in here, right? And this was a curse that he put on the Israelites. He said, okay, hold on. Let me go back to this one first. I'm going through a couple of them that you could probably use.
Use the verse.
Let's see. Lord shall.
I'm in Deuteronomy 28.
Yeah, hold on. Okay. Hold on. Where is it?
Before you tell me, I got a question.
Go ahead.
Does it mirror anything that I talked about?
You said who?
Like from Deuteronomy, does it mirror anything that I talked about yesterday or not?
Mirror? Does it mirror anything?
Mirror it.
Yeah, mirror.
Does it mean
mirror?
Does it have a meaning? No, yeah. Does it have a meaning to what he was talking about?
I understand what he's saying. I got him.
Yeah, I know.
And thou shalt grope, no, and thou shalt be. Oh, here we go. Deuteronomy 30.
All right, verse.
Excuse me. This is Deuteronomy 28, verse 30.
Gotcha.
It says, "Thou shalt betroth a wife, and another man shall lie with her." Hold on to that one. You can make sense of that. And then, yeah, that's a curse. Mm-hmm. And then this is Deuteronomy 28 and 54.
Ooh.
Listen at this. Ooh wee. This is what you were talking about last night. You and that lady were talking about this last night. Watch this. It says, "So that the man that is tender among you and very delicate, his eye shall be evil toward his brother, and toward the wife of his bosom, and toward the remnant of his children, which he shall leave." Leave.
Bam. I'm sorry. What I was talking about yesterday?
That's exactly what y'all were talking about when I was on there. Y'all were talking about how people get divorced. You know what I'm saying? And then how the children being played with it. But this is the reason why there's a curse within our families when we don't follow the Most High and keep His laws, statutes, and commandments.
Women over 50 years.
He tell us that you're going to leave these children. He tell us you're going to leave these kids. He tell us that you ain't like your own brother. He tell us that this curse is going to cause you to leave your wife and your kids. That's what it says. Deuteronomy 28:54.
Golly.
And then here we go, Deuteronomy 28 and 56. "The tender and delicate woman among you, which would not adventure to set the sole of her foot upon the ground for delicateness and tenderness, her eyes shall be evil toward her husband of her bosom, and toward her son, and towards her daughter, and toward her young one that cometh out from between her feet, and toward her children, which she shall bear." These curses affect our lives in every way. When you don't keep the laws, statutes, and commandments, you and your wife will not stay together. Guaranteed. I don't care what y'all know. It's very few of us, very few people going to stay married forever until the end. Very few.
That's the truth.
Because of the curse. Because of the curse. It's because of the curse.
Thou mayest fill this glorious and fearful name, thy Lord thy God, or the Lord thy God. I tell you now, that is true. And a lot of times we don't even know going into marriage what it takes to be married. And that's on both sides. You know, like the one thing, I don't know where it's at in the Bible. I know it's he who finds a wife finds something good and finds favor within the Lord. But in order to find a wife, you have to be a husband.
Well, in order to find a wife, she needs to be trained on how to be a wife, and the dude need to be trained on how to be a husband by a Hebrew who is not under the curse. As long as you under this curse, you going to deal with this shit. I don't give a damn what your name is.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
If you're not keeping the laws as of the Most High, you are under this curse, and it's a good chance your marriage is not gonna make it.
And just in case y'all wondering in the panel and stuff, like what I talk about relationships. And in my panel yesterday, I had a prompt that said, there are marriages that survived abuse and infidelity. So why in the hell are we ending our marriages simply because
tell everybody what time do you come on?
9:30.
Every 9:30 p.m.
Yeah, Eastern Standard Time every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Do marriage Mondays, women Wednesdays, and fella Fridays.
All right, for all y'all who have you know what I'm saying, marriage problems, and you want to get into this space and start listening to someone who can give you some you know what I'm saying, some information on being married, y'all follow him. It's all right.
Hey, I appreciate you doing that, by the way, sir. Up there, who he's talked to,
yeah, we need it all.
That needs done. That needs done.
Yeah. We are hurting as a people, to where we really need that. We need all types of counseling. We need help, but we don't know how to get it because the help that they're giving us is still tainted. We need pure help. We need we need people who believe in the Most High that can guide us from inside of us coming out of captivity, to where we won't still be cursed under these laws and statutes and commandments that Moses left for us. Anytime you are operating outside the first 5 books, you are living a life of sin. You are living in the wake of Israel's sin.
Damn, Tracy, I'm over here dancing. You got the music going on. I almost started twerking.
Can I ask you a question though?
Go ahead.
Okay, so you got the wife of Abram, right? You got the wife of Abram, right? And then God told Abram, I'll give you a child, you just be patient, right?
Okay.
So the midwife came in, and then that's where they divided the 2 sons, right? That you
right. The midwife came in first, and she had a child with Abraham first, and then the Most High blessed Sarah to have a child by him second.
Okay, so on that right there to me was the that was the earthquake. That's what just divided everything right there to me. Okay, I don't know that I'm right. I don't know.
Well, what that was that was a classic case of baby mama drama.
Okay,
that's what it was, and Sarah knew that Abraham was blessed. She loved her husband very much, and she wanted the most for him. So she invited one of her handmaids to have a child, and she was going to be a surrogate mother, so that Sarah would get the child. After the child is born, the child is of Abraham, and so Abraham would have a lineage for it to come down to be the holy people of the Most High. But then once the child is born, the mother doesn't want to quite act right. She doesn't want to give this son all the way up. And so now we have an argument over this child. And so Sarah is upset about it. And so the Most High says, okay, I will bless you with your own child. And this is where we get the story about Abraham getting some people coming down, and Sarah's laughing because she is older now. She is still nurturing, but she is older now. And then the Most High blesses her with a child to carry on the bloodline to the 10 tribes of Israel, so that the promise that he gave Abraham would come true.
Can I interject here? Because I got a question.
Come on.
A good question. So that the story between Abraham, the midwife, and the wife Sarah, right?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that very unique to the story of the Virgin Mary and Joseph?
I
mean, there's a little difference. I mean,
yeah,
Mary was upset because she couldn't get pregnant. She was jealous of all the other pregnant women.
I can't say that, because I don't know if Mary had some children before Christ. When they call her a virgin, that doesn't mean what that means. I mean, that doesn't mean what it says. That means that she was just a woman, a virgin, a female. So I don't know, you know what I'm saying? And then I think she went on to have some more children, and then you got this very miraculous birth where the Most High is supposed to come and penetrate this woman as opposed to a man.
I ain't gonna lie. When Jesus said he's the offspring of David and the morning star, the very first thing I did, I was like, dang, how many?
I mean, he is the offspring of David
and the morning star.
Yeah, he is. He's telling you the truth.
I know. I ain't saying he's lying. I'm just saying I didn't know one man can have 3 daddies. Think about it. He said it. And his stepdaddy to boot.
That's what he said. That's what he said. That's what he said.
His stepdaddy was Joseph. He has 2 daddies. One was named. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I'm about to say his daddy was God. His other daddy was David and the Morning Star.
Look
That's
here,
3
son.
different daddies.
Yeah. There we go.
If you got a bunch
So,
of
and if that's the case, I know what his skin color is. If that's the case,
spots.
We need to have this boy Maury.
Spots. He is a spotted
You
leopard.
are not the father.
Well, but you 3 motherfuckers off. I probably just piss Christians off like a mug. I'm sorry, Christians. I'm sorry. To all the Christians out
Yeah, all
there.
right, hold on. Oh, yeah.
But you made a statement earlier about these Christians, right? Because it is a fact. You have a lot of Christians that claim and act like they know everything there is to know about the Bible. So when they hear teachings that doesn't go in line with the things that they're taught, they think like they know everything.
Well, I got a question for them today. I got a question for this panel right here. Jesus Christ said he came here to unalive himself for sin. Jeremiah says that the Most High is going to create a new covenant. Can you show me where the old covenant is that Israel broke in order to get a new covenant? Or is Jeremiah lying? Anybody answer that?
The old covenant's with Noah.
What does it say? What does it say about the covenant with Noah?
And I know that there wouldn't be a flood, and they started it all over again because of the Nephilim, because they had populated the land, and they caused all kinds of evil, and that they're coming back again, and they'll be here in the end days, just like. And nobody's ready for that because you don't read the lost books. You don't read the other 22.
No, but I got what you're saying. I got what you're saying.
You're stuck in your 66, and that's why I can't get along with church people. So much
know,
they
you're
spit on my
asking me,
22 books that I believe are God's blessed and divine.
I got that. But you said
and they were
Noah.
Found, they were
you
found
said Noah.
recently. They're not even.
I know, but
some people say it wasn't Constantine or whatever.
You were saying that Noah. You saying that the covenant that he made with Noah affects Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell us how that affects Christ?
We were offering sacrifices, and no longer is a sacrifice required.
Why?
The sacrifice was the blood was sacrificed of an animal for our sins.
Okay.
And it was done with a priest.
So when Christ sacrificed himself,
he became the sacrifice.
Okay, he became the sacrifice. He sacrificed himself for sin, but yet we still sin. So we still sin, though.
Not for the sin, for us. That's where you get it wrong. The sin.
I mean, for
God
us,
didn't
for what?
condone the sin or.
Yeah, I know, but you said he sacrificed himself for us to do what?
But it's not changing the sin.
I know, but for us to do what? You say he sacrificed himself for us for what?
To be found acceptable in the eyes of God.
Acceptable in God's eyes. So basically, you saying he died for the sins that we committed?
No, he died so that we can be forgiven for the sins we commit. He didn't ever have any intention for us to commit sin. We weren't supposed to ever done that.
So has God forgiven you for your
Enoch,
sins?
who walked with God.
Has God ever forgiven you for your sins?
With God, and nobody reads about Enoch, but Enoch walked, and he was the grandfather of Noah.
Your profile
has the Most High forgiven you for your sins?
Absolutely.
Are
I
you a
know.
man?
It's oh, stop.
Don't matter what I am.
Don't talk when I talk. Please don't do that. Please
I'm
don't talk.
sorry.
Don't do that.
Well, all other people are jumping in.
No. This is my platform. I'm doing the talking here. I just want to have a
I'm not
conversation
going to
with
be
you. That's all.
sideswiped by your friends.
No, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. We don't do that here. You hold a conversation with G. Will the Hebrew. I am honorable, and I want to have a conversation with you. And you're having a great conversation with me.
Well, somebody said I was a man, and they don't want to. Are you a man? Are you a woman? And asking all kinds of questions.
I'm not getting into that. I want to know what we're talking about here because you said something to me that I want to kind of. Some things the Most High. This is why I like talking to people because there are some messages in some of the stuff that people say that I get that other folks don't get. So I'm not shutting nobody out. I don't shut nobody down. I like to have a conversation, and when the conversation is done, you know what I'm saying? Then we're done. You know what I'm talking about? So and you seem like a very intelligent person, and I like that. So but I just want to know. My question is that there's a covenant. You have a prophet named Jeremiah that says God is going to create a new covenant, and I'm trying to find out where is the old covenant.
The old covenant was the covenant between Noah, and then there came the 10 Commandments, which was
I got that. That's what you told us.
We got to go. Number one is the signing of the covenant was the rainbow that said that this would flood the earth again. That's
I got
the first
that.
covenant. We offer sacrifices. That was the first covenant. The second covenant is, I'm going to explain it a little clearer. I'm going to make it only 10 rules. You got to only follow 10 rules.
Hold on. Now you know what the first covenant is. Okay, where's that at?
The 10 Commandments.
That's in Exodus.
That's when Moses went up to the mountain.
That's right. That's Moses in Exodus. Now there's another covenant somewhere. Do you know where that one is? Because there was another one made. So you're on the right track, but there's another covenant that's made after that one.
That covenant was written. That covenant was written in the book of Enoch.
No. It's written in the Holy Bible.
He told about the covenant.
I mean, that's cool that he has a covenant in Enoch.
Save all mankind.
But the covenant I'm looking for is in this book right here. And you got the first two.
See, that's the whole point.
You got the first two, though.
Your point is that it's your book says it in one place. Mine says it in about 5 different places.
Okay, I got that.
I got 22 other books that I deal with, and they all talk about it differently, but they all say the same thing. That covenant was made with mankind. All right, cool. It replaced the covenant. It was designed to replace another covenant.
All right, cool. All right, can I ask you to step down if you don't mind? I got to bring some other people up here so I can get a chance to talk to them about this covenant because you on right track, but we're not quite there.
Is it Exodus 19 verse 1?
Can I ask though, Will? Why we got to read it in 25 different books? Because
they don't quite understand, and so this is why I like to talk to him because he shared some information with me that I needed.
I mean,
you got when you. It's like the reason that I interview people is because I hear the Most High in them.
Well,
I hear the Most High in them, and I want to talk to them because there's a message that you can't hear that I'm listening for. Hey, what's up, Rob?
The question is, wait, on the phone.
I'm about to say I saw the alphabet.
Give me. You got to give me a little bit. I'm online right now. I can't talk business though. All right.
Okay, so the question that I really want to know and ask people is, like, for the teachers like you, I think you very enlightened to come, and I'm not going to use their words. Okay, I'm going to say enlightened because you very enlightened to come and talk about this to people, and that takes a courageous individual. So I thank you. Okay.
No, you're very welcome.
But where did the Torah go? That's the question I would have. Where did the Torah go?
You mean okay, you mean where did they keep it?
No, I mean where did it how did it disappear?
Because the Israelites go into captivity.
Right. But for the people, though, the people that don't understand because of the New Testament.
Okay, here's what happens. The Israelites disobey the Most High, and he brings this group of people and just start destroying them. He start changing the color of their skin at the same time. And he also started destroying them like he said he would, and started putting them in captivity, just like he said he would. And so if you go into captivity, if someone comes and they destroy you, they get your information. They get the booty, which is what's left over in your treasures. And if you got the Ark of the Covenant there, we getting that. And we get your book. And we can take your book now and create our own gods off of your first 5 books. Once I capture the book of the law and you're in captivity, I can write Israel's ending.
Hey, G. Will.
Go ahead.
I got a question, man. How you feel?
You blanked out.
Well, anyways, I appreciate your time, man. I do. I mean, you spend valuable time, because that's all we got every day to try to talk to people.
That's right. And every day we have questions. And so I want you to come back, keep coming back, presenting your questions. This is why I try to make myself available every day for people with questions, because we all have fucking questions that can't no damn body answer.
All right, I'm back.
That's why I'm here. Yeah. Okay. All right, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, my bad.
Come on, Click.
I just wanted to apologize. I didn't mean to ask those questions. It came out automatically.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about apology. Don't apologize to me.
Yeah, it fucked me up. I didn't.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're gonna get that in this line of work. It's just a matter of now you know how I deal with it. That's all. Because you know how you're not really familiar with me. You're not familiar with how I operate. So I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Shame on me the first time. If you do it again, shame on you.
Yeah, but I take responsibility.
I got you. What's up, Click?
I don't know why I keep cutting out. You can hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah, you keep cutting out. The Most High ain't trying to hear that.
I'm waiting on the Ensure commercial. It ain't come up yet. It will. We got about now.
Here it comes. It's coming. It's coming. I can feel it coming on right now.
I'm just playing with you, bro. You know what I mean? So just to cut up to the monotony.
Robert ready for us to cut up around here. Robert wasn't talking about that dump truck. That's what Robert was talking about.
Well, that's because I see these people in your comments talking about Leviticus. And people don't understand that. Yeah, I mean, you're seeing that play out before your eyes and can understand it. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like, when something says you shall not do that, you shall not do that.
That's right.
And then people say, well, you can't pick and choose which parts of the Bible you want to use, and I'm be like, hey, man, you tell me you prove that whole Bible's real. And I won't.
How you feel about Deuteronomy chapter 18 verse 15?
I feel like that person.
Who is he talking about? Who is Moses talking about?
He's talking about a kid named Joshua.
Okay.
There's a kid that's named Joshua.
Yeah, his assistant per se.
The one that had a chance to go up to see God with him, the one that he turned into a great prophet from among his brethren, and he put his word in his mouth so that Joshua would be able to speak and keep the law when they get over into the promised land. And Joshua would lead these people and be their prophet for a while. And then, I don't know what's going to happen after that.
So if you only deal with the first 5 books, so do you deal with Joshua? Do you deal with
I deal with the kid named Joshua, but Joshua never wrote a book. Joshua had the book of the law. There was no need for Joshua to write a book. Joshua already had a book. Joshua didn't have a reason to write a book. He had a book called the Book of the Law that he received from Moses as part of his transfer of power back in Moab.
I just a question. I'm just picking brains right now.
I know it. Look, Joshua 10 and 13. Okay. Joshua mentions a book called the Book of Jasher.
Yeah.
Joshua was never taught about a book named Jasher. Joshua only had the book of the law. That's what Joshua read from. Joshua never knew a guy named Jasher to learn this from because Joshua grew up with Moses. Nowhere in the book of the law did they even speak of a dude named Jasher to influence Joshua to be able to speak of a book or a person named Jasher. So I know that's an insert.
So you feel like the whole Apocrypha as a whole is an insert?
Our people go into captivity because of the book of Deuteronomy. And it said that his prophecy was going to last forever. Right now, if you are in captivity, that means that you are living under the book of Deuteronomy. You have never made it to a book of Joshua. So if you ain't made it to the book of Joshua, you ain't made it to Judges, Ruth, Samuel, 1 Samuel. Say none of that ever existed. None of that never happened. They want you to think this because you go into captivity. You don't know what happened. They gave you this history after the first 5 books. We know what happened in the first 5 books. Moses told us that we were going to disobey God and we're going to go into captivity. We will be scattered.
So what happened? What happened to Joshua though? Like, did he?
I don't. It doesn't tell us what happened to Joshua. The book stops at Deuteronomy. It's the first 5 books. It's the book of the law.
But Joshua was
real. We know Joshua. Yeah, Joshua was real. We know Joshua went into the promised land because it says it in the book of Deuteronomy what's going to happen to his children. He said that Jeshurun was going to wax fat. He's going to get all fluffy and fat when they get over to this land, and they're going to start praising other gods, and the Most High going to put y'all in captivity, and then they're going to come and get y'all from y'all captivity and take y'all home.
Could Joshua be Jesus?
No.
Why not?
Joshua ain't Jesus because the Most High would have called him Jesus. The Most High ain't scared of you or me or no damn body. He would have named him Joshua. He would have named him Jesus.
If you translate Yeshua,
it ain't about translation. You cannot translate Joshua into Jesus. It doesn't work that way. You want to go through Yeshua, you want to go through this. The Most High told us, do not praise no other gods but him. Exodus 20, the very first one. Don't make nothing. He told us that you are going to be scattered from one end of the earth, even unto the other. And wherever I send you, you're going to serve another God because you don't want to praise me.
But I don't think as a true Christian, you're supposed to serve Jesus.
What is the such thing as a true Christian?
If
you call yourself a Christian, what's the first letters in that? Christ. That means you're trying to be Christ-like. There's no such thing as I'm a Christian, but I don't believe in Christ.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think that we even supposed to be calling ourselves Christians because I think the
etymology of the word Christian. You ain't supposed to praise no other gods but the Most High.
I think the word Christian means ignorant. If you look at the etymology
if that's the case, I have no need to go that far because I am under a curse right now from the book of Deuteronomy. This is how I came here in captivity. Everything that I do is in the book of Deuteronomy. It ain't been nobody to come save me named Christ. This conversation ain't even happening.
Do you think we really was brought from captivity,
yes,
or do you think we got conquered?
Well, our land got conquered like everybody else's land.
So you believe in the whole putting millions of black people on the boat and traveling?
Not millions of black people on the boat. All of us didn't come on one boat.
I understand
Listen. It was a 200 or 300 year period. That means that you are lost in the sauce when you don't know your own history. Well, even if you personally would just go back to the 60s and look at some of the stuff that they were doing to these people. And as you go back further, you start seeing some stuff, dude, that just unbelievable. And our people, see, here's the proof. See, people think that our people were just the ones that were here in America. Well, no, we was already here. No, we wasn't. We got scattered all over. America ain't the only place to get slaves. Slaves went everywhere. The black man went everywhere. Stop saying, okay, this the homeland, and we was already here, and this was... No, some of us were here as Indians, as they call them. But they took our black tail and scattered us everywhere through all the islands to Ukraine, Russia, the Middle East, China, Singapore, Japan. Our people went everywhere.
So
we got scattered. We got scattered just like Moses said we would.
So you believe in the map that they give us? You believe in the globe?
I don't care nothing about no maps. All I know is that our people went into captivity. They ain't got nothing to do with me. Maps ain't got shit to do with me going into captivity. And here I am today, still getting abused by the same people, the offspring of the people that brought me here. I'm getting abused by them. Are we not?
The maps should not be anybody's word.
The maps don't make no difference to nothing that I'm talking about. I don't want to talk about no damn maps. Hell, I want to talk about the map for.
Because I feel like this is Jerusalem.
But
America's
that's how
Jerusalem.
you feel. America is not no damn Jerusalem. Show me Mount Sinai.
Oh, Mount Shasta in California.
No, that's too far.
You think so? What if this
Stop
is?
it.
I think this is reversed.
Stop it. It's not reversed.
I think this is the east, and that what you think is the west is the.
If you travel far enough east, you're gonna end up west.
That's free will, man. That's why he gave you free will for you.
Look. Yesterday, I gave you a compliment. Yesterday, I mean, you're a smart kid, but I didn't like. I was trying to do something else yesterday.
I get it.
And now, I'm gonna show you how smart I am. And I'm telling you, if you travel far enough west, you're gonna turn east. If you travel enough east, you're gonna turn west. It'll be west.
I'm just picking brains, man.
That's okay. It's okay. My brain is about to be picked. Go ahead. Who said that?
If you go a straight line from New York, just keep going east, you're gonna wind back up in New York.
If you go east, if you go east coming out of New York, you're gonna end up on the west coast of Africa.
True.
You're going from the east to the west.
That's
Jerusalem. I like what Malik Sadiq Ali said right there, though.
You leave the east coast, your ass going to the west coast of Africa. Stop it.
You don't think the Nile River? You don't think the Mississippi River is the real Nile River?
No, it's the Mississippi River. They got a Nile River over there already. They got a Nile River over there. That's what the Indians call it, Mississippi.
Why do we have a Memphis here?
Because I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. It don't matter. You trying to find simulations about things that has happened. You got to deal with reality is.
I think they distorted reality.
No, that's what you live in, a distorted reality, because you don't want to keep the Most High's laws, statutes, and commandments. You are outside of reality. Your brain is not allowing you to grasp a foundation so you can understand what's happening around you. You have to understand what's happening around you. Yes.
Man, I thought you were from Cashville.
The best way
I thought you on Young Buck and 3-6 Mafia used to hang out. I'm over now. You on the other side.
So you from Memphis, brother? You from Memphis?
Yeah, man.
It's not. Is it a different type of energy in Memphis? Is it like?
There's always different type of energy in Memphis. What you mean?
But why is that though?
Cause we the shit.
I get that, but it's a different type of energy because I feel like
No. They used to sell slaves down there. When you get out, when you go down the Mississippi River, right there in Memphis, they got a bar just downtown. They used to let slaves get off of there and sell them right down there. They used to have a street called Cotton Row. You go to Memphis, you can see all of this.
If y'all ain't never been to Memphis, Memphis is a beautiful freaking city.
Nah, I've been
it's beautiful there, but it's dangerous. Don't come over there playing. Don't come over there playing. You gonna go see the Most High. You come over there playing.
Yesterday you mentioned Nelson Mandela and them.
Yeah.
Do you believe in the Boule? You believe like
I don't know what the Boule is. What is that?
It's a secret society that black people.
Okay, well I don't believe in that. The reason Nelson Mandela came about is because the people that were in Africa, they were being abused and misused.
Nelson Mandela was a Freemason.
No, it don't matter. I'm a Freemason. So stop trying to put that off on folks. I don't care about none of that. You don't understand what Freemasonry is. Please keep that out of your mouth, please, because you have no idea what you're saying.
Thank you.
So leave us alone. Leave that alone. You have no idea what that is. So Nelson Mandela gave his life because the people that were in Africa, they were enslaved also, as well as every other melanated people around the world. They were going into captivity too. And let me clear this up for all y'all who don't know nothing about masonry. How do the pyramids get built? Except they don't get built by masons. How? How does the Tower of Babel get built? Ain't nothing evil about building stuff. You know what's evil? Your mind is evil and is fucked up and is corrupt, because everything that enters into your mind and comes out your mouth, somehow you can have good shit hit your ears, but then when it come out your mouth, it seems to be fucking corrupt. That means in between your mouth and your ears is something called a brain. That means your brain is corrupt. It takes good things that you hear and it makes you say bad things come out the other end out of your mouth, because you have no knowledge and you're lost out here. Stop saying stuff when you really don't know what you're talking about. Stop giving the Masons a bad name. Stop giving Masonry a bad name when you don't know nothing about Masonry. Absolutely zero.
Thank you. Ooh, I'm tired of hearing that. Because I go back to, like, on that statement right there, right? Let's go back to where's the beef, right? Where's the beef, right? You know what I'm saying? What's that lady telling people? What was that lady telling people? You know what I'm saying? She's talking.
Got down now. Gone his age and got down. Yeah, okay.
To me, that was
that was a class. She was trying to sell him a classic.
Yeah, trying to kind of like a for entertainment purposes only. But she was telling us about cannibalism back then. She was asking. She was putting it right in front of people's face to me. You know. And I could be wrong. I don't
not to interrupt, but Jim, I'm about to hit down, get myself back to work. I'm gonna keep listening.
Okay, man.
You know, I love learning from you, man.
Okay, man. You're very welcome, man. Thank you for coming up too, man. Thank you very much.
Yeah, anytime. Appreciate you.
All right. He said, respect your viewers. Yeah, tell my reviewers respect the host. Put that in my comments. Thank you. Or push the button and come up here and talk to me.
Look, he can respect all y'all.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Trying to come up. Can you drop me?
Okay, I got you. It's Deshaun. Okay, cool.
To me, he can respect all you guys all you want, but if you don't want to hear the truth, that has nothing to do with respect and truth. It's two different.
Yeah, you know. But before I start, I tell everybody, you know, look, I got a lot of refreshments in the back. Y'all go to the back. I got refreshments. I got chips. You know what I'm saying? I got fruit back there already cut up, and you know, get the apples on. Y'all have a great time here. You know what I'm saying? I got some popcorn machines. If you look to the left or right, it's some popcorn. You know what I'm saying? I got water, and then I got the restrooms, and then I got the exits by the restrooms. So if this place is getting too hot in here, I keep the heat on. So if it's getting too hot, if you need to step outside, get you some air, there was an exits. If it's too fucking hot in here, if it's too strong in here, if the smoke is too thick in here, and you don't want no smoke, then you know where the exits are.
That's what's
if it's too hot in the kitchen and you can't handle what's being said here, you know where the exits are. Leave. That's simple for me.
This lady, okay, you're right. You right in a way, but there's some of the Freemasons. There's some of the Freemason. If you don't think that Freemasons could have been, let's say, invaded, if you don't think they could be invaded by something else,
yeah, of course, you know what I'm saying. But still, you still can't take an organization just like Israelites and make it nasty because you don't know the history of it.
Right, because I ain't never seen, my whole family's Freemasons, and I ain't never seen the stuff that these people were putting out.
You will never ever see no Masons out doing none of this stuff that these people are out here doing, this type of stuff.
No.
Because we're always seeking knowledge. We're always looking for the light. We're always traveling.
That's what's up.
You know what I'm saying?
Go order a classic if you think that shit. What up? Then jump on the instead.
I ain't got nobody here coming. What's up, babe? That babe, Bobby, Bodie. My glasses.
If you don't think that the people could create something else to hide behind the Freemasonry to push their agenda,
yeah, they could. Yeah, they could.
No, I'm talking to your audience. I'm talking to people
and they could have, you know what I'm saying? But as far as I know, when I hear these people talk about, yeah, man, they got these people named Freemasons and they just evil and they just do this type of stuff. Show me some of this stuff. Stop talking about people and you don't know what you're saying. I hate when people do that.
I only know.
They go around trying to give people a bad rep because what they hear. Here's that nasty thing that they call the brain. You can hear good shit come in your ear. hit your nasty ass brain when it come out as nasty. Because your man fucked up.
It's they've done a number on people, bro, and it's sad. You know what I mean? It's sad to see, because simple is where it's at. So stay in the first 5, fam. I'm telling you, stay in the first 5.
Makes it simple. The Most High don't want all this stuff to be going on.
No, he don't. I couldn't imagine standing in front of him right now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-mm.
You know,
I'm trying to do my job. I'm trying to do my job because at some point in time, I have to leave this earth. And I know this. I got to leave this earth at some point in time. And when I do, it's too late.
No, I'm talking to your audience right here because I'm reading this stuff. No, I'm not standing behind nobody. I'm standing behind the people that I see. People, when people need somebody, they show up. When people need help, they show up. That's the
I got up there. Listen. What's up, Steven? Okay, how you doing? How you doing? Let's go.
So your question for answer.
Do you know what the question was?
Yeah.
Where is it?
What covenant was broken?
Yeah, where is it?
Can you hear me? Deuteronomy.
Where in Deuteronomy?
6:5.
Come on, read it. If you think that's it, come on, read it.
The old covenant is the matter of the heart.
I can see that being a statute. I can see that being part of a covenant, but that's not the last covenant that he made.
Well, that's the one that Jesus came back for, though.
Yeah, but have you? Oh, okay. You saying the same thing, Stephen?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Hey, look, here's what I'm finna do. I'm finna go in the garage. I'm finna pull. I got a 4-door Porsche. I want you. Let's go to get up front with me, and I want Stephen to get in the back, and we're finna take this trip to Wendy's. You ever been to Wendy's?
Yeah, several times.
Okay, cool. So when you go to Wendy's, what do you normally order? You normally order a classic. You get the number 2, the double with cheese. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I got.
Okay, listen. Hey, what y'all want to bump? I'm finna put something in the stereo. What y'all want to bump? What kind of music y'all listen to?
Reggae.
What kind of reggae?
Okay. We get all right. We all Wendy's.
Okay, I'm saying, but what kind of music you listen to?
Just regular.
You like relaxing music?
Okay.
You like let me see. You probably like some Kenny G or something. You know what I'm saying? He be blowing. You know,
jazz. Okay.
Yeah, the jazz type shit. Yeah, that's you right there. Okay. All right, look, we in the car. We going look. It takes us a while to get to Wendy's. Now, before we get to Wendy's, I got to give y'all this disclosure because this Wendy's that I got, I own it, and it's a special place. And when we order the classic, sometimes the meat is it has so much protein in it that it creates either a draw or a blow on your stomach sometimes. So there's a disclosure here. You know what I'm saying? It can cause dizziness, it can cause heartache, and it can cause you to not want, it can clog your ears up if it's the right way. So here's we go. We're gonna go to Wendy's, we're gonna order a classic. I'm gonna order 2 classics, but I want the double. I don't get the classic, but I'm gonna get y'all this classic right here. It's called Exodus 4:22. This is a classic.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Exodus 4:22. Now, when you hear it, now it's got side effects. Some of the side effects, you might get dizzy, drowsiness, and sleepiness. So you gotta be careful when you hear this. Exodus 4:22. It says, "And thou shalt say unto Pharaoh, Thus saith God, Israel is my son." Who is the son of God?
Didn't you just say Israel?
Israel.
Yeah, God's
Israel at this point.
Okay, God says, hold on. "And thou shalt say unto Pharaoh, Thus saith God, Israel is my son, even my firstborn." Even my firstborn. So the question is that if you have a son, does he ever stop being your son?
He's still my son.
So Israel is still God's son today, ain't it?
Exactly.
You got to remember this one fact. That
I'm gonna let you speak. I just asked a question. I want y'all to answer. Then you can speak after that. If you have a son and he is your son forever, is Israel still God's son today?
That is correct.
All the way up until the new covenant.
Okay. Now, This is where we are today. Hold on, let him speak. He said it right. You said it right. You said it right. Because it furthers what we were talking about today. So you said that there's a new covenant.
Right.
In order for you to have a new covenant, an old one has to be broken. Can you show me where the covenant is that's broken that caused Christ to have to come into the world? Where is this old covenant broken? Because if you can't show me where the old covenant is broken, that means I don't have a need for a guy named Jesus.
All right, I'll answer that. Remember when Jesus Christ was over there by the Jordan
Where
River?
is the covenant
I
that
just
was
want to explain to
broken?
you
The covenant
how
is
it
in
happened. Let me
Deuteronomy.
explain to you how it happened.
Deuteronomy where?
Okay, wait a
Deuteronomy
minute.
6:5.
No. You cannot explain the covenant. We want to know where it's written. So we got 300 some people here. We want to go into our Bible and find it and not listen to what you're telling us. We want to go find the scripture.
Okay.
Gotcha.
It's most likely in Matthew somewhere. But all I know is when Jesus was
You're
baptized.
still, no.
with the Holy Spirit.
We don't want
This
to
is
talk
what
about
I
Jesus
know.
being baptized with the Spirit.
Jesus was
We want to
baptized.
know. No. We want to know where the covenant is. We don't want to know about baptism. We don't want to know about Christ. We want to know on this platform. And if you cannot answer the question, that's cool. And just step down so we can get someone up here who might be able to answer it. It's okay. It's okay. We just don't want to talk about Christ right now. I'm not saying that what you're saying is not important. It is important. But we have a question that we have up that we want to have answered. That's it.
Okay.
So there's
All right.
a covenant somewhere in the book. You may have to step down, get on Google, try to find it, and then come back up because right now it is not in Matthew. The covenant is not in Matthew that we're looking for. I'm not saying that it's not a covenant in Matthew. There may be a covenant in Matthew.
All the Old Testament
Covenant
does
is in Deuteronomy.
is
I'll
point
get you.
to
I'll get you the verses.
when Jesus was to come. They all
We got all of
a lot
that.
the
That's not what we
predicted
want to talk about today,
that.
though. We don't want to talk about that.
Okay, but it just
No,
points
it is
to-
not a but. We don't want to talk about that. That's not what we want to talk about, sir. We want to talk about the covenant, and we're trying to find that. Can you find the covenant for us? If you can't find the covenant, respectfully, just step down so we can speak to some people that can.
All right.
That's all we're trying to do. We're trying to find. I want to find some people who got the covenant. That's it. Who knows where the covenant is? It's going to cause you to study. So when you start studying, you're going to learn something. Because you have to understand a lot before you find out where that covenant is. And once you understand something, it's going to change your whole world. See, we don't want to study because what's going to happen is we're going to start changing. And people don't want to change. They don't want to go into this book because it's going to cause you to change as you're studying. You're going to find out a whole lot of shit that you didn't know when you start listening to me and you start studying. I'm not giving you nothing. Let's go. Let's get it. Because when you go in there and you start digging, you find other stuff. You'll be like, damn, I didn't know this, and I didn't know this, and I didn't know this. And then pretty soon you'll realize, say, damn, you know what, G Will? You are right. Put in that due diligence. Let's go. I've been on here since 11 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock, 3 or 4 hours, and can't nobody tell me what this covenant is? Really? This how we get down?
Covenant is I gotta find it.
But see, I have led you, and you listening to me. Because every time you ask me to do it around me, I say, yeah. And you think that's where it is because I said that. I got you on a wild goose chase just based on my gestures.
Because I see other stuff. No, sir. You don't lead me on no wild goose chase.
There you go. That's all I see. And you got confidence too. See, those are traits of being the Most High. Being able to listen to yourself, hear his voice, and you still calculate, you ain't listening to me. I like that. That's called determination. Most people don't have that, son, that thing that you got. They really want to know this type of stuff. They want somebody to give them the answer. Then they're going to try to chop the answer up and do a whole bunch of other shit with it and can't do nothing with the answer. What's up, Denise? How you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you.
You got an answer for us?
I did. Yeah, I do. I think it's in Oh, I just had it and then
Don't worry about it.
and I lost my page.
Oh, here we go. Here we go again. Yay! yeah. Bring the noise. You know how to scratch? You ever been a DJ? You know how to scratch? Denise, you know how to scratch?
No.
You
No,
don't know
but
how
that
to
would be cool, right? My husband plays the bass. So
Oh, you
if
know
I start
that?
scratching records, he would probably get really upset.
Why? He might be. Bow, down, down, chicka, chicka, chick. Bow, down, down, chicka, chicka, chick. Bow, down, down, chicka, chicka, chick. Bow, down, down. I mean, you're gonna make some nice stuff out of that. See, look at your dog trying to scratch.
Okay.
I hear him in the background. Meow, meow. Look, he's trying to get it too. Rag around.
Let's see. I think it was in Hebrews. Is it in Hebrews, your answer?
No, it's gonna be in the Old Testament. What we're looking for is there's a covenant before Christ came. Before Christ came, there's a covenant that was broken by the Israelites between them and their God. And when they broke the covenant, Christ came to save them.
Yes,
But
because
we're trying.
they broke the
Right.
covenant by turning to pagan gods. Yes.
Okay. So where is this covenant located? Where is it located? Because if we can't find the covenant, that means that we're going off hearsay.
Is it the
Somebody,
Jeremiah 31, 32?
Jeremiah said it too. Jeremiah said that the days come when the Most High will make a new covenant, but we can't find the old one that was broken. So is Jeremiah telling the truth, or are we just hearing hearsay that a covenant was broken and Christ came and this is this and this is this? Did he really come? Inquiring minds want to know, because if we can't find this covenant that's broken, then Christ didn't come here. Is that correct? If you cannot find this covenant where it says that Christ was supposed to come because Israel messed up, we know this, and we know it by people telling us this. We know about pastors telling us this, but we don't know this for a fact to be able to go into the book and find it ourselves. This little bitty ass book, it's a limited amount of words in here, and we can't go nowhere in this book and find this. There's a limited amount of words here, and we can't find it in the book. Where is it? There's a limited amount of chapters, a limited amount of books here. How many books is it? 66 books?
Is it Jeremiah 11 with Judah's broken covenant? Not that one.
It's going to be between God and Israel.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So here I'm going to do, I'm going to ask you to step down.
Okay.
So until we can, and if you find it, I'll bring you back up. I just want to see if some other people may know.
Okay.
All right. What's up, Vicky? Or that Vicious 307? I can't see. Oh, shit.
Hello, brother Jim Will.
This Vicvin 307. What's up, man?
My background is a little busy, okay? It's a little noisy.
You got a lot of noise in your background. We can't hear you.
Do you hear me?
And you got the echo. The Lord really wasn't trying to let you talk. That's what it was.
Man.
Most High didn't want to hear that shit.
Hey,
what's up, Vernon? What you got, Vernon? What's up, Vernon? Vernon asleep, man. I ain't messing with you, man. You play too much. You always trying to talk good to somebody. I don't want nobody to talk nice to me.
Hey, G. Will, you think like okay? So I play a lot of music too, right? But I play a lot of music too. Right?
Okay.
Too, right?
Right.
But I try not to play nothing in 440 tuning. I try to go back to the 432 hertz because I can get it. Right? So, do you think that the bells that they took down all across this great land that would have made the people be able to see where, by the vibrations of that, to see where the old covenant was kind of.
You know what? I understand the thought. I understand the thought process, but there's not going to be the only frequency that's in the air right now is where we are right now, right here in the first 5. Our frequency is going out, and we constantly talk about this all the time. It's just that there's nothing on the other end to receive the signal once it comes back.
Because truthfully, for me,
the signal is being distorted on the way back, and so now all we have is static.
to me, I love music, but I can't listen to it no more, man, because I know what I know. You know what I mean? It's like
yeah, you hear something that just off key, it just drives you wild.
It just gives me something in my chest that just won't go away. You know what I mean? So I got to turn it off with my peace.
All right, come on, y'all. Where y'all at?
Hey.
Anybody got this answer yet? Let me go on this book.
Hold on. From Exodus 20 to Deuteronomy, that covenant, and then Moses said, "You will break this covenant."
Yeah, but there is a covenant in Exodus 20. I got that, but that's not it. He created another. He created another covenant after that. Moses wrote them covenants down in the book of the law. See, when you start going through this, the reason I'm doing this exercise so that you can see how much stuff, how many laws, how many statutes, how commandments we really have that you can't write on in 10 commandments and on 2 tablets. See what I'm saying? Okay, ho. So Moses wrote a book of the law. Yeah, Moses wrote a whole book starting from Genesis all the way to Deuteronomy. It's called the Book of the Law because he had too many of these laws, statutes, commandments to have on tablets. And he wrote a law. And so in the law, Moses makes a covenant with the children of Israel concerning the Most High.
Okay.
He made several of them. I'm looking for the last one because the last one
got renewed when they were
hold on, because the last one, if they break this law, the Most High says that they're going into captivity. But they tell us that there's a covenant that he broke that says that he's going to bring Christ. And I'm looking for that.
No, there's no covenant that says it. I'm sorry.
But I'm looking for the covenant where the Most High said, where Jeremiah said that he's going to bring a new covenant.
Well,
Jeremiah, hold on. I'm going to read Jeremiah 31:31, right?
To have it written inside you. So that you won't err, so that you will always walk a straight line and not go to the left or to the right hand, like it says in the instruction.
It says that. It does say that, but that's not his last covenant. I'm not saying that you're wrong because that is a covenant of God with his people, but there's a whole other covenant that's somewhere that's floating around here. Jeremiah 31:31. Behold, the days come, saith the Lord, that I will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and with the house of Judah. Can you show me the old covenant that was broken in order to introduce a new covenant called Christ?
There is none that introduces.
There is a covenant that when Israel breaks this covenant, it is going to introduce Christ. There is a covenant out here. It's not a rumor. It is true. But you don't know where it's at, so therefore it doesn't apply to us if you don't know where it's at. There is no Christ for you if you don't know where the covenant is. You're going off hearsay. You're going off what our pastors say and what we were taught, as opposed to knowing where it is in the scripture. Because if you search it out in the scripture, you're going to learn a whole lot more than just where this covenant is. You're going to mess around. You're going to FAFO and find out who Israel is. This is why people don't want to read. They don't want to search for it because it's going to be tiresome. It's going to be something they got to do. They lazy. And when they start reading it, they're going to discover something about Israel that they don't want to know.
I understand. I definitely do study, and I really have sought the Most High's face, like his presence is in the north, not the east. So I know I have searched out that. I've really dug in. So I'm really trying to understand.
I got you.
Know that
I got you. Okay, here's
was renewed. I know that a covenant was renewed, and he gave bits and pieces, but it was the old. It was the same.
Okay, let me ask you, which covenant was renewed? Where is that covenant that was renewed then? If that's how you want to look at it, where is that covenant at? It's not. It's not. That's not the one in Exodus.
It's not.
No, where's the? You said there was a covenant that was renewed. Where is it? If it's renewed, if you're gonna renew a covenant, you got to have one. That means that it's got to be old. It's got to be broken in order for you to renew it. Can you show me where it is?
It's in Deuteronomy. I promise it is.
Okay, Deuteronomy what? So that means now you got to go and search out. Deuteronomy don't have that many chapters.
No,
so that means you got to go search out the whole book of Deuteronomy. And then when you listen. When you finally read it and get what you're reading, then you're going to understand the purpose of Israel and Christ once you read it and understand it. And then it's going to make sense to you. Then we can have a good conversation. But when you go through here and all you're looking for is the covenant and you find something and then it doesn't say what you wanted to say, then there is no conversation. I want people to wake up, because when you find this, you're going to find out something totally different.
Okay. Not covenant instructions, the ordinances of life. Those never change. Those are never.
No, they don't never change. But he added some more.
The ordinance of life. He added some more to that.
Yeah, you got a lot of laws out there. Moses couldn't write these laws down on no tablets. Stop hearing this stuff.
No. I'm not talking about tablets.
I'm saying, but most people
talking about tablets.
Most people say that all of the God's laws are they're just written on tablets. No, he got a law, a book of the law.
Hey, I gotta take this call. I want to come back up though. Hold on.
G. Deuteronomy chapter 9 verses chapter 5. It reiterates the law between God and Abraham. No, not that.
That's
one.
not it. It's not it.
It's not Genesis 1 through 9 either.
No, it's not. It's not going to be in Genesis. I'm gonna shorten the search. It's going to be in Deuteronomy. I'm gonna shorten the search. It's going to be in the book of Deuteronomy.
All right.
Only because I want people to get it. I don't want to just keep it off too far from you. It is in the book of Deuteronomy. That's where it is.
Is that where he says he's going to send his people to the milk and honey? The land of milk and honey?
I don't know about that one. Well, they going into the land. Now he said that. He said that back in Exodus. He started giving them instructions in Exodus. When they first come out of Israel, the Most High started preparing them to go into this place called the land of milk and honey, which is Canaan. It was never called Israel. It was called Canaan. And then the Most High said, look, I want to come down to the earth. Have them folks to build me a sanctuary. And I'm going to take up an offering from them, and then I'm going to give them an offering from me. And they built the Most High sanctuary, and he come down to the earth. They start sacrificing. They start doing all of this stuff. And the Most High said, okay, it's time for us to come up out of here. They went and spent 40 years in the desert. Then they went to the edge of Moab, where the Most High gave them a whole nother covenant before they go into this land. Because he told them, when you go into this land, he already told them what's going to happen. He told us what was going to happen when you read the book of Deuteronomy. He told us this. He told what was going to happen to us. Where is that written at? If you're an Israelite, and you don't know your own history, you got to know this. If you're an Israelite,
Deuteronomy 10 and chapter 10.
You got to know this if you're an Israelite. You got to know this if you say that you are a Christian. You got to know the first 5 books if you say that you are Jewish. You got to know the first 5 books if you say that you are Islam. If you don't know this and you claim to be one of those religions, you don't know nothing.
Chapter 10.
Without the children of Israel going into captivity, you do not have a God. If Israel don't go into captivity, there is no Christ, there is no Islam, there is no Hamashiach. None of that.
Deuteronomy chapter 10 from 10. Go all
you still guessing. You still guessing.
No,
you gotta go.
It's right here.
No, that's not it.
It's talking about the circumcision.
That's not it.
On your heart.
That boy said he gonna get some circumcision.
No, because that's what he's talking about when he.
Yeah, I know, but that ain't what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about no circumcision. We don't want ain't nobody losing their foreskin up here. It's too early in the morning. We talking about that. I think this brother got a turtleneck. You see Mike Epps? That boy said he had turtleneck. They're talking about that foreskin. Somebody got lint on it.
Hey, bro, I got a question, man. I just got on here. And I don't mean to throw you off the conversation.
No, you won't. Come on with it.
So I just got on here, but before I got on here, I was working out and I was listening to the audio Bible.
But you were getting your workout in?
Yeah.
Did you finish? How many pounds you lose today? About 2, 3?
No.
Oh, not like that.
I'm trying to put on some muscle gain. So,
okay, I got you.
And so, instead of listening to music as I work out, I listen to the audio Bible. And today I was on the book of Exodus, chapter 32.
Okay.
And I'm trying to figure out what do they mean when they say God said something to the stiff-necked people. I don't understand the meaning.
Yeah, the stiff-necked people mean that the Israelites are terrible. They bad as hell, and they spoiled children.
Okay.
That means that the Most High gave them everything, and they keep giving them everything, and they don't know how to be thankful. They don't know how, because they have not been taught how to be thankful. They're coming out of captivity. They don't know what that means to be thankful. When you beat someone for a long time, and then someone comes along and rescue from that, it's a good chance that you're gonna hurt that person because you're used to being abused. Most women think that an abused woman would think that if you don't beat on her, you don't love her, and so they don't want you. They want somebody that can abuse them. So the Most High said, okay, since you want to play them games, I'm gonna send your ass to the United States. I bet you when they get to abusing your ass, that you would turn back to me.
Gotcha. I just didn't know what stiff neck means. So
yeah, stiff neck. That mean that you terrible. You ain't paying attention to my laws, my statutes, and my commandments.
All right, my boy.
I appreciate that.
One more, then I'm gone. I gotta go. But it's Deuteronomy 7.
What does it say in Deuteronomy 7?
It says, because you're a chosen people.
That's right.
And yeah.
And that God loves you.
Right. And because
has God ever said that?
Pharaoh.
Has God ever said that about any other people, that he loved them beside the Israelites?
Not that I know of.
Have you ever been in love?
Yep.
Do you still think about her?
Oh, yeah.
So you think that God still think about Israel?
What kind of question is that, man?
If you had the opportunity to just be single and get her to turn back to you, would you go back and get her?
Of course. Most definitely.
That's right. That's what the Most High told us. He said, I love y'all.
Know therefore the Lord your God.
The Most High said, I love y'all. I don't care what you've done. I know you cheated. I don't care.
But
I love you. But I love you. I love you, Israel. I love you so much, baby. I love you so
Faithful
much.
God
I'm coming back to get you because I love you.
I respect my boy. I gotta go though. So, but
if you're able to go and get the one you love, you think the Most High ain't come to get the one he loved?
Definitely.
You better bet on that.
And keep his commandments to 1,000 generations. And I'm out.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate your kindness. I appreciate you. Thank you, man.
Appreciate it.
All right. That's what I'm talking about right there. Somebody professional in they shit. I like that type of shit. What's happening with you?
I got a question.
Come on with it. Let me let some more folks up. I'm listening. I can walk and chew bubble gum. Ward Nelly. We got Ward Nelly coming up here, baby. Ward. I should hear that on Saturday morning. That's Keith Jackson. Ward Nelly. Y'all watch Keith Jackson? ABC? Football? Saturday? Okay, come on, man. I'm listening.
So, what makes the book of Joshua not to be true?
Because the Most High told us not to add nothing to his word. The first thing is Joshua didn't need a book. Joshua already had a book. It was called the Book of the Law. So Joshua didn't need to write a book about nothing because he was just going to be doing what Moses What Moses was trained to do, Joshua was going to train to do. The Most High took his voice, put it in Joshua's mouth, so that Joshua could lead the children of Israel once they made it into the promised land. And he did that. But they disobeyed the Most High, and here we are in captivity. We scattered, like Moses said we would.
So the follow up of how Joshua led the nation of Israel into the promised land, should there not be written stories of that?
Yeah, but we don't. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they wrote a story like that. For what reason?
So, you know,
why, okay. First off, why would Joshua need to write a book? What was the necessity of Joshua writing a book?
So he can elaborate upon what's going on with God and his people.
Yeah, but we already know what's going on with God and his people. He said that if we disobey him, we're going into captivity. We already know this, right?
True. It does mention it prior.
That's right. And it also tells us what's going to happen to the people when they go into the land. Joshua doesn't tell us what happened to the people when they went into the land. The Most High said in the book of Exodus that we were supposed to go in to destroy the Canaanites, the Hivites, the Perizzites, and all this type of stuff. These people are not unalive, not even in the book of Judges. These people are still walking the earth. So Joshua, whoever this character is, and they made this book up, Joshua did nothing that they said that he was going to do in the book of Exodus. This is how I know it's not that kid. And then nowhere inside of the text when Joshua is born is he introduced to a guy or a book named Jasher. He is not introduced to any of this. You can't show me that nowhere. You can't show me where is a book of Jasher that Joshua was introduced. You can't show me to a person in whom he was introduced. But somehow, some way, to start this book off in Joshua 10 and 13, this kid Joshua inside his book quotes from the book of Jasher. Where does he get this information? Because the information that he puts out is against Torah. It's against the law of God for the sun to stand still when you read that. So whoever this book of Jasher is, or whoever this person Jasher is, Joshua knew nothing of a guy named Jasher. This is how I know Joshua didn't write this book. Joshua had the book of the law. That's all he needed, and the voice of God to lead the children into Israel. After that, we have no record. Once our people go into captivity, they take our history and they write what they want us to believe so that you'll stay in captivity longer by believing in Christ and all these prophets. The Most High told us, don't add nothing to my word, to my law. He gave the law. Okay, here we go. I'm going to walk you through it. Deuteronomy 4 and 2.
Right.
Deuteronomy 4 and 2. Moses is starting to get all these laws, statutes, commandments, but it's too many of them. Deuteronomy 4 and 2. And he tells Moses, look, don't add nothing. It says, ye shall not add unto the word which I command you, Moses. Most High is talking to Moses. Don't add nothing to these commandments I'm finna give you, Moses. And don't let the people take nothing away from them so that you'll be able to keep my commandments and my laws and my statutes. So the Most High is giving Moses word to write down. When we go to Deuteronomy 31 and 9. Deuteronomy 31 and 9. It says, and Moses wrote this law. See, by the time you get to Deuteronomy 31 and 9, Moses got a whole bunch more shit he got to write. So Moses is writing this book. They changed it. They took the book of the law and they chopped it up into 5 books. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy. It was only one book called the book of the law. And so it says, and Moses wrote this law and delivered it unto the priest, the sons of Levi, which bear the ark of the covenant of the Lord, and unto all elders of Israel. Then we go to 31 and 26. It says, take this book of the law and put it in the side of the ark of the covenant of your Lord your God, that it may be there for a witness against you. So Moses received the law, all these commandments. He write all this stuff down. He delivers it to the priest. The priest take it. They put it in the Ark of the Covenant. When they put it in the Ark of the Covenant, Deuteronomy 4 and 2 still stands. Do not add nothing to this book of the law. It is not a book for us to come and make religions out of. The Israelites are not in a religion because they have a God. It's not a religion to be a Hebrew Israelite because we don't have a religion. We have a book that was filled with laws for us to be able to keep. Once we go into captivity, they take the book of our laws and they start adding books to them to create a God that we can serve in captivity. This is what he told us what's going to happen to us. They took your book of the law, which is not a religion, and they made religious books from it. They made other gods from it so that we could serve them gods in captivity. So Christianity has to have your book of the law, and they have to have their own God in order for you to serve them. To be a Jew, Judaism, you have to have the book of the law, and you also have to have another God to serve. Being Islam, you have to have the book of the law, and there's a whole other God to serve because y'all gonna be in captivity and y'all gonna serve these gods. Right. They added to the book of the law to make your prophets so that they can slowly walk your ass into a Messiah or a Mashiach or a new covenant. The Most High never told us that we were going to serve a new covenant. Nowhere. Moses never prophesied that. Moses prophesied that the Most High coming back for us. He never said he's going to send somebody to unalive himself for us. This is why I'm looking for that covenant, and can't nobody find it for me.
Right. I would call the book of the law a way of life.
It's a way of life.
Right. And so it would it not just be like Joshua, he wasn't instructed to to write anything, of course, not add to the law, but
he had the book of the law. He don't need to write nothing down. He has the book of the law. Joshua don't need to write nothing. Joshua is not going to be a king. He doesn't have to write the law down. The Most High said if there's going to be a king, he would have to rewrite the law with the priests and the Levites so that the king can keep up with the laws. But Joshua's not going to be a king. He has the book of the law with him. Whoever wrote the book of Joshua is not that kid. It can't be. It's impossible. Joshua doesn't know nothing about a book named Jasher or a person named Jasher to write about. Joshua had the book of the law with him. That's what it tells us in the book. Okay. And last but not least, here's our salvation. Because we had the beginning of life inside the first 5 books, and then it tells us Moses prophesied Deuteronomy 30. Deuteronomy 30. I'm gonna read it 1 through 3. I ain't gonna keep going on. It says, "And it shall come to pass when all these things are come upon you, the blessings and the curse which I have set before thee this day, and you shall call them to mind among all the nations where the Lord thy God shall drive you or put you in captivity. And you shall return unto the Lord thy God, and shall obey his voice to all that I command thee this day, thou and thy children, with all thine heart and with all thy soul. That then the Lord thy God will turn your captivity. He's going to have compassion upon you and will return." The Most High said he will return and gather us from all the places whether the Lord thy God has scattered you. That's simple. The Most High said it right there, plain and clear, that he's coming back for his people in the places where he scattered them.
Okay, so my last question would be, is there any scripture in the first 5 books where the Gentiles or like the other nations besides Israel can be redeemed?
No.
There's not.
There's only one choice. Keep his laws, his statutes, and the commandments. He don't care what color you are. He don't care if you black, white, green, blue, red. It don't matter. If you keep his laws, statutes, and commandments, if you are outside of the bloodline of Israel, you are a stranger. If you are within the bloodline of Israel, you are an Israelite.
Is there a scripture where the stranger can pick up the covenant, or can join and join?
Yeah, hold on. Let me find it. That's a good question. Because it tells us there's only one law for the Israelite and the stranger. There is only one law for the Israelite and for the stranger.
Soul sister.
Exodus 12. Let me see. Because the Most High don't care. He said strangers or not. He said you're going to keep this law whether they're strangers or not. Let's see. Exodus 12.
Soul Sister.
The reason
I could be wrong, and G Will can correct me. So,
Exodus 12 and 49.
12.
I think
it says Exodus 12 and 49. All right, it says let's see. I'm gonna read at 48. And when a stranger shall sojourn with thee, and will keep the Passover to the Lord, let all his males be circumcised, and let them come near and keep it. And he shall be as one that is born in the land. For no uncircumcised person shall eat thereof. One law shall, this is 49, one law shall be to him that is homeborn, and unto the stranger that sojourneth among you. It's only one law. 50. Thus did all the children of Israel, as the Lord commanded Moses and Aaron, so did they. So for us, it's only one law.
Yes, sir. Okay. Right on. I appreciate that precept, because I do go to the other books after Deuteronomy, like Ecclesiastes, right? In chapter 12, verse 13, it says that for the whole matter, the whole conclusion of the whole matter is to fear the Creator and keep His commandments. And I wanted to get scripture that elaborates upon that in the first 5 books. So
yeah, you got that. Okay. Check this out though. I want you to go come to Malachi with me real quick.
Okay.
The book of Malachi. We're gonna go to Malachi chapter 1, and I want to get your opinion on this. And thank you for coming up here, man. How you doing?
They're doing well.
All right, let's go. Let's see. The book of Malachi. That's the last book. The book of Malachi. It said, "The burden of the word of the Lord to Israel by Malachi. I have loved you, saith the Lord. Yet ye say, wherein hast thou loved us? Was not Esau Jacob's brother, saith the Lord? Yet I loved Jacob, and I hated Esau." Malachi is telling you that God said himself that he loved Jacob and he hated Esau. Did God say that, or did God tell us not to abhor an Edomite?
I can't recall that. I don't know.
Deuteronomy 23, and I think it's 7, it tells us, do not hate an Edomite. But you have a prophet named Malachi that's going around saying that the Most High said to hate Edomites. I thought I'd just run that by you so that you can kind of look at that. As a matter of fact, let me give it to you. Let me give you the scripture in Deuteronomy. Do not abhor an Edomite. That's going to be Deuteronomy 23 and 7. The Most High told us, do not hate an Edomite, but yet I have a prophet who comes after God says this and says something totally against what God told us. Is that what they call bearing false witness against the Most High by doing what Malachi did? I know you got to go. I just wanted to present that to you.
For sure. And the thing is that Malachi does state, in Malachi 4 verse 4, that to remember the law of Moses, where
I got that, but I'm talking about him, what he said about Esau. Is Malachi lying?
I would say he is.
Okay, so if Malachi is a liar, he's lying on the Most High. Ooh, you got a prophet of God lying on God? How do we believe him then if Malachi is lying like this? We got a problem. We got a problem with these prophets if they're going around lying on the Most High. I can do this in every book of the prophet. I can show you a lie that has been told.
And G Will for
I appreciate the talk, G Will.
I got you. Thank you, man.
And G Will, you can correct me if I'm wrong again, but didn't they present us on the television? Because they wanted to tell us a vision that Malachi came out from the children of the corn.
That's what they said.
That's what they said, didn't they?
That's exactly what they told me. Television.
Television.
All right, what we got? Come on, y'all. Can't nobody show me what this covenant is? Man, I've been up here all this time, and can't nobody tell me what this covenant is. This just like yesterday. How y'all let G Will be stumping y'all like this? Y'all can't let G Will do y'all like this.
I think for most of us, even myself, we've been so tricked by this.
Somebody gonna have this answer.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? You all right?
Like in 29 of Deuteronomy. I found so many.
Oh, you said who?
29 Deuteronomy.
Ah, damn. Y'all done let this lady find this shit.
Yeah, and
I didn't think nobody was gonna find it today. Damn, look, you found it at 2:25. Damn, what's up? Let me see, 11. Let me see, 12, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 hours and 25 minutes. That is a record. That is a record. You didn't come up here till then. I don't care when you found it.
Well, I'll take the record. I'll take it. I'll claim it. He knows the wrong numbers.
3 hours and 25 minutes. Deuteronomy 29. We're going to Deuteronomy 29. Let's go there. Woo! Somebody finally came up with the answer. God dog. The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 29.
I have to give credit to Google.
Yeah, good. It don't matter. You the one took time out, the one that found it. The other folks ain't gonna go look for it. They gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till somebody else find it, man. I ain't got time to mess around with G Will and all doing all that shit. I ain't trying to learn none of that shit. Deuteronomy 29. These are the words of the covenant. Says it right there. These are the words of the covenant which the Lord commanded Moses to make with the children of Israel in the land of Moab, beside the covenant which he made with them in Horeb. And Moses called unto all Israel and said unto them, ye have seen all this stuff that y'all went through. Ye have not eaten bread. We can go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And when he came out into his place, Sihon, the king of Heshbon, Og, the king of Bashan. I'm going into number 8. And we took their land and gave it for an inheritance unto the Reubenites and Gadites. Moses said, we took y'all damn land. Did what Joshua was supposed to do. When Joshua crossed over, Joshua was supposed to go in and take their damn land. Moses said, we took their land. We ain't asked for nothing. Beat that ass and took them folk land. Israelites ain't playing with you. The Most High ain't playing with you. Y'all act like we some suckers or something. No, we not. Number 10. Watch this. Number 9. Watch this. Number 9. Keep therefore the words of this covenant and do them, that ye may prosper in all that you do. So if you don't keep it, you're not going to prosper. Number 10. Ye stand this day, all of you, before the Lord your God, your captains and your tribes, your elders and all your officers with all the men of Israel. Your little ones, your wives, and thy strangers that is in thy camp, from the hewer of thy wood unto the drawer of thy water. Everybody out there, the Most High see everybody going to the same damn covenant. One covenant for all of Israel and the strangers and the men and the women and the children of Israel. One covenant, one God. That thou, number 12, that thou should enter into the covenant with the Lord thy God and into his oath, which the Lord thy God maketh with thee this day. If you are Israelite under my voice and you have made a covenant with your God, you owe him and yourself to turn your ass around from this bullshit you believing in and honor this covenant that the Most High made with you. With your ass. 13. That I may establish a covenant, that I may establish thee today for a people unto himself. He don't want to share you with Christ. None of that. He don't want to share you with no prophets. He don't want to share you with Allah. You are his people. That he may establish thee today for a people unto himself, and that he may be unto thee a God. as he has said unto thee, and as he has sworn unto thy father, to Abraham, to Isaac, and to Jacob. He swore to them that he would let nothing happen to you. He swore to them that he would be your father. He swore to you that he would be a God unto you if you stay his people. He made you a person of holiness unto himself. Stop praising other gods. Just keep his laws, statutes, and commandments. Damn, that's easy. Don't steal, don't kill, don't rob, don't do that. You should be doing that shit no way. But you want to follow a God that you can do all this shit with because he the one gonna forgive you for that bullshit you want to pull off. And you know the Most High ain't going. So you want to go where it's easy. Because you want to be nasty. You want to be stiff-necked. Yeah. You got a covenant you made with your God and you ain't even gonna honor it. But yet you want to holler at me. I don't want to holler at you. You're not honorable. Go holler at your own kind. The honorable, the unhonorable. Go see them. Go on their live, go on their platforms and shit. Go do that.
Then why did Jesus have to come?
For no reason. Hold on, we're going to get to that. We're going to read this covenant since y'all found it. That he may establish thee today for a people unto himself, and that he may be unto thee a God, as he has said unto thee, and as he has sworn unto thy fathers. You got God swearing unto you that he going to always be there for you. That's what he told you, and now all of a sudden you done broke your damn promise. Tell me, I don't need no God. I got a God named Jesus that's going to allow me to lay on top of children. That's what I want to do, so I don't want your God. It's going to allow me to sleep with your husband. It's going to allow me, dog, to sleep with your wife. I don't want to go by no law. I want to sleep with your wife. What you mean? Trying to get me to believe in the law. Trying to get me to believe in the law so I can't sleep with your wife. I want to break God's commandments. What you talking about? This is what y'all want to do? You ain't man enough. You ain't a man enough to find a woman on your own. So you gonna praise a God that's gonna allow you to get away with this? No, you're not getting away with it because that God never came here. You are creating a bed, and it's something that you can't get out of. Your conscience is gonna be seared to death. You're not gonna get no rest. You're gonna always be up looking around. You're gonna always be lonely. You're gonna always be in need of something. So what? You got a lot of money. Your gut's fucked up. Your head messed up. You sit at home talking to yourself, arguing with yourself, and in a dilemma. You got a cat of nine tails you keep whooping yourself with. Because you can't stop sinning. Because you don't want to keep his laws, his statutes, and his commandments.
No.
Okay. Was one of his laws, statutes, and commandments, or rather say instructions, when you're in the land of your captivity and you call to mind, and that you would say what is written in Leviticus 16 and 40?
It says it.
I'm asking. Right.
It says it.
So that's the key. That's the key of turning the captivity.
What you're reading in Leviticus 30 is written in the book of Deuteronomy chapter 30.
No. Leviticus 16 and 40.
You got a lot there. Let me finish this covenant that he made with these people. This is the covenant that they found. This is the covenant that I would want y'all to find right here.
Well, isn't that the same covenant? Isn't that still the same thing?
This is you have a covenant, but he keeps adding stuff to the covenant for Moses to write down.
Right, for sure. I understand that.
Right.
Yeah.
And so you're not wrong.
It's all done.
You're not wrong.
Gotcha. Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
okay.
You're not wrong.
All right, for sure. I was like, whoa.
Yeah. What he's doing is he's giving Moses laws. See, when they first came out of Egypt,
right,
there was a lot of stuff. It was a lot of stuff that he had to make laws for because they weren't used to it. They were going in, working among the Egyptians every day, and they seeing a whole bunch of shit that they can't, you're not gonna be able to shake that too well. It's just like coming up under Christ. And when you finally hear about ain't no Christ, then it's gonna mess you up. This is what we're dealing with here. They've been in captivity just like us. They've been watching the Egyptians, they've been watching these folks for hundreds of years.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They're watching them do corrupt shit. Exactly. Got all this shit going on around them. And then God says, okay, it's enough. I'm going to lead them out. So these people's minds are messed up. They don't know. Moses had to come up with some laws to give them and write them down and start talking about them and get the people. Like when they go over, Moses is going to write the laws on a big ass wall. When you cross over, Moses is going to write these laws on a big ass wall so these people can go down and see it. Other than that, the only place the law is going to be found is in the covenant.
They put it on the rocks. Right. They
exactly.
put it on the rocks.
And
for it to be always as a memorial, and also you're supposed to put them on your gates on your gates of your house.
Yes.
There's
I'm going to 15, 28, 20, 29, and 15. But with him that standeth here with us this day before him, the Lord our God, also with him that is not here with us this day. See, the Most High telling you that this law just don't pertain to the Israelites. It's pertaining to some folks that ain't even there with them this day.
Well, that would be their descendants, wouldn't it?
Exactly. The seed.
Right. The seed of also those strangers that dwell amongst us.
That's right. For ye know how we dwelt in the land of Egypt. 16. For ye know how we dwelt in the land of Egypt, and how we came through the nations which ye passed, and ye have seen their abominations and their idols, wood and stone, silver, gold, which were among them. We didn't see all this stuff. They didn't see Jesus. They didn't see Muhammad. They didn't see all this type of stuff. Not those specific gods, but gods like those. And the Most High poured them out from upon them. 18. Lest there should be among you, man or woman or family or tribe, whose heart turneth away this day from the Lord our God, to go and to serve other gods, these nations, lest ye should be among you a root, and beareth gall and wormwood. And it come to pass, when he heareth the words of this curse, that he bless himself in his heart, saying, I shall have peace, though I walk in the imagination of my heart, to add drunkenness to thirst. Moses said, don't sit here and think that you finna get away with this. Don't think you finna get away with sinning and all this type of stuff. You're about to enter into a covenant with the Most High. You saw all this bad shit y'all saw in Israel. Y'all saw the Most High bring y'all out, in Egypt. Y'all saw the Most High bring y'all out. Y'all saw all this stuff, all these wood and stone gods. Just don't mess with them. Don't do it. That's all he's telling them. 20. And the Lord will not spare him, but then the anger of the Lord and his jealousy shall smoke against that man, and all the curses that are written in this book, all the curses that are written in this book, all the curses that are written in this book shall lie upon him, and the Lord shall blot out his name from under heaven. All the curses that are written in this book, Deuteronomy 28, all the curses that are written in this book going to apply to you if you don't keep his laws, statutes, and commandments.
Well, okay, now, with that, here where we are, and scattered all over the place, all over the world, they have done things to taint us.
Yes.
By wording and terminology that we don't know.
Right.
From
in so many ways we could never understand.
Right. From the clothes to the food to everything. You know what I mean? Health, whatever. You know what I mean?
Everything.
Yeah. Right. So now, with that being said, that instruction that would turn to captivity, shouldn't we be focused on that? The one that has us crying out to our God and saying what is in Leviticus 16 and 40, because that's the answer when you're in the captivity. And
I'm gonna get to the answer. The answer, the same that you're reading, is in Deuteronomy 30. It's the same thing. It's basically the same thing. What you're reading, if you go to Deuteronomy 30, you understand it even better. So I just want to get through this, and then we'll go straight into 30. 29 goes into 30. Okay. And the Lord shall separate him unto evil. For all y'all here, the Lord gonna separate you unto evil out of all the tribes of Israel according to all of the curses. He said curses again. You got to know what these curses are. If you don't know nobody's curses, you're in trouble. And the Lord shall separate him unto evil out of all the tribes of Israel according to all the curses of the covenant that are written in this book. Can somebody show me where the Most High said he gonna put the devil on you? Or was he gonna put these curses on your ass?
He said he's gonna put the curses on us.
So there is no devil for Israel.
No, hell no. It's
so when you tell me that there was a war in heaven and Satan, or that there was a Satan in the book of Job, that's a lie. Because the Most High never made a devil. He never made a Satan.
Why would he's greatly to be feared amongst all them that be about him?
So these book of these prophets and all these writings, all this New Testament stuff,
Well,
it's not for us. The Most High never made us. He never made us Satan. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So if he never made Satan, then what was Eve dealing with when she was dealing with the serpent? And at the same time, is Satan really just the threat for us to stay close to God?
Satan is a made up person that was made up by these prophets. God never made a Satan. God never made a hell. God never named no angels. The Most High gave us curses to deal with when we get bad. He never told us that he was going to create a devil or a Satan or any of that to try to straighten us up. He is our He is our Father. If you get out of line with your father, he's supposed to take you outside and tap that ass and then bring you back in. You gonna act right.
What about the serpent that Eve dealt with?
The serpent, when you read it, Adam named him the serpent. That's how he got his name. Adam named all the animals. Adam named him serpent. In Genesis 3:1, it says that he was more subtle than any beast of the field which the Lord God made. He was the beast of the field that was made in Genesis 1:24. When you go to Genesis 1:24, the Most High makes the beast of the field. This same beast of the field can be found in Genesis 3:1 and 3:14. It's the same beast. He was made. That's what the scripture says. He was made. It doesn't say he was cast out of heaven.
Hey, does made mean created?
In this sense, it does, because he is in that mode. Because after that, he made the fish and the fowl. Then he made the earth animals, and then he made man. So that's the mode that he's in.
Okay, yeah. Now, this is really off subject. So yeah, I won't even. You can go ahead and finish that part because that's. I'm waiting for you to get to the 30.
Okay, 23, and that the whole land thereof. Okay, let me see. Now 22. Now 21, and the Lord shall separate him unto evil out of all the tribes of Israel, according to all the curses of the covenant that are written in this book of the law. It's called the book of the law, not the first 5 books. It's called the book of the law. So that the generation to come of your children that shall rise up after you, and the stranger that shall come from a far land shall say, when they see the plagues of that land, that and the sickness which the Lord have laid upon it. The Most High is telling us, when you get into this land, you do something wrong, my anger gonna be kindled towards you. You're gonna fall off this land, and this land is gonna be desolate. They're gonna be like, man, who did this land over here? And can't nobody gonna be able to live here. This is what the Most High is telling us. Even all nations shall say, wherefore hath the Lord done this unto this land? What meaneth the heat of this great anger? Then men shall say, because they have forsaken the covenant of the Lord their God, their fathers, which he made with them when he brought them forth out of the land of Egypt. For they went and served other gods. So we know what Israel did once they got in the promised land. I don't need a book of Joshua to tell me this. It's telling us right here that we went and served other gods. For they went and served other gods and worshipped them, gods whom they knew not, and whom he had not given unto them. And the anger of the Lord was kindled against this land, to bring upon it all the curses that are written in this book. And the Lord rooted them out of their land in anger, and in wrath, and in great indignation. So if I ask you, what happened to the people that went in with Joshua? They got put out the land.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, eventually they did.
Yeah.
And cast them into another land as it is this day.
To this day.
Yeah. And the secret things belong unto the Lord our God, but those things which are revealed belong to us and our children forever, that we may do all the words of this law. 30. And it shall come to pass, when all these things are come upon thee, the blessings Israel already had their blessings and the curse. We're living in the curse right now, which I have set before thee. And thou shalt call them to mind among all the nations where the Lord thy God have driven thee. And shalt return unto the Lord thy God, and obey his voice, according to all that I command thee this day. Thou and thy children with all thine heart and with all thy soul, that then the Lord thy God will turn your captivity and have compassion upon you, and will return and gather us from all the places where he scattered us.
Yep.
Now let me set the scene. Deuteronomy 27, Deuteronomy 28, Deuteronomy 29, Deuteronomy 30, and 31 are all one prophecy that Moses has given unto us, and he is prophesying all this in about 5 hours. About 2 hours ago, Moses prophesied to us that we're going to go into captivity. About 2 hours later, Moses tells us that same captivity that he told us that we're going to be in, that God himself is coming back to remove us and take us home. Moses never prophesies, and nowhere in this book, that God is going to send a Hamashiach, a Savior, a Christ, he's not going to send an Isaiah, an Elijah, a Jeremiah, none of that. Moses said that if you don't go by these laws, statutes, commandments, your ass going into captivity. Period. Until the Most High himself come to get you. There is no Savior for us. This is salvation right here for us in Deuteronomy 30 that lets us know very clearly and very cleanly that the Most High is coming back for us because we are his children in the book of Deuteronomy chapter 30. There are no more books after Deuteronomy. There is no book of Joshua needed because he tells us right here, plain and clear, that he's coming back for us.
Yeah, but isn't part of that like just histories of battles and different type of things?
But why would you need that, somebody to lie to you? And now when you leave out of this book, it ain't God coming to get you no more. Now you got a Jesus.
No. The Most High says I am.
But now when you leave, now all of a sudden you got a Hamashiach.
No. The people get that mixed up with just being appointed to do something.
Jeremiah 31:31 says, the day shall come when the Most High will make a new covenant. I ain't read shit about no new covenant so far in Deuteronomy 30. Where's this new covenant at that Jeremiah talking about? The Most High ain't said shit about no new covenant. He said, I'm coming back because I put you in captivity. I'm coming back. Ain't no other books to be written. They took your book and they made religions from the book of the law. Without the book of the law, you cannot have Christianity.
I got you. I completely agree with you. Now, wasn't Moses anointed?
No, Moses wasn't anointed. No, Moses was not anointed. He never anointed Moses. He anointed Aaron. He anointed Aaron and his 3 sons. Right. The word Hamashiach means anointed.
Right.
The word Messiah means anointed.
Right.
What they want you to think is, go ahead.
No.
What they want you to think is, they want you to think that there's an anointed one coming back, or there's a Hamashiach coming back to save us, and the Most High never says that because they added on to your book because you are in captivity. This is what Moses prophesied that was going to happen to you. Deuteronomy 28:64. Deuteronomy 28:64 says, and the Lord shall scatter you among all people from the one end of the earth even unto the other, and there you shall serve other gods.
Even wood and stone.
That's right. That's Christ and your cobblestone. The Most High said he going to scatter you from one end of the earth even to the other. That's his people because you broke his covenant. Your ass going into captivity.
Yes, for sure. I completely.
And then 2 hours later, Deuteronomy 30 is prophesied unto us where he coming back to get us out from the same captivity he going to put us in and take us home. Listen to the rest of it. He says, if any of thine be driven out unto the outermost parts of heaven, from thence will the Lord thy God fetch thee. And from thence will he fetch thee. 5. And the Lord thy God will bring thee into the land which thy fathers possessed, and thou shalt possess it. he will do thee good and multiply thee above thy fathers. And the Lord thy God will circumcise thine heart and the heart of thy seed to love the Lord with thy God with all thine heart and with all thy soul, that thou mayest live. And the Lord thy God will put all these curses upon thine enemies and on them who persecute you and who hate you.
Right, for sure. I completely agree with that 1,000%.
That's salvation. It's over with.
Well, of course, that's now. How do we get his attention? Don't we have to call to mind?
By keeping his laws, his statutes, and his commandments. Okay, listen. You just read that's right. And so, but he also says something else. He says there's a voice. He said, you're going to hear my voice. He said you would hear his voice. There's a voice that leads you and guides you every day. When you get up in the morning and you got an underwear drawer, you got to take a shower. You looking at your underwear, he gonna tell you, no, don't put them on. They too little. No, get them. And you go and you look in your sock drawer. You said, no, them don't match. Let me go and get these. You call them a conscience. You call them something told me. You call them a memory. You call them deja vu. You call them a feeling in your stomach. You said something told me. That's what you're calling him. But that's that voice that been leading you your whole life. Been leading you right through college. Messing with that chick right there. Kind of got you in a little trouble here. But a lot of us can really hear that voice. And sometimes we avoid danger by listening to that damn voice. That's him.
Hey, yo, G Will.
Been leading and guiding your ass a long time. Go ahead.
Yeah, with that voice you speaking of, like we talk about these prophets and how they contradict the Most High's laws. So this question here, I think it'd be a good question. I think you'll bring me an answer to it. You give me an answer to it. Now, is that voice same voice was the voice of Abram when he told the Egyptians that his wife was his sister, or was that same voice? That was
the book said you better tell them that because they're gonna take you out if you don't tell them that's your sister.
He gonna bop bop. He gonna bop bop.
You finna get down off this horse right here. We finna snatch your head down.
Right.
So
that's what I mean. Some of us call them instincts.
That's
what he told them.
Is that the same voice with? Is that the same voice with Jacob when he told when his mom told him to put the hair on him and act like he was Esau?
Yeah, you better. You heard what your mama said.
Now, I do.
You heard that same damn voice. His mama told him that's what he heard, and the Most High didn't tell him nothing different. If Jacob didn't say, if Jacob never said, "No, mama, I ain't doing that," he ain't hear no other voice. He heard that one. That's what he did, and it worked out good for him.
But wouldn't he be breaking the commandment too? But honor thy parents if he didn't do it.
If you want to consider it that way, I mean, yeah.
She said,
remember I told you that Jacob screwed up. He had to pay all back later on.
How Jacob screw up?
Remember he went. I think it was Rachel, but he had to go through all them other girls, Levi and all them other
No. Jacob was being treated unfairly. When you read that story, Jacob was being treated unfairly by their father. Jacob came there. Jacob wanted that one woman, and he flew Jacob, and he made Jacob stay longer to get what he wanted.
He made Jacob stay long. He made Jacob stay
he
longer
was being
to
deceitful.
get Levi, because Levi was not all that as free as Rachel, of course.
It don't matter, but that man was being deceitful.
Too.
No, he was being deceitful. He tricked
that
Jacob.
That other guy was being deceitful, yes.
So Jacob gave that. Hold on. Jacob gave that man 8, 9, 10 good years.
Yeah, I know.
And he lied to him. So Jacob ain't did shit to that man.
I know he did, but then Jacob had lied in his past saying that he was Esau when he was really Jacob too, and to what was Esau.
Yeah, but that wasn't no punishment for that.
But God can punish you. He does have to punish you right then and there.
No. There y'all go with this karma shit.
The
Most High, listen. It ain't. No, it's not. It don't work that way. It don't work that way. It don't work that way. You can't say because Jacob did that because that's why that happened. No, Jacob is the man. Jacob gonna go through hard times like everybody else. Shit gonna happen to you because you are alive. You gonna leave here. Yeah, you gonna break an arm and a leg if you play football. Yeah, you gonna get this, if you do this. If you out here in the streets and you selling your body, you got a good chance of catching some type of disease. These are things that just naturally gonna happen. That don't mean that the Most High don't like you because you got your neck broke in a car accident. That don't mean that that's why that happened. If you put enough damn cars on the road, you got to have some damn accidents.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna step down. That was just on my mind when you said the.
No, you did right.
I thought about Abraham and I thought about Jacob.
That's right. There's a lot of stuff in there too, bro. I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
But if we keep these laws up to your 5 books, and then of course we screwed up and went into captivity. But during that time, God brings in Jesus to take and to die for our sins. Wherever we always say that Jesus died for our sins, and we now we have to go through faith and repent. But it's like when does it stop? It's like how much sinning can be taken when he did that in 33?
Yeah, okay.
2025 or something.
Yeah, that's 2,000 years ago.
How long can you stay?
No, my thing is this. If you did this 2,000 years ago, I'm never coming into captivity. That's my point. If you unalive yourself for me 2,000 years ago, I'd never come to America to be a slave. So who did he? So did he really come here?
Well, let's say he did, but he came to clean up the ones that was.
There's no way he came here if I'm in captivity today. No way he come here. If you in captivity, ain't no way he came here for your sins that your ancestors committed against God. They would have been forgiven. If he was the burnt sacrifice, all our sins wouldn't be on us today still. We serving out our punishment. Like Moses said we would in the book of Deuteronomy.
Mm-hmm.
That was the whole purpose of you finding the covenant, so you'll know why you went into captivity and why you ain't been relieved of your captivity yet, because ain't no Christ come for you yet.
But we always say that he's returning.
He done been here once for your sins already.
Yeah. But
fuck I need him. What I need him to come back for?
But they mentioned the what's the word? Well, Trinity is Father, Son, Holy Spirit.
We ain't go that far. I want to know how is it that you came here, you unalive, surely the veil was torn, surely the sky turned black, surely he was the Son of God, and my black butt still going to captivity. That don't make sense to me. I was never to go into captivity if I could sacrifice. Let me tell you something about sacrifices that y'all don't know. Obviously, y'all know. The only reason a sacrifice was needed because Israel sinned. When Israel sinned, they committed sacrifice, and then the sin is forgiven, and they can still stay on top. Somehow, this jank-ass fool come here. He tell us he's the ultimate, and then we sacrifice him, but yet I ain't on top no damn more. I done went into slavery because I done sacrificed his ass. Why didn't we stay on top then? If he's going to be the ultimate sacrifice,
we say love so that we keep on needing God.
No, his ass said he came here to unalive himself so that Israel could stay on top, so that he would be in between Israel and their God, and he is not, because I'm in captivity. Our people went through slavery. We picked cotton in these cotton fields, and they still unalive us today. Where's Christ? Nowhere to be found. No damn where. Because it's not true.
Now, didn't Moses state that one likened unto himself would come?
Joshua. And that's Deuteronomy 18:18.
Wait. I thought you said, but if there's no Joshua, like you said,
there was a Joshua. There was no book of Joshua written, but he raised up a kid named Joshua. The kid Joshua did not write the book of Joshua.
Okay. All right.
Somebody else wrote that book.
I'm sure they probably did. I really get that, but then
the Most High told us, "Don't add nothing to the book of the law."
They would go right, and I'm with you. Now, when he went into, and the people never kept, because Moses said, even though you're going into this land, you're going to break this covenant.
That's right. Y'all gonna break this covenant, and y'all gonna cause God anger to kindle against you, and y'all ass going in captivity in the United States. I'll meet y'all there.
Right.
And here we are today.
Right. And so with us being here, and so
the only thing you better do is keep his laws, his statutes, and commandments. You had to follow the rules and the laws of the land of your captors. He's going to give you a voice that's going to lead you. He's going to give you a voice that's going to lead you every day in and out of trouble.
Well, why does it say? I mean, where does it say?
It doesn't. That's just what you got to do. That's what you're going to have to do. You stop at stop signs, don't you?
Not in St. Louis.
Well, I mean, okay. Well, you in St. Louis, that's a different state. Sometimes I run them too. But they're there. That's the law. The law tells you if you want to get married, you gotta go get a marriage license. Unless you know how to do all this other shit, and I'm not interested in that. I have to follow the rules of the land. You gonna go to school. You gonna do just like everybody else.
Serve other gods, wood and stone, not laws of some land that you're.
Yeah, they're still serving their gods. Who gave you the law? One man, one wife.
God.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. That ain't what God gave you.
I agree with him on that.
Nowhere near the game.
That's the YT man right there. That ain't that. Be clear on that.
We pimps around here. We max. We max around here, cuz.
I gotta give you now. You right.
Hey, look, we macadocious around here. We know how to handle more than one. What you talking about here? Stop it. In high school, they call it playboys.
No, but you had to feed.
What is a playboy?
You had to feed a playboy? Give marital rights to. You had
what is a hold? Before we get to all that shit, what is a playboy?
A pimp.
When I was in school, a pimp. What is a player? He had more than one gal, didn't he?
Yeah, but that doesn't. But he didn't do all those. He was allowing another man to lay.
I'm going to Google. Let me see who made this law.
To lay with that woman, and then without taking out or without unaliving that man and that woman, because you're supposed to in the instructions.
The law of one man and one wife. The law of one man, one wife is known as monogamy, which is the union of two people in marriage. Polygamy, on the other hand, is the practice of having more than one spouse. Is polygamy legal?
There's people in Utah.
Is polygamy legal? No, polygamy is not legal in the United States. It is illegal in all 50 states as well as District of Columbia, Guam, and Puerto Rico. Who made this illegal? The law of the land. You got to go off the law of the land where you at. You ain't got no other choice. It's not that I'm saying that the Most High said it, but you ain't got no other choice but to go off the laws of the land. You look, your ass can't speed past a certain motherfucking miles an hour. Right. You better stop at these damn stop signs, and they just changed the law where you can keep that 9 on you.
For sure.
I got one law that I know they ain't finna change. It's called 3 minutes. Do you know about the 3-minute law?
No, I haven't heard. I'm not.
Y'all ain't never heard the 3-minute law. Oh Lord. Hold on. I'll be right back. Look. Hold on. Let me fill the box up. Let me let this other person up here. I'm gonna be right back, and I'm gonna teach y'all about this 3-minute law because I don't really think y'all know about it. Anybody want to come up here and talk about the 3-minute law?
I have no idea what it is.
Okay, hold on. Let me put some more people up here. I got some people that want to come up here. They might know what the 3-minute law is.
Somebody said, "Who is the Son of God?"
Yeah, we already know about that.
Right, Jacob. So nobody else has heard of the 3-minute law or rule or something, whatever.
Nah, I ain't never heard of the 3-minute law.
Yeah, I know that there was such a law.
Me too. I don't
Yeah,
know
this
about 3-minute law.
yeah, this my first time hearing about it.
Yeah, I'm really just trying to get the brother, which he said in Deuteronomy 30, that when we're in captivity and called to mind, that's what actually triggers the Most High to come get us. So we're supposed to loathe this place, loathe the disrespect and everything against the Most High. You know what I mean? And the fact that there's no hope.
Can you do that on stick? Don't be shy, no. Up and down, you know what it is.
Somebody says the 3-minute law is how long I let. Oh my goodness gracious!
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I didn't want to say it out loud.
Yes, somebody being silly. Somebody being silly.
I just heard it.
It's possible that the framing budget could be pushing $30 million. It's a little that's more like 5%.
Oh, I was just answering your question.
All right. Give me something to snack on. I'm getting hungry up here. Y'all, why y'all never email me nothing to eat?
I tried to text it to you.
You ain't send me your email.
Want some digital food?
Shit, that's what they got in the stores now.
Got the digital food, man.
Yeah, printed up food and meat.
Computer love.
Yeah. That shit ain't no joke. Now, enlighten us.
So what's the 3-minute law?
The food hot. Hold on.
Wait, before you get into that, can I ask a question real quick? Because you brought up a few minutes ago talking about monogamy, and then in one of the past lives that you did, you also brought up where in the Bible does it say? Because you only go by the first 5 books, so where in the Bible does it say within the first 5 books that not to engage in sex before marriage with your wife? So my question is, where did the
wait, Israelites only go by the first 5 books?
Yes,
the book of the law.
Yes, the book of the law.
I did not know that. Thank you, but go ahead.
Yeah, so my question is, where did that come from that, when we find our significant other, that we can't engage, in sexual activities,
nowhere.
with, what I mean, before we actually get married.
Man, let me tell you something about the Most High. Hold on, watch this. Do you know why? Do you know why we go into captivity in Egypt?
Yeah, because we didn't follow the Most High's law, statutes, and commandments.
No. Some people.
No. That ain't why. Not the first time. When we first go into captivity, we don't go into captivity because we disobeyed him. The Most High made a prophecy unto Abraham. The Most High told him that you are going to go into a foreign land. Your people are going to go into captivity, and when they come out, when he said they're going to get into some trouble, they're going to be distressed. And when you come out, you're gonna come out with great substance. So we go into Egypt, and we are multiplying so fast, and our people are growing up to be so muscular, so big that it starts to scare the people. And they say, well, wait a minute, what if these Israelites who outnumber us, what if they decide to go and join our enemies and go to war against us? So they put taskmasters over the Hebrews. They put taskmasters over us and made us slaves and work for them because we were screwing too much.
Hey,
I had some women come up here yesterday to try to teach y'all about that WAP. To let you know how the Israelites got in trouble because we were screwing too much. We love to do that. The Most High ain't never said nothing against that. It just there are dates and times and places and privileges for it. But if you keep it within the law, it's all good. But you just have to know that when you out here and you lay down with a woman, that right there becomes your wife the moment that you penetrate that.
Right. As soon as you do, you shall make her your wife and feed, clothe, and give marital rights to.
That's her right there. Art says 6 minutes. Can I get a 5? Art said he got 6 minutes. Can I get a 5? Can I get a 5? Well, I got a 6. I got a 6. I got a 6. I used to have a 7. I used to have a 7. I got a 6. I got a 6. Anybody? Can I get a 5? 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 Get a 5? Can I get a 5? Can I get a 5 somewhere? Can I get a 5? Can I get a 5? I see the 6. I see the 6. I got Art on 6. I got Art on 6. I can get a 5. Can I get a 5? Oh, we got somebody with a 4. We got a 4. Oh, we got a 5. I got a 5. Can I get a 5? Can we get a 4 somewhere there? We got to get a 4 somewhere. And I got a 5. I got a 5. You stab a 6 by Art. We got a 5. We got a 5. We got a 5. Can we get a 5? We got a 6. We got a 5. We got a 5. Can I get a 4? Can I get a 4 somewhere? Can I get a 4? Oh, we got a 3. We got a 3 by Christian. That's it. That is it. Christian 1 right there with 3. That's it. That's why we're going into the 3. That's it. 3 minutes. That's it.
She called for that? Yeah.
That's all she need. 3 minutes. Anything past 3 minutes, you wasting time. All right, so we found the covenant. That's a great thing. Look, before 3 o'clock, I can't believe this. We have hit 100,000 likes. This is amazing. The Most High is still working in our favor. I love it. Thank you, First Five fam. I am G Will. I'm in the building. Look, we got to find something else to talk about now. We done found this covenant. We done found out that the Most High really loves his people. The Most High gave us a covenant to let us know he loves us. And that if we disobey him, that we are going to go into captivity. Nowhere in this book does Moses ever write that he is going to send someone to save us. Does he?
No, he says, I am the Savior.
That's right. So according to the book of the law, our lives are in Deuteronomy. We haven't made it to a book of Joshua yet. You are still living in the book of Deuteronomy under the curse in Deuteronomy. You're not getting out of that. You will go to the dust. You will go to your grave living in the book of Deuteronomy. Unless the Most High comes back.
Until you call to mind and do something and call to mind and say, hey, my forefathers walked contrary to you, and we have
not just one person. The whole Israel got to do it.
The whole nation.
Exactly.
That's what these. Don't you think
that's what we're doing here?
It's not even based in premise.
That's what we're doing here. This is why this platform exists, because there's no other one in the world like it.
To cry that saying, cry out for us to be rescued. For the Most High to use his right hand and his right arm, his strength, and come and subdue and make a full end of the other nations.
He's not gonna do it until all of us get on one accord. That's what I'm here for. He said the whole nation. He is not a respecter of persons. It's either all or none. Either all y'all can get this. Either G Will, you're gonna work your ass off and you're gonna get these people to listen, or it ain't gonna happen. So I'm working my ass off.
For sure.
To get people on this platform so we can have this discussion, so they can come out brand new, so they'll know who their God is, so they can start praising their God. And I'm working on people 1 at a time, 2 at a time, however many fucking it takes. I'm that dude. I'm committed to doing it, and it's gonna happen one way or the other. And if it don't, I will go into the dust believing that it will.
Right. I'm the same way.
I mean, it just, it's the first 5 and that's it. You either get down or you lay down. And I don't have a lot of time to sit around and talk to a lot of people about a whole bunch of garbage. Now y'all know why I have to do and keep moving on, because I'm fishing. I'm fishing for the people who want to see and want to be the Most High. If you turn back to him, that lets me know that you're an Israelite. If you don't, your ass is not an Israelite. You wasted my time. You an Edomite, you an Egyptian, you one of these black folk that came over here that look like us, but you are not us.
Right. For sure. I definitely know that all.
Yeah, but when I'm speaking, I'm not speaking to you directly. I'm just putting it out there because there's still almost 400 people here. And so I want them to know that if you don't hear God's voice, that means that your ancestor wasn't down there listening to Moses. That means that your ancestors was somewhere in Edomite or somewhere in Egypt or somewhere doing something else. And mine was because I didn't turn back to him. He's speaking only to Israelites here and strangers. That's it. Only Israelites gonna hear his voice. Only Israelites gonna hear his voice and let that voice guide them throughout their whole life. And when you hear his voice, you're gonna come in the hell out of whatever you in. You coming out. This is why I like my voice to be projected across this platform for at least 6-7 hours a day, because I got a good chance that if you come scrolling through this motherfucker, you're gonna hear God's voice and you're gonna say, damn, hold on, let me stop. The Most High had me to stop here for a reason, because he's trying to change your damn life. Trying to introduce you to the MOG, to the man of God. That's who I am. My name is G. Will the Hebrew. I'm the man of God that's on the earth today. Absolutely, hands down. I will absolutely destroy any other prophet, preacher, pastor, whatever you want to call him, Israelite in this book. He sent me for this purpose, and I'm doing a great job at it, and I'm looking for all those who say that they are spiritual leaders. I want your sheep to be able to eat good because you're not feeding them. No, you're not. No, you're not. I'm looking at these sheep, walking them down the street, and I'm seeing they damn ribs. They look terrible. Their eyes and shit sagging and shit. They tired as hell. Man, they ain't got no rest, no sleep. They ain't got no good food to eat. They eating dirt and shit all in your pasture. You need to send them damn sheep over here so I can feed them something good so they can grow up and be good and strong, because your shit dying. Your pasture to turn your grass to turn brown. Your sheep climbing the wall every day coming over here. And instead of getting their little food, they going back fooling your ass like they really listening to you until you say something wrong to them. They going to tell you, no, that ain't what G. Will said. Oh, you been listening to G. Will. Y'all gonna hear this shit all over the motherfucking internet. Every time you get them on one of these platforms, oh, you been listening to G. Will. Oh, you been listening to G. Will. Oh, man, G. Will cool. Yeah, you been listening to G. Will. No, they listen to God. They listen to the Most High. G. Will, just the person giving the instructions. They listen to the Most High. And now they come up on your platform with their sword sharp as a motherfucker. They ready to cut your damn head off. Let's go. Shit. Your own people got more smarts than you that's sitting out in your that's sitting out in your crowd. And they waiting on you. Because I sent them. I sent them out there so they can come. I'm teaching them enough stuff to where they can conquer your little platform and take your shit over and make it a first fire platform. This is what we're trying to do.
I just like it because it's real. You know what I mean? It's just point blank. It's real. You're not on here. You joke around. You're not on here trying to discourage nobody. You're not on there. None of that.
We don't have to talk bad to people. I'm not going to argue with you. My intelligence level is too high for me to argue with you for what? The Most High asked me, said, "Gee, why are you arguing with these damn folks? You around here turn out blue in the face, you got all the damn lines and shit in your head, wrinkles and shit. Why argue with these folks?" He said, "I bless you with intelligence. Beat their ass with that."
He said, "These commandments will be your wisdom in the midst of the nations."
Beat their ass with that intelligence. And so now you come up here, either you want to have an intelligent conversation to where both of us can understand or you don't. I mean, all that back and forth. No. We ain't going back and forth. We're going to pull up and we unbeat. We beheading them. We ain't going back and forth. We're going to pull up and we killing them. I got no feelings at all. This shit right here for my dog. This what the niggas do living through me. I be collecting their cows. I want them 50, them 20, them 100s. I want to collect them all. When I die, put me on the jersey. Because I was dusting the ball, switch, push, start on the whip. Like I don't even eat key. All I think about is money. Like I don't even eat key. 20,000 pair of skin, all white with some Yeezys. They said that they said this biblical game is hard, but I make it look easy. Oh, that's Cash Jizzle. Y'all might not know about it. That's from Memphis, Tennessee.
Really do.
Already.
Jizzle. All praise to the Most High, mighty for the panel. All praise for those who keep tapping the screen. We finna venture off into a whole other subject. Here we go. We talked about it yesterday. We finna finish this up because it needs to be talked about. It's white red, and it's red white. What color is Esau?
Red.
and hairy all over.
Hairy all over.
He's
Hairy all
no,
over. Take from the sun.
No, wait.
So he
I'm
was
sorry.
in the field.
No. I'm sorry. He was red at birth. He didn't stay red. He didn't stay red.
He didn't stay red.
No.
What color he turned into? How you turn from red to something?
Wait. When he
Yeah,
was
with the
born,
hair on him.
red like
So anyway, he
blotches of different type. That's what made him red. It never said he stayed red. Did it?
Y'all read the scripture then?
I know it don't say that.
What the scripture say?
It don't say he stayed red.
What did he look like when he turned 20? Was he still red or was he white?
No, he wasn't white at all. He never became white. Whoever says that is unlearned.
Anybody else?
I don't know. That's interesting because when the sun is shining on me, because I'm dark skinned and I have a red undertone.
Oh, that's interesting, ain't it?
Yeah, so there's that.
So
I learned.
What color am I?
Yeah, you dark skinned.
What color am I?
He's copper tone.
Yeah, copper tone. Yeah.
Do I got the undertone of red?
You would have to go outside and have the sun shine on you.
Oh no, I got the lights on me. Do I have have an undertone of red?
Not right now.
Yes.
I don't.
Okay. What is your definition of red? Like, I mean, do you mean like red the color? Because there's nobody who's actually just red.
No, I ain't talking about like the past tense of reading a book. I'm not talking about that red.
No, red.
There's
like
only
the
one
color.
thing that's red. Yeah, there's only there you go, a color red.
Yeah.
There's only one thing
Okay,
that's red, the
so-
color.
Okay, so no, there's nobody that's ever red.
Right.
Like how it's called.
So
light-skinned people.
what color was Adam?
Made, whatever the dust of the ground is.
What color is the dust of the ground?
Dark brown.
What color is it? What color is the dust of the ground? Is it this color?
Yeah. Yes. He was dark brown.
What does Adam mean?
You can go from dark to light. You can't go from light to dark.
What does Adam mean?
It just means man. There's certain.
Adam just means man.
Yeah, it means man. There is with let me see, what is it called? It's called a participle that they put over.
He said,
there.
"What is the proper way to pray to the Most High?" The Most High never made that a law for you to pray to Him. The Most High has a voice, and He likes you to talk to Him like you talk to everybody else, so you can build a relationship with that voice, so you and that voice can communicate, and it can make your life better. He wants to be talked to. And if you pray to Him, you pray to Him, just close your eyes and just look up and say, Father, and talk to Him. Don't beg Him for nothing. He already know what you need. He done already gave you what you need to have. It's just a matter inside your spirit to find the thing in you so He can come out and go get what you want. He already gave you everything. He gave you everything. The Israelites got everything. Y'all won't go get it. Y'all keep coming with excuses why y'all can't.
Because those curses that's poured up that have pursued us, overtaken us, and we will go to our enemies.
That's right. And so what that means? What does that mean? What does that mean though? That means that you need to keep His laws, statutes, and commandments, and then you'll come out that curse, and then you go out and do whatever you want. He don't put no boundaries. He won't make you confused on how to. He will cause that confusion to be removed from your head so that you will be able to start a business. So that you will be able to go down and apply for a business license. You will be able to do business with your brother when you keep His laws, statutes, and commandments. All the confusion comes out of your head. The ideas come back that you had. Everything that you had that you were supposed to have will come back to you. You have to keep His laws, statutes, and commandments, and He's gonna bless your brain. To where you don't know how to do shit now, you will know how to do shit that you ain't never done before because He has turned your captivity.
That's what? But I'm still in my oppressor's land.
Yeah, but that don't mean that you have to be oppressed within the land. There's freedom. There is freedom within the mind of the person who turns back and keep his laws, statutes, and commandments.
Yeah.
In other words, the same way.
Our brain keeps us from advancing. If all of us would turn back to him, then we would run these damn people out of this land. That's the problem. We don't want to turn back to him, and so we keep being soft because you keep telling your ass to love your damn neighbors. And now you got a whole bunch of damn men sitting in church hugging and kissing and shit. Neighbor, turn around, look at your neighbor, tell him I love you, give him a hug. Two big grown ass rust ass men sitting there hugging each other, telling they love you. And Jesus told you to turn to the other cheek. What is that? What is that? You got two big. You got the tall, the biggest, nastiest looking deacon in the church. Look like he played linebacker for the Philadelphia Eagles, and he already hugging another dude. Look like he done played running back or some shit. And then the choir director, he got the biggest booty in the motherfucker. The choir director booty big, and he a dude. He turned around, he swears to God, he got braids on his back. He done made us soft. Christ done made us soft. Come on, love your neighbors. When the Most High tell you to love your neighbors? Come on, turn to the other cheek. You letting somebody punch you in your face? You talking about turn to the other cheek? Really? Look what he doing now. It's making us soft. It's all outdoors. Obey your masters and shit like that. This is why we messed up. Because we caught up in that damn captivity. If you bring your ass out of that shit, somebody swing on you, it's gonna make your ass mad enough. Look. If I can keep you from being mad and by the masses, by a book, keep your ass from being mad, that means you less likely to do something when I pull your ass out that car from the police. You ain't finna do shit. You gonna take this ass whooping. You a damn lie. I'm not taking no ass whooping from no damn police. You pull me out this damn car. You finna get ooh. Come on, G, calm down. No, I'm not. No, I am not. It better be 2 or 3 of y'all, because I think I can take 2 of them little weak ass YT folk coming to my pulling me out the car. You better break something out.
But don't you have to obey the law of the land?
Yeah, but that don't mean that hit you in your damn face. Oh, ain't no hold your ass up. All that dry ass talk. No, hell no, that ain't the law of the land to let no damn body hit you in your damn face. Who the fuck told you that? Who the fuck told you? I don't want to hear that shit. Who the fuck told you that it's okay for police to hit on people? Who told you that? Is that the law of the land?
That's
what the fuck you laughing at? Is that the law of the land?
No, that's what they say is the law of the land.
That ain't the law of the land for let no damn body hit you in your damn face. Who the fuck you talking to? Dumb ass. That's the law of the land that they ready to hit you in your face. You let them do that. That ain't funny. There's many black folk that they pulling out cars and doing that type of shit. They had that boy in New York that had that green shit on, and they beat the life out of that man with the handcuffs on him. And here you right here laughing and shit. We don't play games up here. We not with that. We love our own. We love everybody. And you treat them wrong. Fuck what you talking about. Dry ass cough. You stick trying to come up here and teach my people anyway. Every time I say something, you on top of me. Get your ass down. I'm recognizing this shit. Every time I say something, hey, but that's what that is. Yeah, okay. Y'all got that. Yeah, but that's what that is. Yeah, you trying to teach a motherfucker something. Get out here. Goddamn, you a damn wolf in sheep's clothing. You come up here to try to get some shit and go take it back and try to use it against a nigga. I know how you operate. I've seen your kind before. Just slide up on your ass. Just slide up on your ass. He not no Israelite. He Edomite. This is what happened to the leader of the Black Panthers. This is exactly what happened to the leader of the Black Panthers. Sitting there messing around with another black dude. He started joking and shit, and he done slipped some sleeping potion in your drink, and you sleep at Fred Hampton drink the shit and can't wake up. Black folk just like that, laughing in your face. You gotta check their ass. They won't have nobody hanging around me. Nobody. Cause you don't know. You don't know. Until the Most High tell you, go get drop his ass. I'm telling you, you gotta watch out for these folk. That's why I'm trying to tell Elijah on his page, man. You can't, you know what I'm saying, have conversations, do all that type of shit. Don't let nobody get next to you. I don't give a damn who they are. I ain't finna let nobody get next to me. For what? They don't even want to be friends. I come here to teach your ass something. I don't want to be your damn friend. Fuck being friends. I want you to get this book. Learn that. Be God's friend. Don't be my friend. I'm not here to be your damn friend. I'm here to tell your ass what he said, and that's it. Either you want that or you don't. Yeah, that's the see, you get hit in your face, and then that's what you're supposed to get. Fuck is he talking about? Shit funny about no black man getting whooped to sleep. What is he talking about? What's up, sis? She always, that woman, that'd be nice to me. What's her name, Joanne? I can't read. Damn, what am I doing? There she goes. She on there. Cheryl, you done pulled me up here, G. Will. Joanne Thompson. Did you know you was up here, Joanne?
No, I didn't. But good evening, everyone. Good afternoon.
Good evening. You got any questions?
No, but I ever since I started listening to you, I've just been really impressed. You know, I feel, I don't know. It's what I've been looking for.
The Most High.
That's right. And
that's right. The Most High makes you complete.
Yeah. I asked him before I left the earth to let me know what I need to know. And then he led me to you.
Mahogany May. What's up, Mahogany May? How you doing? I'm doing business with Mahogany May right there. We got a business going on. She trying to slide through there. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't see her come out glass and cop like a pistol.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we got up here. Y'all gotta excuse me. I'm just look. I gotta show you.
Question for you.
Okay, I have to show y'all. I have to show y'all that I'm a little off. I gotta show y'all this. If I don't show y'all that I'm a little off, y'all gonna think that I'm straight up just just always cool like that. I'm not. I'm a little off. I'm a little twisted. Look at my glasses. How many people y'all know walk around with their glasses like this? I mean, how many? Just tell me how many. How many glasses? How many people y'all know walk around with their glasses like this? None, right? That's right. So let y'all know I'm just a little off. So I don't want y'all to, when I start saying all types of crazy stuff, he told us he was a little off. He been trying to tell y'all that the whole time. Y'all keep going up there trying that man like that. We not going. I want my people to learn something. I don't want you to be carried away and captivated by these folk with all these magnificent voices and oh yeah, all that old shit. No, what the law say? Keep my laws, statutes, and commandments. That's all it requires. And because you see one of our people getting their ass whooped, that don't mean that we supposed to make fun of them and laugh. I'm not doing that. You're not doing that up here in my face. Now man, get ooh. Let's bring that down, son, G. Will. Come on. The brawn on your head. Gotta calm down some, man. And look, it'll work your nerve, man, when you really love the Most High and you get people up here, you know what I'm saying, that try to play you. It's the same thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you go to the store, right? You got $100 bill, you go to the store, you know what you got, you know just about how much it's gonna cost. It come up to $55. You know what I'm saying? 23 cents. And she come give you a 20 back. But I gave you all your change. I gave you $100 bill. Now I gave you all your change. Now at that point, do you really want to reach across there and grab it? But you can't because you got to work this out in a sensible way so you get your money and go. But they still telling you, oh, I didn't give you your change. Where your manager at? Now it's cost you a lot of unnecessary time. You put the bin back, got some shit done, but whoever this ignorant person is trying to rip you off. Don't that piss you off? When somebody's sitting there in your damn face and they're going to tell you one thing and they just sitting right there and they know damn well they ain't get your damn change. And then you get into it with the manager. Now the manager wants you to leave the store. They call the cops and these motherfuckers owe you some money. Wouldn't that piss you off? That's how I feel right now. When you come up and sit up under me all this goddamn time, and then somebody says something about black people, and then you take off and start laughing, talking about, see, I told you, or some shit like that. Fuck wrong with you? Get your ass out of here. This shit make me mad when you do shit like that. Sell out ass niggas, man. Just looking for a way just to get back at a black man for no reason. And he's scared of that. He's scared of that damn. He's scared of his damn people. He's scared of the folk that he supposed to be. That he supposed to not be scared of. I'm teaching my people how to be fearless, how to go after these folks. Yeah, but you in captivity and then you can't do nothing. Get your ass out of here. Just because you in captivity, you can't do nothing. We can do something about it, and we're going to start doing something about it. We doing something about it right now. We getting together and praising the Most High. You go praise your Jesus or whoever it is that you praise on one of them other platforms with the rest of these sorry ass Israelites that are walking around here talking that shit but don't want to come face me. They don't want their smoke. I told them where the exit's at. If you can't stand the heat, you don't like the smoke, get up out the kitchen. Raise up out of here. We come here to learn something. We didn't come here to play with you. All that old garbage, talking bad about our own kind. I don't like talking bad about no races of people nowhere for no reason. The only people I don't like, if you don't like the Most High, I don't like your ass. I don't give a damn what color you are. So what color is Esau?
Red.
Esau is red.
And you asked about Adam. Adam means Adam means man or son of.
What does Adam mean?
You asked about Adam too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It's man or son of the red earth. You asked about Adam too.
Of the what earth? Yeah.
Adam means man or son of the red earth.
What color earth?
Red earth. Red.
Okay. So
blood, red.
Exactly. So if Adam means red, what does Edom mean?
Is that O-D-U-M?
Yeah, Edom. E-D-O-M.
E-D-O-M? Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it was the other word.
Edom, Adam. When you read it in the Hebrew, they pretty much spell the same. They just spell them different in English.
Oh. Okay.
What does Edom mean in the Hebrew?
Same thing, red. Means red.
So Adam means red and Edom means red. It's the same thing. Edom is Esau. Edom is Esau, which means red. Adam is red just like Esau. If the first man is made from the dust of the ground and he's called red, what color is Esau? Red, like the dust of the ground, right? You see how I made that connection? So, I made the connection through Adam.
So when
you read Adam in Hebrew and when you read Edom in Hebrew, it's basically the same word. It means red. Now Adam is made from the dust of the ground. He is made from red dirt. Adam is red. He's just like us. He looks like this.
Yeah.
And he made a woman look just like Adam, just like this. Mm-hmm. When two of them people get together, all the offspring gonna look like this. All the offspring gonna look like this, unless you have some gene defects. And we don't have any gene defects here.
Right.
We don't have any gene defects here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we don't have any gene defects here. Thank y'all for tapping the screen. Love y'all. We don't when we don't have any gene defects, that means that all the bloodline all the way through gonna look just like us, all the way to Noah.
Mm-hmm.
All the way to Noah. Noah has 3 children, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. They look just like this. We still don't have no gene defects in our bloodline, so everybody's gonna be red just like this. Shem, Ham, and Japheth. Japheth goes and conquers Europe. So all throughout Europe, all we got people look like this. Europe, Spain, all that. Look just like this. And they try to tell you that Europe ain't populated with our kind. Europe was once populated with our kind. We can stop right there. Japheth. Japheth has a son named Gomer. Gomer has a son named Ashkenaz. God damn. Ashkenaz was black. That ain't what the Ashkenazis look like today. Oh, Japheth is this color. Japheth has a son named Gomer, who's this color. Gomer has a son named Ashkenaz, who's this color. Why don't the Ashkenazis look like this today? What do the Ashkenazis look like today? Have you ever heard of that term, Ashkenazi?
No.
You have not? That is a bloodline that they said that goes to the Jewish people. They call them Ashkenazi Jews.
But I heard that there is more than one type of Jew.
Well, yeah, but I don't want to go that far. What I want to stick to what we call the bloodline of Japheth. I'm going to Genesis 10. The book of Genesis, chapter 10. These are the generations of the sons of Noah, Shem, Ham, and Japheth, and unto them were sons born after the flood. The sons of Japheth, Gomer and Magog, Madai, Javan, Tubal, Meshach, and Tyrus. All these gentlemen are red. It's like this. All these gentlemen come from the bloodline of Japheth, look just like us. All right? So, number 3, the sons of Gomer, Ashkenaz, Ashkenazi. What color are the original Ashkenazi?
Brown, red.
Exactly.
Red, brown.
Exactly. So that means that all of Europe, all of Spain, all of Rome, all of Italy, all of Sicily, all of these places were first our color. All lands were our color because that's the only color that was on the earth. There was no need to have the other color because we don't have the children of Israel on the scene yet. The only reason that you have a YT color is because the Most High knows that Israel is going to disobey him, and he made them to put you in captivity for a little while. And then he's going to cause them to leave the earth and for us to inhabit it once again. That's what's happening right now as we speak. That's it. The only thing you can do is keep his laws, his statutes, and his commandments, and listen to the voice. That's it. Time for y'all to go home. Show over. I mean, it's just that simple, just that easy. That's all it is. The Most High never said he was going to send a Christ. He never said he was going to send no other prophets. He never said that he was going to send Isaiah, Ezekiel, Jeremiah, none of this. He never said he was going to send Hamashiach. He never said he was going to send nobody anointed. He never said nothing about sending no dude named David or Goliath and all these fantastic ass stories that they got that William Shakespeare wrote for y'all ass. There's a whole bunch of garbage. Messing up your timeline so you can't figure out what happened to your people. If the Most High said he was only going to put Israelites in slavery, why did they come here and take over the Indians' land then? If the Israelites were the only one that's going to be captured by them. As a matter of fact, they come to the Americas and take over their land first before they come and get us. So that lets me know that all people of melanin were in trouble. It wasn't just the Israelites. The Israelites only knew because the Most High gave it to us and wrote it in the book. We the one that was in control. As a matter of fact, the rest of the melanated people can blame us. Because without us doing what we did, the rest of the melanated people don't get their ass whooped. The Africans don't get their ass whooped in Africa. The people that are down them islands down there, Puerto Rico, Cuba, and Mexico, and all them places like that, the Virgin Islands, they don't get their ass whooped. The only reason they get their ass whooped is because Israel messed up. The only reason that you have a Christ is because Israel messed up. The only reason that you have a Buddha is because Israel messed up. That's the only reason. You are made in the wake of Israel when we fucking up. That's it. All gods come from the back end of Israel. Garbage. Ain't that some shit?
Hey, brother, I wanted to just tell you thank you for letting me set up here today. I got a kids organization I work with, and I gotta go. I'm gonna head out.
It's that time, brother.
A couple times, yes sir, yes sir.
Gotta put it in. Thank you, Robert.
Well, I'm trying to help these younger single fathers out here. You know,
Oh,
I'm not
you are
just
the
trying.
man.
I'm not just trying
All
to
praise
pick,
to the Most
you
High.
know. And then I'm gonna start some stuff where I teach them how to grow food, and I do all that stuff.
Ooh,
But, you know,
yes, sir.
So that's where I'm in now. So, but
Thank you, man.
man, you have a wonderful day, sir.
You too.
I appreciate you for. I'm an open-minded dude, so you know what I mean. So it's just like I like listening to everything, and I respect it. And they tell you to fear God, but you only gonna get there through Jesus, right? You understand
Know what they
I'm
tell you.
saying? So have a good day, sir.
You too, man.
I try to keep it simple, you know.
I got you. I got you.
All right, brother. Have a
All
good
right,
day.
man.
Take me down if you would, please. I don't
Okay.
even know my
All
name.
right.
Wait a minute, it was DJ Glick. Get off of my thing.
That's my boy Robert. Robert, look, Robert is in the middle of his conversion. Robert has been with Jesus for a long time, but he comes up here and he's going to listen. He's going to listen. So I know what he stands for. And just because he stands for that doesn't mean he can't come up to my panel, because I'm working on his ass and he's starting to get it. I don't care what color you are. I want to work on you. You can come up here and sit up here all you want to. He's mannerable. As long as you ain't up here doing a whole bunch of loud ass shit, talking crazy, man. Every time somebody say something, you want to hurry up and teach.
But you,
Okay.
but you don't need the Bible. You really don't need the Bible to know that we as people are the first, because you can go from dark to light, but not light to dark.
Yeah,
Because
but
like the
when you
X's and
having a
O's.
discussion, with somebody who is just loud and just want to be heard,
But
they can,
that's science.
yeah,
That's
it's
regular girl
science.
science. That's your X and Y science that you learn in school about girls and boys and everything. You can apply it to color too.
Do you know how many so-called people I heard up here talking about, man, what the Y chromosome and because mitochondrial E. I'm like, mitochondrial? That don't sound right. That sounds like some type of venereal disease or something. Mitochondria. I don't want that.
No, you can keep it very simple. It's just very simple. You don't need the high 10, 11, 12 words. It's just simple common sense.
Yeah, but what you call common sense, darling, everybody ain't got that.
Because just like during the summertime, if you light skin, you get redder, and that makes you look darker for a little while until fall comes.
All right.
And that's only temporary. But our color is permanent.
All right. Esau and Jacob. Esau and Jacob. Esau and Jacob. Esau and Jacob.
Yeah.
Genesis 25. I'm going to Genesis 25. The book of Genesis chapter 25, verse 24. Anybody got any comments, questions? Anybody?
I got some, bro. I'm just listening right now.
I'm just listening. I got some. I'm just listening. All right. We just had a dude up here listening. In that same spot. We cussed his ass out. All right, Genesis 25. Genesis 25 and 24. Let's go. Because some of y'all think Esau the white dude. That's what y'all think. Genesis 25 and 24. And when her days to be delivered were fulfilled, behold, there were twins in her womb. If the first twin come out red, what color is his damn brother?
Red.
All right. Here we go. The book of Numbers, chapter 12. We're going to jump around. The book of Numbers, chapter 12. I'm going to go and handle this because some of y'all don't know what white is. Because some of y'all still think red is white and not red is black. Y'all got it confused. Numbers 12. Numbers 12 and 10. Numbers 12 and 10. Y'all write these down. Numbers 12 and 10. If there's too much heat in here, can y'all please open the exits? And if it get too hot, just go and leave. Because we like it hot in here. Shut the door, turn the heat on. Either you can stand the heat. I'm trying to see who's going to be the last one standing this month. And the cloud departed from off of the tabernacle, and behold, Miriam became leprous, white as snow. Miriam got turned that color. She became that color. What color was Miriam before she became leprous? White as snow. Hey, what's up, sis? Hey, we doing pretty good. How you?
No, you just made.
How much is it?
Okay.
What kind? Well, you got ice cream? Or you got whipped cream? I can't do whipped cream, baby. That's cool. Send me a picture. I mean, if it's ice cream, I can eat it. If it's whipped cream, I can't. You always trying to sell me something. I'm always a sucker for some food or something. My sister always trying to get me to buy something. I got banana pudding for sale. I tell them how to hustle. Now they trying to hustle me. They supposed to, because you the one told me how to do it. Give me some money. You gonna get the banana pudding. He done stepped down. I told y'all. Look, he gone.
I ain't folded, brother. I'm staying right here. I ain't folded.
Yeah, I told you were gone because when you got some ulterior motives, the Most High gonna wear your ass out sitting there finna say something bad to his son. You gonna be beating up against your damn head because you gonna be sitting there thinking, I better not say this. So right here, 12 and 10, it says Miriam was turned white. What color before she was turned white? She was this color. Moses this color. Aaron this color. Everybody around her is this color. And because she's talking bad about Aaron, about Moses, now the Most High takes them outside and turns her white. Why would he turn her white? As a punishment. Because it's not good to be white. For thousands upon thousands of years, all we've seen are people that look like me. And then you show up. Okay, I'm going to finish reading. Watch this. And Aaron said unto Moses, I lost my Lord, I beseech thee, lay not the sin upon us where we have done foolishly and whereon we have sinned. Let her not be as one dead, of whom the flesh is half consumed when he cometh out of his mother's womb. The Most High started turning her white, and you could see her black skin being turned into white, and it said it looked like she had been carved, looked like she was pale, like she had just come out the womb, turning them white. The Most High didn't have to have a lot of them to be born to overtake us. All you gotta do is take the same black people and turn your ass white. Esau. Now, do you know what white is? White is leprous. When you see the word leprosy, that means white skin. You don't see the word white skin in Genesis 25:25. Let's go back to Genesis 25:25. And y'all tell me if y'all see the word leprosy here. No, we don't. Genesis 25:25. And the first came out red all over like a hairy garment, and they called his name Esau. And after that came his brother out. They tell you that they twins. Am I adding to the text because the book says twins, and that means that he's got to look like the other one? No, I'm not adding up to the text. I'm using the spiritual gifts that the Most High has given me to go inside the book to figure it out. But look at this though. Now that you know what color Esau is, now you got to take that same motherfucking ammunition you got and go into the book of Obadiah. Take that same energy, because there's some prophecies out about Esau that you done read. You read some prophecies about Esau, and you got some prophets that made some damn prophecies about Esau. And now that you know Esau ain't the white dude, he the black dude, now you got to take your ass back in Obadiah and Malachi and all the other places wherever they got Esau's prophecy at, and you got to think about this, because now you're gonna prove them false ass prophets. Because you know the truth now, you will see that these prophets are lying to you. So this end time prophecy that this boy Obadiah speaks about Esau becoming stubble, about the white dude becoming stubble. He not talking about the white dude. That messed Obadiah's shit all the way up. Fuck this prophecy all the way up knowing the truth. Cause these not prophets. These prophets are fake as hell. They made them up. They want the people that wrote this book want you to think that Esau is white. But he not. Once you learn the truth. My name is G Will the Hebrew. I'm here to break down all these myths and all these legends and shit that they got in this book. Run it by me. Let me show you some shit. Come and learn something. And all praises go to the Most High from me and from you. This is what the Most High is pleased with. This is what he wants from us. To recognize the truth, to sharpen our sword with this information that he's given us, to write this shit down and study it and memorize it. So when you come across somebody talking smack, nah, bro, that ain't even that. They ain't even that. This is how it's worked. And now the knowledge is being spread throughout the whole world. And so we all would turn back. This is the process of turning back. This is what he talking about Deuteronomy 30. He said, y'all gonna be sitting around talking about this. Watch this, Deuteronomy 30. He said, y'all gonna be sitting around talking about this. And it shall come to pass when all these things that come upon thee, the blessing and the curse, which I have set before thee, and thou shalt call them to mind among all the nations where the Lord thy God hath scattered you. You're going to call all this shit to mind. Look how we playing out in this prophecy right here that's written for us. We're playing right into the prophecy. You can't help it. You're going to live this every day. Every day that we get up and we come here, we calling this shit to mind that our ancestors went through. He said, and you shall return unto the Lord thy God. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to do right here. I want you to hear his message, hear all this shit, and turn back to the Lord thy God. You and your children. That then he gonna have compassion on us. He's gonna turn our captivity. He's gonna have compassion on us, and then he's gonna return. The sooner the whole nation of Israel turn back to him, he's coming. So my job is to preach it until he comes. And your job is to learn it, and then you preach it until he come. If all of us go out and start delivering the same messages, I ain't talking about go up on street corners and all this old shit and harass folks. I'm talking about deal with the people that you know. If you have young children, teach them the law. If you have nephews and nieces, teach them the law. If your mom and dad are interested, teach them the law. And so that your children will be able to teach them the law, and so on and so forth. And sooner because when you start teaching the law, you become strong like me. If you're not taking no shit from the police or no government officials and all that old shit, as soon as you get a hold of enough people that are fed up with this shit, we'll do something about it. But until then, we're going to always have the spirit of being scared and fearful and all that shit. And we ain't going to do nothing about it. All we're going to do is cry about it in March. That's all we're going to do. You ain't going to do nothing. Not going to do nothing. No, we not.
Yeah, you definitely gotta respect what G Will doing, man. You know?
It's out here. How do you can somebody tell me, can somebody show me somewhere in the book of Esther? Can you show me somewhere? There's a book in the Old Testament called the Book of Esther. Can you show me where God's name is mentioned somewhere in this book? In the entire book. Just one time. That type of shit. The book of Isaiah. Isaiah 65 and 17. Get y'all some new shit. See, everybody know about Isaiah 43. Everybody know about Isaiah 53. Everybody say that Isaiah says that this was this, but let's go to Isaiah 65 and see what he said up there. See, he got y'all romance with all this sweet shit he's saying. I'm into this some of this sour shit he talking about to show you that he ain't no damn prophet. 65 and 17. This shit right here. For behold, I create a new heavens and a new earth, and the former shall not be remembered, nor come into mind. Isaiah telling you that the Most High said that he gonna make a new heaven and a new earth. Can somebody please show me where the Most High said he gonna create a new heaven and a new earth? Why is Isaiah saying this? I know the answer. Why is Isaiah saying this? Because he a fake ass prophet. That's why. Where else do they tell you that God gonna make a new heaven and a new earth? I'm gonna show you exactly how these prophets are directly mingled in with your New Testament. Who else tells you that there's going to be a new heaven and a new earth? It's in the New Testament. Let's go to Revelation 21. The book of Revelation, chapter 21. I'm gonna show you it's a direct connection. And so every time you have a quote in these prophets, it'll show you in the New Testament where it is, because they're connected. All you gotta do is read it. They already gonna have a connection for you. 21, Revelation 21. And I saw a new heaven and a new earth, for the first heaven had passed away, earth was passed away, and there was no more sea. Why is Isaiah saying this, and then you got the same quotes in the New Testament? Because it's the same damn thing. That's why. You would never hear the prophet of God, Moses, Aaron, or Abraham talking about the Most High for to create a new heaven and a new earth. What in the hell are we going to do with a new heaven, new earth, and we can't even fill up all this damn land? That don't even make no damn sense. How do you create a new heaven? How? What, you got to create a whole damn new universe or some shit? What the hell the Most High said this? What's going to happen to this? What are you going to do, blow this motherfucker out? How you blow up the whole earth? What kind of ray gun you got?
Excuse me. God's not why would he has no need to recreate what he already started, but he can clean up.
He did that one time with the flood. Didn't he do that with the flood?
Well, that was them people, but these people here, that's something different.
This ain't nothing different. You are them.
No, it's the same type of
you are
actions,
them.
but look different. But
you are your ancestors. You are your ancestors by sperm. Yeah. Smart water. You are them. He made them a promise. He put a rainbow in the sky and said, I'm not doing it no more. He made a covenant with us. I'm not destroying this world by water no more. I'm not doing that. I'm not finna hurt my people no more. Why would I bring a whole nother world? He would have did it then. That ain't what Moses told us. Moses told us, listen, part of our covenant, Moses told us that the Most High coming back for us and take us home. The Most High never said nothing about no damn creating a new heaven, new earth. Don't forget that you are under the covenant of Moses. You got to know your covenant. This is why I try to get y'all to work and scatter and find just what you found today. I need for you to memorize this. I need for you to know your covenant. If you don't know your covenant, you're in trouble. The Most High made us some promises that's coming true already. We're almost there. We're not far from him coming here. He is waking us up at a rate that people cannot put us to sleep at. Normally, when one black man wake up, they send one of them little bullet things at him and go and take him on out. It's too many of us waking up at one time to where they can't put us all to sleep. And we're waking up and we find out the truth. And we don't like the truth. And a lot of us are turning back to the Most High so that he can straighten this shit out for us. And we believe that. And this the way the world going. We're going to wake up. All the Israelites going to wake up. And when all the Israelites wake up, then that's when they're coming back. All black people ain't Israelites. If you hear God's voice, you're going to turn back to him. You're not no Israelite. And just because y'all come out the same womb, that don't mean nothing. Jacob and Esau come out the same womb. Now, here's what you need to watch out for. Because if somebody you dealing with ain't with God, they don't like you. That's what the curse say. The curse say that your own brother, his eye is going to be evil towards you. Your own wife, that you wasn't going to be able to like her. And then when you had them kids, he said that you going to leave them. He said you're going to leave your kids. How many of us done left our kids? The whole auditorium got their hand up. Damn. And damn, the speaker included. Damn. Oh, well, how you do that? You the man of God. You better follow your ass under this curse until you find out who the Most High is. I'm telling you what I know. I ain't telling you what I'm guessing at. That's part of the curse. 28:54. So that the man is tender and delicate among you, his eye shall be evil toward his brother, and the wife of his bosom, and toward the remnant of his children, which he shall leave. LEAVE. VE. How many of us done left our two child household and went and got with another woman that you just fell in love with and she got 6? You paying child support for 2 and you help take care of them 6. And you just as happy as you could be. That's us. That's part of the curse. Ain't nothing you can do about it. But keep His laws, statutes, and commandments. See, the problem is that we're not taught this as young adults so that we can make good decisions. We were taught how to praise Jesus. That's what we were taught. We weren't taught the law. We were not taught about these curses. And so it's important that you teach your children about the curses other than some bullshit about Christ so that they'll know that they're supposed to follow the law. Now the men follow the law, the women follow the law. You find a woman that follows the law, you a man follow the law, you got a good thing going. Your chance of getting a divorce are just slim to none. Your chance of really falling in love and really and be with that person only increase by 100-fold. You're not under the curse anymore. You don't live under the curse no more. When you don't live under the curse no more, it's a different life.
So what's coming back is God, not Jesus.
That's right. God is coming back. We said in Deuteronomy 30.
But we keep on saying Jesus is coming back, but really you're saying that it's God coming back.
That's what Moses tells us.
The man that created everything is coming back, not Jesus.
Right. That's what Moses tells us in our covenant. He said, if you keep my laws, statutes, and commandments, he said that then the Lord thy God will turn your captivity. He will have compassion upon thee and will return and gather us from all the places where he put us in captivity.
But people keep on using that verse and putting Jesus in it.
They can put Jesus in there all they want to. That mean that it's not for them. They can put Jesus in there all they want to. Jesus can't be God and God can't be Jesus. Because when you read the Old Testament and the New Testament, they don't have the same laws. So we know the difference. Right. We know the difference between the two.
But in church they tell you that it's
that's why we don't go to church.
Well, in church they tell you
that's why we don't go to church. I'm not gonna be in church for them to tell me shit.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
If I ain't in church, you can't tell me nothing. I ain't going up in there for what? To listen to the Reverend? He said, one of these days, when you get up out the grave, you know what I'm saying. Let me get $10. Let me get $10, please. They're glad they're paid around, y'all. Come on.
Hey, G. Will, have you ever heard of the egg yolk and the eggshell part? Like the 3-in-1. You must put out that word. I was being serious, brother. I'm here learning, brother, but you know what I mean? I'm trying to learn.
What, I ain't got nothing in my mouth? Y'all done come up with some new shit? Y'all done come up with some new shit for the Trinity.
Exactly.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Egg, you know what I'm saying? So the egg got 3 parts.
Oh, Lord. Like, oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. No. Don't tell me that.
I'm just learning, brother.
That ain't nothing to learn. Don't learn that. You need to unlearn that. You need to go and pull that out, put that in the trash. Just like when you dealing with shit and you push a button and it got trash on there.
But why so quick to just have that thought though? Why did it just let it sink in? Pray about it.
Let it sink in. What sink in for what? Ain't nothing in there.
But we gotta ask the Father that, ain't we?
Have you ever been to Wendy's?
I never ate that carbo. Nope.
You ain't never been to Wendy's?
I've been to Wendy's, but I never ate it.
When you went to Wendy's, did you get a classic?
I got the 4 for $4.
Okay, all right. Well, me and you. Look, I just bought a brand new Cadillac truck. Right? What kind of music you like?
I listen to all types. You
like Michael Jackson? Mama say I'm Saba Maku Sa.
Yeah, I love it.
Saba Maku. You ain't never heard that?
I heard that, but I feel like.
What about Beat It? Beat It! You don't like that one either, do you?
I like that one.
You like finesse too? You like finesse 2 times?
Uh-huh.
You like finesse?
Yeah, finesse 2 times, yeah.
Yeah.
But those are all music that keep us in a loophole. Don't you know that?
No, not finesse. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck them. Birds of the feather. They flock together. That make you a sucker. You heard him say that? It's cool when they do it, but it's a problem when I do it. But anyway, come on. I'm gonna put a CD in. I got a CD player. As a matter of fact, I got satellite radio. As a matter of fact, now I'm gonna bump my own shit. I got some music by G Will, right? You know what I'm saying? It's called Helpless. I feel so helpless. We bumping that all the way to Wendy's. Me and you know what I'm saying? We chit-chatting and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Do you puff?
I do.
Okay, look, you know what I'm saying? We roll a little fast, you know what I'm saying? We go to the street, you know what I'm saying? Got the windows. The windows ain't all the way up, you know what I'm saying? But they got a little crack in them so the air can come through. You know what I'm saying? You hit a little something, pass me a little something, I pass back. Okay, that's enough for me. I'm cool. It don't take a lot, you know what I'm saying? We sipping on little 1738, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of cups, doubled up. You know what I'm saying? We pull up at Wendy's and we finna order something. And I'm asking you what you want. What you want from Wendy's? You say, I ain't really hungry, so I tell you what, I'm gonna order you a classic, and I'm gonna get me a double because the classic here it ain't really just for me. So I'm gonna get you a single, I'm gonna get you the classic, and I'm gonna get a double. All right. So now, but what they don't tell you is at the Wendy's, because I own it, is that inside the single classic, they got a lot of salt in this thing, and sometimes it'll make you dizzy. So there's some side effects to eating this classic.
Yeah.
It can make you dizzy. It can make you pass out. And if you get the cheese on it, cheese can mess with your stomach. So it got some side effects that I want you to be aware of. So that when we eat this, you don't pass out. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
It's called Exodus 4:22. It's a classic.
Let me get my Bible. Hold on.
It's a classic right here. Now you gotta be careful now. It's gonna make you dizzy. Don't be standing up when you read this. I need you to be sitting down with your seatbelt on. And don't chew too fast. Just take a little bit at a time. And it's going to fill you up now. It's going to fill you up. You ain't going to need but one bite.
Mm-hmm.
You got your Bible? You ready?
Yeah.
The book of Exodus, chapter 4, verse 22. It says, "And thou shalt say unto Pharaoh, Thus saith God, Israel is my son." Who is the son of God?
Israel.
No, not you. I'm not talking to you.
Israel.
Is that what the book say, that Israel is his son? Right?
On my side, right?
And right there, it says in 22, he said, "And thou shalt say unto Pharaoh, Thus saith God."
Hold up, man. Let me get my Bible. Hold on.
Okay.
Because I can't leave the app. It like.
No, that's fine. Yeah, I know you can't. Yeah, you go off the app, you ain't gonna be able to see it.
Yeah, hold on. But so when I read it, it's gonna say.
Yeah, go. Yeah, we're gonna read it. I need let me see. That's all right. I need for y'all to step down for me.
Yeah, maybe somebody could get the translation from the Bible for me.
No, we ain't gotta get no translation. All we gotta do is read that, player. What it say?
I can't even find my Bible. Jesus Christ.
Don't worry about it. It's in there somewhere. Time and plate to come through. Hold on, I gotta bring some more people up here, y'all. I dropped y'all down because I'm trying to get as many people up here as possible. Because a lot of people got a lot of questions. I want to be able to try to get to everybody I can. So y'all bear with me. I'm trying to get y'all up here. You found it yet? What's up, humble servant? How you doing?
Howdy.
Humble servant, you all right?
Good, how are you?
Hello. Boy, they're shoveling snow, ain't it? We got that shovel working out there. What's up, Jeff?
Hello, sir.
How you doing?
So a bit of a mental disconnect between Everything. I've been enjoying what you've been saying, though.
Okay, that's what's up. I'm just trying to get people up here that might have some questions. You have any questions?
No, I've been enjoying listening to what you've been speaking. I've been hearing.
Okay,
I
cool.
appreciate it.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna drop you back down. I'm sorry, but I just
Thank
want to
you.
get as many people up here as possible. Okay.
Hey, sup, bro?
Hot pancakes. Hot pancakes. What's up, TT? Anybody?
Hey, sup, brother?
How you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm from New Zealand, man. Where you from?
Yeah. You from New Zealand?
Yeah.
Woo, that's a long way. I'm in America.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty mean. This is my first time going live.
Well, good for you, man. Good for you. So how's the weather? How's the weather in New Zealand?
Oh, it's good, eh? It's pretty hot. Nice day. Nice sunny.
Oh, so is it the daytime in New Zealand?
Yeah, it's 11:15.
11:15
No,
a.m.
morning. Yeah.
in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's like a 5 hours. No, it's like a 6 hour difference.
Oh, shit.
Because it's like 4 o'clock here in the PM.
Oh, yeah. No, I just seen. I like what you do. Share about the Bible, eh?
Yeah, man, we gotta share this thing.
Yeah.
Gotta learn about this word and be able to share it with people, so that everybody can learn about Him.
Oh, true. Would you have an answer for me if I?
Yeah, come on. You got a question? Let's go. That's why I've been trying to get folks to ask questions.
Yeah, I just want to know who's the most highest.
The Most High is like when you read in the beginning, it says like Genesis 1:1. It says in the beginning God created the heaven and the earth. That's who the Most High is for me.
Oh yeah.
He is the creator of the heavens and He created the earth. So that is my God. That's what I believe.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. No, we have the same thing. Have you heard of Naphtali?
Naphtali.
Yeah.
One of the tribes of Israel.
Yeah.
Yes.
I normally watch some of his videos,
Oh, okay. Now, I know that there's a tribe called Naphtali, but I don't know of a person that teaches named Naphtali.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he teaches. So he teaches the Bible.
I don't know. I haven't seen the person, but I only heard of the name. Like, yeah. That's it. Yeah.
Right. If you don't mind me asking, are you melanated? Do you look like me?
Well, I'm Samoan.
No.
Yeah, I'm brown.
You what?
I'm brown. I'm Samoan.
Okay, you're brown.
Yeah, I'm Samoan. Yeah.
Okay, cool. What they call it, Salmon?
Samoan.
That means brown.
Eh?
Does that mean brown? Salmon? That means brown?
Nah, my culture. I'm Samoan.
Oh, that's your nationality. You're Salmon.
Yeah.
Okay. Does Salmon have a meaning?
Like meaning of.
Like, does it mean does Salmon mean a color? Does it mean moon?
Nah. That's my culture. That's where I'm
Okay,
from.
cool. Okay, I got you. Do they have a word there? The N word?
N word of. What do you mean N word?
Yeah, the N word. Do they say the N word where you are? The NIGGER word. Do they say that word where you are?
Oh, some people, yeah. Some people do.
Okay,
Some
cool.
people.
Okay, cool. Okay, I just wanted to know. And you said you're where in Finland?
Nah, I'm from New Zealand, but I stay in Auckland.
New Zealand. Okay, New Zealand. Okay, cool. That's cool though. It's good to talk to you, man. That's cool.
Yeah, bro.
Let me find some more people. I'm just bringing people up that want to talk. That's all.
Yo, this is how New Zealand looks like.
What's up, Tammy? How you doing, Tammy?
Hi, I'm doing fine.
You got any questions?
Yep.
Comments? Come on with it.
Sure
Let's
do.
go.
Okay, the guy from Salmon. I wanted to know what part of the country is that in?
That's in the South Pacific.
South Pacific?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like on an island?
Yeah, it's a little island. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's just that I had never heard of it. I was just asking.
Oh no, that's
Wait. Are you saying Solomon?
No, it's Salmon. SAMO.
Okay, I got you. I thought you said Solomon Islands. Because you said Pacific. Okay, cool. All right.
That's very interesting. It seems as though you learn something new every day, like they say, huh?
Yeah. Look. Anytime somebody tuning in to my program and they all around the world, the First Five family go around the world, baby. Look at that. The Most High blessing us. Boy, look, it's time to go on TV. It's time to make it a TV. This space getting a little too small of us. You know what I'm saying? Look at our yard. Look, we need to get on the plane and go to Samoan and meet this dude, man. Me and you.
We do.
Yo.
Let's go. Art, you going too? Art, let's go. Art, we ain't gonna have no room. Art, we ain't got no room for no dump trucks on the plane, though. They ain't got no room for no dump trucks on the plane. So we ain't gonna
have you seen? Do you watch the Super Bowl?
Yeah, we watched the Super Bowl.
Yeah, so you see that Salmon guy that plays for the Super Bowl?
No, I didn't quite pay attention. I wasn't paying attention that close.
Yeah, so he's from Samoa, yeah. From
That's
the
cool.
the Eagles.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah. Well, this is how New Zealand looks like.
Yeah, I know how New Zealand looks. It's just surprising to me that I have someone from New Zealand that's actually on my live.
Yeah,
because normally I don't get too many people outside of the United States that's paying attention. Except I had a couple of Jamaicans and maybe one or two Africans to really come to my live, but this is the first one, and I thank you for that.
No, yeah, I appreciate it too, right?
All right, cool. What's up, TT? You ain't got no questions? No, I ain't got no questions. She don't want to say nothing.
See, the moral of the story is what's the story today?
Well, today we were discussing about finding out where the covenant was that causes Jesus the Christ to come to the earth. There's a covenant that was told to us that if we break it, that Christ would come to the earth. And so we found the covenant. And the covenant never told us that Christ was coming to the earth if we disobeyed our God. The only thing that the covenant told us that we would go into captivity if we disobey our God, not that he was going to send a savior for us. So that's what we were talking about. But now we have moved on to something else. The difference between red and white, because there's a book called the Book of Esau, where they tell us that Esau is white and not red. But when we read the book, it tells us that Esau is red and not white. And so what we have discovered is, if you have that color skin in those days, it was not called white skin. It was known as leprosy. It's called leprosy. It's called leprosy when you have that colored skin back in those days. That's what that's called. Yeah.
Okay, well, I just learned something else, because now I see why they called certain people leprosy, or said they had leprosy.
Yeah, that's the only way that you would get that colored skin, because the Most High removed all of the pigment out of your flesh, And when he removes all of your melanin, your eyes will turn blue, your skin is going to turn white. But what happens to your hair?
Wow.
What happens to your hair? Your hair would turn thin and gold or blonde. So so check this out. Is this not the perfect picture? All your skin turns white, your eyes turn blue, and the hair on your beard and your head turn blonde. Is that the perfect picture?
Yep.
And that's not Esau.
No.
That's a leper. That is not Esau.
Patrice.
What do you, excuse me, I'm sorry. What are you doing? How did you get up here?
I've been looking for you for a long time.
Relate. This is my sister. she in another state.
Ooh, look at that.
I didn't know that you can get up there.
You see my picture, don't you hear?
Look how the Most High bringing sisters together on the platform. You tell me that we ain't blessed around here. All praises go to the Most High. All praise go to the Most High. Hold on. I gotta give my hand clap praise. All praise to the Most High, man. Y'all come on, y'all clapping for the Most High. Thank y'all. All right, we gotta take time out. I want to take time out and do one thing before we go any further. I need for y'all to help me out for 30 seconds. I need for y'all to tap the screen for the next 30 seconds so we can get our numbers up. Our goal is to reach 200,000 likes at the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's tap the screen as fast as we can. 29, 28, 27. Come on, y'all. 26. We learning something today. 25. Act like you love the Lord. 23. Yeah, him. You know what I'm saying? 22, 20, 19. Let's go. 18, 17, 16, 15. Let's get them hearts up there. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Yeah! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about right there, baby. Look at that. Ooh! Almost hit 160. By the end, we got an hour and a half. We probably at 200,000. A lot of people come up here. The Most High is setting a lot of people free. He is turning your captivity. When you start keeping his laws, statutes, and commandments, he can turn all that shit you're going through. You don't have to go through it. All you got to do is just keep his laws, statutes, and commandments. They're written right there in the Old Testament, in the first 5 books. That's all you got to do. And he gonna come back for you. He turning your captivity, so you better think better. Your decision making is better. And if you keep the laws, that's gonna keep you from talking about people. That's gonna keep you from carrying your gat. That's gonna keep you from being around people who carrying gats. That's gonna keep you from stealing. They're gonna keep you out of jail. It's gonna keep you humble. That's all he's trying to do, keep you safe. If you're not eating pork and you're not eating all that type of stuff to mess your body up, your high blood pressure gonna stay down. If you ain't eating all this stuff with all this stuff in it, you ain't got to worry about your body getting polluted with mercury and all this type of stuff. He gave us a dietary law. Is that not part of the law? Why didn't they write the dietary law on the tablets?
Mm-hmm.
It's too much law, so you got to put it in the book. It's called the book of the law. When you make the book of the law, is the first 5 books, he told us, do not add nothing to these first 5 books. Don't add nothing to the book of the law because you're going outside of what I'm telling you to do. And so when we go into captivity, they take our book of the law. Remember, this is not no type of denomination. This ain't got nothing to do with your spirituality. Okay, this ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Take that with you, baby. This has nothing to do with none of that. This has nothing to do with you being a Christian. This has nothing to do with no type of religion. It is a book filled with laws for the Israelite people and the Israelite people only. It was never a Hebrew Bible.